Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT. We are, in fact, live here on YouTube for a special live. I'm not sure how long this live is going to be, but it is your boy BT. We are here on True School Sports, where the only Corona we care about is the Corona you guys saw in that thumbnail. That's the only Corona we care about. The Corona girls, the Corona ring card girls. That's the only Corona worth a damn here on True School Sports. But listen, this live right here, because normally you guys know I do these Saturday night live fight reactions. You guys know I normally do these live fight reactions, but we have to find a way, even with the circumstances, to keep the gravy train rolling. So that's what we're doing here on True School Sports. I'm not really sure what the hell to talk about, so I guess anything goes. Anybody who wants to join can feel free to join. Anybody who wants to chime in can feel free to chime in. Anything goes pretty much. So this is the no boxing, no life. I was born ready. Boxing extravaganza. You know, I'm gonna try to be live for like about at least 5 hours. So fire away. Whatever you guys want, it'll go. All right. So before we go, before we progress any more in the live, let's take a roll call. If you're here right now, if you're one of the 5 people that are here right now, let me know what city, what state, what continent, where are you watching this live stream from tonight. I'll give you a shout out. So let me know in the comments down below. Make sure you smash that like button. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. As you guys can see in the little ticker, if you want to follow me on Instagram, you can follow me at Jessica from Dania. If you want to email me a video topic, you know, my email is nelson0978@gmail.com. And if you want to donate to the channel direct besides Super Chat, you can hit me up on PayPal at trueschoolsports2012@gmail.com or on Cash App, as it says down there below. But we're not begging. It's there if you really like what I got going on here. So let's get some comments before we continue progressing in the live. Let's see. We got my main man, 50 grand. We got Mark. What's up, Mark? My man Mark says, well, hello, Corona. Yes, hello, Corona is right. What a thumbnail, right? It's a fine one right there in that thumbnail. It's funny because I was trying to figure out what I wanted to put for the thumbnail, and my original thumbnail was going to be SpongeBob with boxing gloves on, but I said, you know what? No, let me find a nice ring card girl, and then I figured, you know, with the whole epidemic going on, we'd use the Corona girl. So I searched Samantha Kumiko, who's my favorite ring card girl in boxing, but I found that chick who looked kind of like Samantha Kumiko, but she's not Samantha Kumiko. So that's how you found the thumbnail. She says, LOL, didn't notice till now. Yeah, pretty clever stuff, right? Pretty clever stuff. And my man John Doe said, I'd like to be infected by her Corona. Hey, wouldn't we all? Wouldn't we all? She says, Chocolatito, he looks so young in your profile picture. Yeah, that's a young Roman Gonzalez. I think that's from the Estrada fight. You know, shout out to the real TBE, Roman Gonzalez. He's an old man now. Yeah, he's an old man. He's still whooping up on everybody. Got my man Garrett Hancock. By the way, just for you guys out there in the world, if anybody wants to join the live, anything goes. Anything you want to talk about, it can be boxing related. It can be about whatever you want. Because this is really just a whatever type of live. Mark, if you're here, if you want to jump in, there's a StreamYard link. So there you go. Chisora Usyk, good fight. You know, I think it's the perfect heavyweight fight for both fighters. You know, it's because Chisora is a big, strong guy. You know, we know he's coming to fight. You know, he's wore Chisora for a reason. I got Usyk in that. I got Usyk winning that fight. He'll probably. I don't know. I think he can stop him later rounds because you know Chisora, he's got wear and tear on the body. So if Usyk can weather the storm early, I see him with the angles and skill. I see that being the difference in the fight. Let's get to a super chat. We got my main man, Henry Brown. He says, let's review old controversial fights and fantasy matchups like Wilder versus Liston or AJ versus Shaq or when De La Hoya fought Shaq. Yeah, man, you really remember when De La Hoya fought Shaq? That was on that show, Shaq versus. That was a great show. We might have to screen share and break that one down because that's definitely worth breaking down, Henry. But we're gonna be here for about 5 or 6 hours, as many of you guys know. There's no boxing on for a while, so I'm taking this time to kind of watch a lot of older boxing, a lot of older fights. Like this morning, I watched 3 fights. I watched Glenn Johnson versus Montel Griffin, which was an old fight here in South Florida at the Hard Rock. I watched that fight. I watched Chris Bird versus Jimmy Thunder, which, oh my God, Chris Bird was so electrifying. It was a masterclass performance where he executed amazing precision punching skills. And, they were saying he was boring before the fight, but he wasn't that boring in that fight because he folded up Jimmy Thunder. And then I didn't get a chance to finish it, but I got about halfway through Trevor Berbick and Larry Holmes. And then I'm going to finish that later tonight. So I'm watching a lot of classic fights. If any of you guys are watching classic fights, let me know in the comments what exactly it is you're watching yourself, because that's probably the best thing to do right now is catch up on the history of boxing. But Henry, as always, I appreciate you for the $5 super chat. Shout out to Henry Brown. He's a loyal subscriber and watcher of the channel. Moving on to our next comment, we got my main man, Gareth Hancock. He says, I'm in Christchurch, New Zealand. Yes, shout out to Christchurch, New Zealand. Shout out to the great country of New Zealand. We got, Joseph Parker, Junior Fall, David Tua, Jimmy Thunder, a decent lineage of solid heavyweights. So, shout out to the tough Samoans coming out of New Zealand, representing boxing for New Zealand. Oh, here we go. We got my good friend, one of South Florida's very own. And I want you guys to please, if you just take the time right now, if you have the time, please subscribe to my good friend Audrey. Now, you guys might not know Audrey, but Audrey is a great videographer here in the South Florida area. She puts together great interviews and great content. She's trying to grow her channel right now. So do me a favor, guys. If you like my channel, if you like me, if you respect my opinion, go over to her channel because she works very hard. She goes to all these gyms in South Florida just like I do. And and her video editing skills are levels above mine. So please go subscribe to her. She says, hey, Brendan, what's up, Audrey? How you doing? How you feeling about what's going on in boxing, or better yet, what's not going on in boxing? Let me know in the comments, Audrey. Good to see you. We got my main man, 50 grand, Luis Ramirez. He says, I watched Tyson versus Holyfield and almost cried. Mike Tyson looked sad. Yeah, man. Mike's looked sad in quite a couple of fights, but yeah, he did look sad in that fight. You're right. I remember that. I can't remember if it was after the first fight or the second fight, but he was crying. He was like, I got a family, and my daughter has to look at me like this. That's why I bit him on the eye. Look at me, man. I can't remember if that was after the first fight or the second fight. I'm gonna say it was after the second fight. Yeah, he looks sad a couple times in his career, but I like Mike Tyson. I almost feel like I know Mike Tyson because I've been doing these interviews with Stacey McKinley, and Stacey McKinley, as many of you guys know, is a good friend of mine. He's a friend of the channel. I've gotten the chance to know Stacey McKinley pretty well throughout the years. And funny enough, guys, I just interviewed Stacey McKinley, and I was actually just editing his interview. It's a 2-hour interview, so I'm cutting up the clips right now as we speak. And I've only cut up about 3 clips so far. And let me tell you guys something. This dude, Stacey McKinley, this next interview, these next clips you see of Stacey McKinley, when they drop, these clips are going to go viral. These are going to be big clips. I mean, we're going to break some news. He talked a lot about Wilder and Fury, and he said some interesting things. He told some Mike Tyson stories that have never been told before. So you're going to want to really be looking out for this whole Stacey McKinley interview when it drops, the clips and stuff. But the first clip from the Jesse Robinson interview dropped today, so go check that out if you haven't done so already. Those are already in the queue, already in the dashboard, scheduled to drop, so look out for those. But yeah, smash that like button if you're here. Drop a comment. Let's see, hold on. Let's get to Henry Brown with another $5 super chat. He says, it's no sports. Plus, my boy said all the TV film productions have stopped. You hear McGregor's aunt was ill. Not sure if the COVID quarantine is coming soon. Yeah, I was just thinking about that today, and I was just thinking to myself, like, BT, if the U.S. government mandates a quarantine, like, are you going to be prepared? So, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I probably should be more prepared. I should have been more prepared, but we're gonna prepare real quickly. I got plugs. We can go get some some waters and some other things. My dad, luckily for me, my dad works in the hospital, so toilet paper and hand sanitizer isn't a big deal for us, So like we got that in bunches. We could probably sell it and make a killing right now if we wanted to, but Yeah, I agree with you, Henry. We're gonna have to really stock up. You're right. Thank you for the $5 super chat, and thank you for the $2 super chat. Yeah, you said stock up, BT. Trust me, my man. Yeah, we'll be stocking up for sure. You damn right. Audrey says, "Damn, the CO VID 19. It sucked all of our local boxing shows, and it got canceled." Yeah, Audrey, I was pretty pissed. I was looking really forward to the anytime we get local boxing shows here, Audrey, it's always fun to go to. It's always fun to get out and show my face and change up my routine and talk to the fighters and see wonderful people like yourself. And I was looking forward to seeing Melvin Lopez back in action last night, because Melvin Lopez was a former Romo Gonzalez sparring partner, and he was coming off that loss. So I was looking forward to seeing how he would look. He had Abel Gonzalez, who was a good friend of mine, we did some technical sparring, not real sparring, but we did technical sparring at the Kangaroo Boxing Gym. And I've been watching him fight since the amateurs, and I've seen him spar Isaac Chamberlain. So I was really excited for his pro debut, and that didn't happen. And I was really excited to see Christopher Rosales fight in person. So really sucks. But the positives for today are that we got Wingstop today, so I just had some Wingstop. So let's focus on the positives. But everybody out there in the world, listen, don't panic, don't over exaggerate, because that's what they want. Just prepare for the worst and live your life like it was any other day. But yeah, anything goes. So anything you guys want to talk about, drop your comments down below. I will address all comments. If you want to jump on the live, you let me know, and I'll put the link right down there for you guys. All right, we got my main man, Sheehy, and I love Sheehy because she always shows up. Sheehy comes to all these lives. She even comes to the lives that I did at 3 a.m. for like Kosi Tanaka. So I got massive love for my brethren, Sheehy, out there in the Philippines. He says, "Is Shakur really fighting in front of an empty crowd?" Well, that was the plan, Sheehy, but Bob Arum announced yesterday that just fairly recently actually, that no, they're canceling the event outright. That was the original plan, but no boxing, no Shakur Stevenson. So you're gonna have to wait for that so mouth-watering matchup between Shakur Stevenson and Miguel Mariaga. So yeah, no boxing there. Last night we had, what's that guy's name? Brandon Lee on Showbox, and that might be the last televised boxing. That's probably gonna be the last televised boxing card for the rest of this month. No doubt about it. Like here in South Florida, we have one local show, which is Bad Blake Davis, Bad Promotions, Only the Strong Survive 2. That's scheduled for next Friday on March 20th, and they haven't officially canceled that yet, but it looks like they're heading in that direction. So that's the only boxing card I know that still hasn't been canceled yet. So if Bad Blake Davis's card is on next week and I get to go as media, I guess we'll have some coverage for you guys. My man GMB Catastrophe, shout out to him. He says New Zealand's good boxing history is fairly recent. Must be down to just one or two great coaches. To be honest with you, I couldn't even put my finger on why they produced so many decent fighters recently, particularly heavyweights. Like, you know what it is? I'll tell you this. There's a lot of Samoans in New Zealand, and a lot of Samoans tend to be bigger people. So because they're bigger, they've had a couple of guys over the years that were good size for heavyweights, and they gave them some good skills, and they became solid pros. Guys like Jimmy Thunder and guys like David Tua and Junior Fa and Joseph Parker. So yeah, no, New Zealand's doing their thing. Auckland, Christchurch, stand up! Shout out to New Zealand. But yeah, for those of you wondering what the hell is going to be happening now on True School Sports with the whole epidemic we have going on. So I'm gonna let you guys know in advance what you could expect on the channel. Right now, as we speak, I'm going through about 2 hours of footage from my interview with Stacey McKinley. So that stuff's all gonna drop. Everything that's been scheduled to drop is gonna come out. I even have videos about fights that got canceled coming out. So you'll see 1 or 2 videos about fights that got canceled coming out, like Virgil Ortiz versus Samuel Vargas. There'll be a video about that coming out like in a week or two. And I know you guys are gonna say it's canceled, but I'm not gonna delete it because I wasted 15 minutes of my life making that video, so it'll come out. What else? I've been watching a lot of classic fights, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a lot of videos about classic fights here on YouTube. That's number one. I have some older interviews from like 2018 that didn't get a lot of views that were really long that I'm gonna cut up. Like I did an interview with Chris Bird in 2018 that was like 2 hours long, and I'm gonna cut that up soon and put that out there for you guys. Some older clips because he said a lot of things that were relevant back then that could be relevant now. So you have that. I also have this new video series that I want to start called Boxing Explained, where I basically explain basic things about boxing. So for people who are new boxing fans that are kind of confused about the sport, these will be videos of me explaining things like, you know, why are there so many promoters? Why are there so many titles? Things like that, you know. Crazy D3 ask, who's the chick on the thumbnail? I forgot her name, but I'll get it for you right now. Give me 1 second. And thank you for the £2 super chat, champ. Let me see. What is her name? I'll look it up for you right now, actually. Shout out to my guy for the $2 super chat. Because I was looking for a girl named, I don't know if you guys know who Samantha Kamiko is, but she's like my favorite ring card girl in boxing. Like if I meet Samantha Kamiko in person, it's gonna be fireworks. But this girl's name, the one in the thumbnail, her name is crap. I think it's Kyra Kelly. That's her name, Kyra Kelly. So yeah, Kyra Kelly. Hold on, let me type it for you. It's Kyra Kelly. That's her name. That's what it says in the picture. So yeah, I hope that was good for you, Crazy D3. And if you're not subscribed, go subscribe already. We got our regulars coming in. We got people that are always here coming in. We got the Fight Scout. He said empty ballroom. I don't know. I think if you're talking about Brandon Lee's fight last night, yeah, it was pretty empty. Official score. Official. What's up, champ? It was good seeing you yesterday. It was good seeing you in that in Johnny Boy's live. I was on Johnny Boy's live yesterday, guys, for like a couple hours. We kind of just talked about all kinds of nonsense. It was me, Johnny Boy, Red Glove Militant, and Mark from Unrivaled Boxing Talk and News. So shout out to Mark. Shout out to Red Glove. Red Glove's actually here. Shout out to you, Red Glove. What's good, champ? How you living? SSB 28 says, yo, what's up? What's up, champ? How you living? You good? Got some questions down below, man. We're going to be here for quite some time. So anything goes. Anything goes for these next couple hours. Right? No great program. Is there a standout coach? Maybe Kevin Berry? Could be. I'm not really sure. You know, that'd probably be a good video to a good thing to look into for a video. The history of New Zealand boxing and why they've been producing so many heavyweights. Crazy D3 says, thanks, bro. No problem, champ. No problem. SSB28 said, is that a cough I heard, BT? You might have the coronavirus. No, champ. I'm good. I'm not coughing. He said, pray for BT. Just coughed. L-Dog. L-Dog and SSB going ham in the comments. She says, I should go watch Ted Cheeseman's display of beautiful pugilism on his Sergio Garcia fight, a true classic. Yeah, man. He looked like the next Joe Calzaghe in that fight. Yeah, those Islanders, great fast twitch and some size. You see in their rugby sometimes. Yeah, you do. That you do. Man, I don't really watch rugby, but I hear about it. Good to see you too, Brandon. Thanks for the red card girl's name. Yeah, man, Kyra Kelly. She's a bad one. I've seen her in person a couple times. She's something to behold. Her, Samantha Kamiko, Joanna Gomez, all them girls. You know. We got my man SSB says BT was standing in line for some toilet paper today. Yeah, champ. Yeah, I was standing in line. I was standing in line with toilet paper in my right hand and Echo Falls on my left. You know, preparing for this big epidemic, or not an epidemic. They're saying it's a pandemic. So someone explain to me what's the difference between a pandemic and an epidemic. I'm not really sure. We got a Project Job with the $5 super chat saying just show him Some love, BT. Keep doing your thing. Yeah, man. Listen, epidemic, pandemic, the show must go on. The show must continue. It don't matter. We can talk about whatever you guys want. Anything boxing related, anything about old fights, anything about upcoming news, upcoming fights that are on the docket. You just let me know in the comments, and we will talk about whatever you want. Hell, you could even ask me. At this point, guys, there's so little to talk about. You guys could even ask me personal questions, and I'd probably answer them. You guys can get to know BT a bit more. So ask me whatever you want, and I'll answer it. Anything. I don't even care what it is. The Fight Scout said pandemic is global. But yeah, Project Jab, I appreciate you, champ. Thank you for the support on the channel. I saw one of your comments on one video. I got to respond to my comments soon because I'm running a bit behind. You know, I get a lot of comments, so I don't mean to ignore people's comments or come off that way. But thank you for your support. I did see it, and just God bless you guys. God bless everybody that's here. God bless everybody that regularly shows up and supports. That likes videos, that subscribe, all that stuff. SSB28 asked me the question we all want to know. BT, how do you feel about boxing being postponed? Well, let me tell you this, SSB28. Now, I've been on YouTube here for a number of years, as you may know, because I know you've been watching me for a little bit of time. I've been through a lot of stuff over the years on YouTube, you know, because I really want to make this like, I guess my career, my mainstream income. Well, it is my mainstream income, but what I'm saying is I want covering boxing to be my living. You know, I want to really make something out of this, and I believe I'm on the right track. So I've been busting my ass for years. I've had ups, I've had downs. I've nearly quit a couple of times this whole YouTube thing. One time I did quit. I went through a bit of depression last year. Picked myself back up. Now I'm in a really good place. Life's going really good for me. I'm more prepared. I'm more like disciplined in making videos every day. So I'm saying all of this to say that I've been waiting for a long time for a month like next month where I have like my life kind of in order, and you know I have the resources to travel, and I have the right things in order to travel and go to fights consistently. My channel's at a certain level to where I can get into fights as well. So just to give you guys a preview of what was going to coming, just to give you guys a preview of what was going to happen next month if it wasn't for this epidemic. Next month, I was going to cover Regis Prograis versus Maurice Hooker. I was going to fly out from South Florida to Maryland on the 15th or 16th, or the 14th or the 15th to go to Maryland for the Prograis Hooker fight, right? Then after that, the day after, the 19th or whatever, the 18th or whatever it was, I was going to fly from there to Vegas, and I was going to cover Inoue Casemiro. So next month, I was scheduled to cover Hooker Prograis, Casemiro Inoue, and then after Casemiro Inoue, I was going to go to LA for like 3 or 4 days and go over there to just visit some friends, and I was going to go to Dodger Stadium and do a video at Dodger Stadium. I was going to go to some boxing gyms in LA. Then after LA, I was supposed to go to Dallas to go see someone and maybe go visit a gym or two there, and then I was going to come home. That's what I had planned for next month. And now with the whole virus thing, like I'm not really sure if any of that's going to happen at all next month. So I'm pretty pissed off about it, to be honest with you. But I'm keeping my head up. You know, I believe in God. You know, I believe in Jesus. So I believe that his timing and his plans are higher than mine. And I trust in that, even though I'm pissed off about it. And it'll be all right. All right, we got SSB28 says the whole situation feels like a movie. Yes, it does. That it does. Red Glove Millinson says, have you considered expanding to other platforms like BitChute and Facebook and Twitter and Instagram? I mean, I'm on Instagram a lot. But what do you mean, like what, Twitch? I mean, I've considered it, but to be honest with you, bro, I have so much content I put out here on YouTube. If I put out more videos on other platforms, like, bro, I don't think it'd be the most efficient thing for me. So I'm just gonna stick with YouTube. Maybe one day, like if the channel explodes and I have money to pay people to edit my stuff, then I can do that. But I'm content for what I'm doing now. GMB Catastrophe says you got to get a stash of zinc, selenium, vitamin D3 for the pandemic. You need to get extreme D3, 5,000 IUs, be like a lifeguard at the NSR, and maintain high levels throughout the winter. Well, I live in South Florida. It doesn't get cold in Miami during the winter, but I get what you're saying. I get exactly what you're saying. Mr. MLD 1972. What's good, champ? He says, hello, everybody. How you doing, champ? How you living? Good to see you. Anyone catch that Angulo fight last night turned into a good one considering that they were all squash matches? I caught like the last 3 rounds of that. I was live here. I was editing videos last night when that fight was going on. I caught the last 3 rounds and I was listening to a boy Mark at Unrivaled Boxing Talking News. And yeah, it looked like it was good back and forth action, but I wasn't really like tuned into it. But it was a lot better than that Brandon Lee fight. The Brandon Lee fight was horrible. Brandon Lee fought this guy named Prieto, who was trained by Glenn Johnson, and this dude didn't even land a punch. This man didn't even land a punch on CompuBox, which is very hard to do because for those of you who don't know, like CompuBox is just literally people that sit by ringside, and they just tap a button if they think somebody threw a punch. So he didn't even throw a punch that someone ringside would think landed. That's how bad of a blowout it was. JJH says, amen, bro. Yeah, man. You gotta keep your faith in the Lord at these times. At all times, really, but even more so during these times. Regla Militant says, BT gonna chill, listen to some D1. What you know about D1, Regla? Let me find out. What you know about D1? D1's a great rapper. Shout out to D1. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna probably listen. I haven't listened to D1 in a while, actually. So I probably should listen to D1. He makes good optimistic music. So I like D1. Good rapper. Does Dante and the rest feel somewhat afraid if they ever get sued by anyone on Fury's team for the glove accusations? I don't think they're afraid because I don't think they think that anything's gonna happen to him. Because I'm not even subscribed to Dante, but for some reason I got a post notification from him on my phone, and he put out another video today, basically saying that the Nevada State Athletic Commission responded to all the YouTubers and whatnot. So, like, I don't know. I don't know what they think. I don't care what they think. I just know that with every passing day, the Wilder fanboys, the Wilderettes, the Wilder dick riders, they're putting themselves to know less and less about the sport of boxing with each passing day. I mean, I kid you not. Someone today made another excuse in my video that I never heard before. I forgot what it was. I told them, I was like, yo, y'all Wilder fans are making so many excuses that I can't even keep up with it anymore. Like, it's actually becoming hard to keep up with. It was a different Angulo. It wasn't like Alfredo Angulo. It was a different Angulo. I forgot his name. Whoever can remember what the guy's first name was who fought last night, drop it in the comments. He was on Showbox in the co-main event. Oh, man, one of my best friends in all the land, my boy, Juan Pescador. One of Daniel Beach's very own. For those of you who don't know, this kid the guy right here, Juan Pescador, the guy who's highlighted in the comment, I've been knowing this dude since first grade. We grew up on 6th Street together in Dania Beach. So everybody say what's up to my boy Juan Pablo. Shout out to my boy Juan Pablo. Do you believe that Manuel Charr versus Trevor Bryan will happen this century? Well, they're about halfway there. Like they're from what I was told and what you guys will come to find out when I drop the latest Stacey McKinley interview that I have in the dashboard right now. What I was informed and what I was told in the interview that, and what I've also read is that Don King has won the purse bid. He put up $2 million for the purse bid. He won the purse bid. But the thing is, I think because Charr actually holds the bet, like I guess a better version of the belt, and Bryan's the number 1 rated fighter, that Charr is supposed to get a bigger percentage split. So I think it was like 70-25 in favor of Charr, and Don King is trying to get it to a 40% for Trevor Bryan. So that's like the last hurdle they have to clear. What I was told recently is that if the fight's either going to happen on one of 2 dates. It's either going to happen May 23rd or May 30th. Now, if it happens May 23rd, I was told it's going to be in Las Vegas. If it happens May 30th, then it's going to be somewhere like the Congo or Dubai or somewhere in Africa. So that's my response to that. My main man, Marcus from Ohio Runs Boxing. Listen, if you guys are on Instagram, if you guys are on Facebook, if you guys are on any social media platform, make sure you go type in and search for and follow Ohio Runs Boxing. This my guy Marcus, he's doing a hell of a job covering the grassroots boxing, the local boxing in Ohio, and he's putting people, even myself, on a lot of local fighters from his area that otherwise I wouldn't know who they are. And he's doing a great thing for the Ohio boxing community. So please go follow Ohio Runs Boxing. He's a great guy. We don't always agree on everything. We don't always agree on everything, but he puts out great content. He's got some of the best content on YouTube, on Instagram and Facebook as well. So yeah, big shout out to Marcus. Thank you for being here, Marcus. The Fight Scout Lee whooped SSA. I don't know who you're talking about. Lee whooped SSA. Brandon Lee? I think I'm talking about Brandon Lee. I'm not really sure though. Be more clear, Fight Scout. I'm not sure who you're talking about. Prime Joe Calzaghe versus Andre Ward. That'd be a good fight. Listen, I love Joe Calzaghe, and I think he's the best middleweight of all time. But if they fought, and these are just my objective thoughts, I think Andre Ward would be able to disrupt Calzaghe's work rate by offsetting him, by feinting and changing the levels of his jab. Joe is known as being a slappy puncher. And I think against a guy like Andre Ward, you got to be a more precise puncher. So I would favor Andre Ward in a close fight, split decision. It would have been a great fight, though. We got my boy Trey Sowers says, "Are they the worst boxing fans ever?" And if you're referring to the Wilder fans, yes, and it's not even close. It's not even close. You know, I always thought because I've been on YouTube for a while, and I was here when people used to dick ride Floyd and whatnot, and I thought that was bad, but the thing is with Floyd, I could actually understand it because I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Even because as a kid, I grew up liking Pacquiao. I was a Pacquiao guy as a kid, and I still love Pacquiao. But there was always a small part of me, even if I never said it out loud, where I was like, "Yo, this motherfucker Floyd is the truth. Floyd Mayweather is the truth. He could fight his ass off. He's an A-level fighter." Even if I never said it out loud, I always believed it. And I enjoyed his trash talk. I enjoyed 24/7. I could see why Floyd had fanboys and people dick rode Floyd. But with Wilder, oh my God, bro, he's corny. He's not even cool. At least Floyd was cool. So to answer your question, yes, 1,000%. 1,000%. Jeff Wright says the UK got it locked up. And if you're talking about the heavyweight division, it appears to be right now. It appears to be. Fabisi says, and shout out to Fabisi, he says, "I want to hear the CO VID-19 excuse next." Yeah, the big virus. Angulo versus Laura Mosley Jr. versus Vernon Forrest. I'm rewatching these classic fights. Yo, no, those are some great fights. Marcus, I actually just recently watched about a month ago. I watched Vernon Forrest versus Ricardo Mayorga because my boy Stacey McKinley was the assistant trainer for Mayorga in that fight. And last night, Marcus, I was watching I watched 3 fights, but the fight that I had the most enjoyment watching, and I want to recommend this fight to everybody out there because Chris Bird gets a bad rap for being a boring fighter, and he's not a boring fighter. I watched Chris Bird versus Jimmy Thunder. They happened a fight that took place in 1997 on HBO After Dark. Chris Bird was a prospect at the time. He fought a guy named Jimmy Thunder from New Zealand, really strong, and it was just an excellent masterclass of precision punching, counter punching, poise. A true treat for any fan of the sweet science of boxing. So yeah, check that one out if you guys haven't already. Jimmy Thunder versus Chris Bird. Hold on, I gotta go up. I missed the comment. We got to serve and to protect all the best. Currently from Italy, under complete lockdown. No one on the streets. Cops Park. It looks like a desert. People are at home waiting for the storm to pass. Wish you all the best. Wow. So yeah, hey, God bless you, man. I hope you're okay, and any of your loved ones that you may be staying with or that are around you are okay as well. It's very serious what's going on in Italy. We're not quite where you guys are at in America, but it looks like we're moving in that direction because The NBA is shut down. Hockey shut down. Everything is shut down. But boxing is shut down. I mean, did you guys ever think you would live to see boxing in your lifetime get shut down? I didn't. So we're not there yet in America, but we're getting there. And it's going to get real serious real soon. So, yeah, just prayers go out to everybody. I'm praying for protection of everybody here right now. And just God bless everyone, man. Straight up. Daniel Dubois' trash talk towards Joyce made me want to root for him. It was funny. Yeah, it was. I forgot what he said, but it was just funny to hear them trash talk. And they genuinely got me excited for their fight. You know, that's one of the best fights in the division. Hopefully it comes off and it happens, because right now with this damn pandemic, you know, so to speak, you know, I haven't really taken it seriously yet, because like nobody's really died from it in America. But you know, hopefully it just happens, man. I wanna see it. I like Chisora. I hope he wins. He's a good fighter. I like a big Mickey Ward. Just a few losses too many. I think he's turning into a gatekeeper. Oh no, he is a gatekeeper. He's a very good gatekeeper, though. He's someone that can beat you on the night. And you know, listen, it's the perfect fight for both of them. If Usyk can go in there and look strong, then we know he's legit a heavyweight. If he goes in there and turns in a blinder and folds up Chisora, then we know that he's ready for the heavyweight division. If Chisora pulls it off, then damn. I mean, Chisora might have a case. He might be making a case to go to the Hall of Fame. Lee Frotch versus Onion Rings. Tyann Booth. Shout out to Tyann with the Tyann Booth reference. I'll go with Lee the Alcoholic Frotch with the first round KO. And yes, Marcus, it's definitely all love. Thank you for what you do, Marcus. You're doing a great job, man. You're doing a great job. Spell it backwards. SSA. Brandon Lee. Just destroy that guy. Oh, I got what you're saying. Okay, yeah. Funny. He did destroy him. Yeah, it was a freaking mismatch. And like I was watching, you guys know when on Showbox, when the fighters get the little strategies and like sitting down, Brandon Lee was like, yeah, he was talking trash in the build up, and I'm gonna show him. He's not going to hit me the whole fight. I mean, and to be fair, he didn't. You know, even by counting Bucks numbers, he didn't. But you know, Brandon Lee looks like a solid fighter with good fundamentals. He looks like a fighter who had 190 plus amateur wins. But he doesn't. You know, I don't know. I'm going to reserve my judgment on him because I haven't really seen too much. And last night, it's hard to say what it'll be with that level of opposition in front of him. But it was a good performance nonetheless. She says, I can't believe we lost the classic that is Anthony Joshua told me to get the fuck out of his gym. Yeah, bro, and then he got the painting. He got the painting with Anthony Joshua looking down at him. I messaged Tyann and I asked him too. I said, Tyann, I want to get that painting, champ. Where can I get one of those paintings? And he was supposed to give me a painting, but you know, I never heard back from him. So yeah. Reg Love said, I am the worst boxing fan ever. Well, you're not the worst boxing fan ever, but the fan base of Wilder is. You're right with me, Reg Love. I like you. You're good. Let me see. Man, we got a star-studded occasion here, man. We got freaking a lot of people here. Let's see. So I'm gonna scroll down a bit. So Mr. Comment, guys. I'm sorry. I want to catch up. We got Felice says, don't give Chisora much of a chance versus Usyk. To be honest, he struggled with guys who stand the toes in boxing. If Caballero was able to do what he did, Usyk is a whole other question. Yeah, true. Caballero. I be forgetting about Caballero sometimes, but you made a fair point for BC. But it's gonna be a hell of a fight. I think, that's gonna be a good matchup. But listen. A lot of people want to criticize Eddie Hearn, and I like Eddie Hearn. I haven't even been critical of him recently because I've actually had to deal with him face to face by going because I've covered a couple of his fights this year. But Eddie Hearn is how the kids would say these days, in his bag. He's in his bag, meaning that he's putting on some great fights. I mean, he's got 3 big heavyweight fights happening in a 1 month span or a month and a half span. You You got Usyk versus Chisora on what is it, May 2nd or whatever. You got Povetkin versus Dillian White, and then you got Joshua versus Pulev at the new Tottenham Stadium. I mean, he's doing his thing. You got to give Eddie Hearn credit where credit is due. After all of us getting annoyed by the fights being placed in Saudi Arabia, now I would be grateful if the Saudis would take all these camps to fight. But I guess they have a lot. I guess they too have a lot of corona cases. Yeah, but they have so much money they can just build a whole new building with corona repellents. They got so much money over there. Shout out to my man Boxing Now. Everybody go subscribe to Boxing Now if you haven't done so already. By the way, John, before I read your comment, John, I want to let you know, I don't know what's gonna happen with this whole corona thing, but I saw that Demetrius Andrade, his next fight is supposed to be against Liam Williams, and they're saying it's going to be in Rhode Island in June if it does come off. So if it does come off and it is in Rhode Island, John, I will in fact I'm going to do my best to go to your area now. You came to my area, I'm going to go to your area for that fight. So yeah, just giving you a heads up. But Boxing Now says breaking news coming out of the UK: Tyson Fury team members saying someone in his group paid a farmer to provide a false statement. Yeah, man. I'm sure. Wait, are you being serious? Report is that someone in Fury's crew offered a farmer 25,000 pounds to provide a false statement saying that Fury bought wild-born meat. I'm sure the LDBC would use that. So, hey, John, all you got to do is put that on your channel, and the LDBC make a video about it saying they got it from a reliable source. I called out the coronavirus. I heard nothing so far. It's ducking me. Yeah, I don't want no smoke or red glove. And to be honest with you, I wouldn't want no smoke or red glove either. I wouldn't. But yeah, Wilder's footwork is ugly. You damn right. He says, Adrian Broner converts to Christianity, vows to live an honest and ethical lifestyle. 20. Hey, listen, all jokes aside, you're saying it as a joke. If Adrian Broner did and it was sincere and from the heart, listen, God can change anybody. So why not? He needs it. That's why he's empty. That's why he's living such an empty life. So yeah, Pacquiao beat him so badly that he should be a Christian. Dynamite says, "Yo, brother, are you going to be at Stacey McKinley's tomorrow for Jamal?" Oh yes, I forgot about that. Dynamite, I'm glad you brought this up. Yeah, man, they're doing a thing for Coach Mel tomorrow at the gym. And by the way, R.I.P. Coach Jamal Edie. You know, it's been about a week and some change since he passed away. You know, good friend of the channel. Love Jamal. I wasn't thinking about it until you just brought it up. So I guess the answer's got to be yes. I can't miss that. So, yeah, the answer to your question is yes. Do you know what time? What time will things be going on at the gym tomorrow for Coach Mel, Dynamite? Let me know in the comments, because I would love to go. And yeah, John, for sure. I've actually. What's funny, John? I lived in New England, so I lived in New Hampshire, I lived in Massachusetts, but I've gone to Connecticut. I've never gone to Vermont. I've never gone to Maine. I've never gone to Rhode Island. So it'd be a first for me if I go over to Rhode Island. So maybe you could show me around. It's mainstream, bro. CBS, Bleacher Report, Fox Sports are all running with it. Are you serious? Said it's probably bullshit, but everybody's picking it up. Okay, I'll have to look at it soon. To be honest with you, I'm just so done talking about Fury and Wilder. Like I'm just over it all. Dynamite says it starts at 6:30 p.m. All right, Dynamite. So I'm gonna make a note of it tomorrow. If you see me at the gym tomorrow, let me know, because I'm gonna do a video, and I want to get everybody to speak about Coach Mel from the gym. So if you want to speak about Coach Mel and be in the video, let me know. 6:30 p.m. Stacey's and Coach Mel get together, or Coach Mel remembrance. 6 p.m. I'm gonna put 6 p.m. Stacey McKinley gym. Okay, I got it right here, Dynamite. So thank you, champ. Oh, I just checked it on Bleacher Report, Brandon. Boxing Now is right, but it's about a failed test from 2015. Okay, well, that's bullshit. You're right. Spuddy, I was just watching Spud Joyce. BT, did you just ignore me after I came? I thought you were a chip off the old block. Now me brain is fried. Yo, the cash cow of boxing. Spuddy's here. I was just watching Spuddy. You know, my Mark's friend. Mark from Arrival Boxing Talk. His friend is here. Spud Joyce. And yes, mate, I am a chip off the old block. Triple JJJ, what's good, champ? How you living? He says, howdy, BT in chat. Wanted to come and smash that thumbs up real quick. I'd stay longer if I could. Peace, gentlemen. Hey, good to see you, Triple JJJ. Anything is appreciated. Big ups to you, man. God bless. Hope you're well. Let me see what Spuddy Joyce said. I think I missed Spuddy Joyce's previous comments. He said, hello there, I just Spud-scribed. Man, I Spud-scribed to you. The puns are on another level right now. The puns. So I guess tomorrow we will have something to do. We're going to go to the Coach Mel Remembrance tomorrow at the Stacey McKinley's gym. So we're going to go honor Coach Mel tomorrow and get some content. True School Sports, you know. Yeah, I've seen multiple mainstream outlets reporting that the Tyson Fury Farmer story. I doubt it'll make any difference. Tyson and Huey already got 2-year bans for Nangelo. Just a talking point. Yo, speaking of the Nangelo thing, I was reading about the Nangelo thing because, to be honest with you guys, I never really read up on it. What did you guys make of the whole Nangelo situation with Tyson Fury? Because I was reading an article yesterday, and they were saying that in the article that I was reading, it was saying that I guess they did him wrong and whatnot. That UCAD, like I forgot what it said, but like, for those of you who are more read up on the whole Nangelo situation than I am, what did you make of it? Because the Wilder fans have been using it a lot, so I've actually been reading about it a bit because of the Wilder fans, which is probably a good thing. It's good that the Wilder fans are helping to keep me sharp. So shout out to the Wilder fans. But yeah, it's your boy BT. We're live here on YouTube. This is the No Boxing, No Life. I was born ready. Boxing extravaganza. You know, there's normally at this time we'd be live for a fight, but there's no fights, obviously, so we're just here talking shit. If anybody wants to come join, look, there's 22 of you in here right now. Okay? There's 22 of you in here. Anybody who wants to join, feel free to join. There is the link. Now, my man Official, he asked a question. He says, what's your stance on PEDs? Would you like them to be legal for all fighters as everybody is using them anyway? My stance on them, personally, like, look, I don't like them. I think it's bad for this. I think it's bad because I actually do care about the fighters, like, because I know fighters. So boxing is very personal to me. So I don't like when fighters abuse their body. But my thing is this: these fighters are men. They're grown ass men. If they want to put that into their body and willingly abuse their body, then that's their prerogative. That is their prerogative. Heavyweights in the 90s did it. You know, Holyfield. Well, I mean, I love Holyfield. He's a great fighter. I don't take nothing away from Holyfield, but we all know Holyfield was juiced to the gills. Does it take away from the fact that he was a great fighter? No. But he was juiced. Call a spade a spade. The UK is getting Ohio heavyweights to prepare for pay-per-view fights. Tyson used prospect Jared Big Baby Anderson. And we ain't talking about Jamal Miller. We're talking about the real Big Baby, Jared Anderson. And now Dubois is getting Ronnie Hines, who's 8-0 with 5 KOs for his sparring. Damn right. Hey, so the UK knows where to get the real smoke from America, Marcus. Getting them how heavyweights. I'll have to check out Ronnie Hines. I never heard of Ronnie Hines. I think he might have been one of those guys that you mentioned in that post the other day that me and you were interacting on. Ronnie, he's sparring with Dubois, and listen, Dubois is a killer. So if Dubois sought after Ronnie Hines, then Ronnie Hines has got to be a decent fighter. So I'll check him out. Spud Joyce says, would I be allowed? Yes, Spud, you'd be allowed. Spud, you're more than welcome to hit the link. So Spuddy, just click the link. She says 2020 looks like a good year for the Asians. Yes, it is in fact a good year for the Asians. You got Inoue, Tanaka, Ioka, Nakatani, Pacquiao. Maybe he finally smokes out Mikey Garcia. We'll see. We'll see. But it's your boy BT. We're live, man. We're getting towards the latter parts of the first hour of this live extravaganza, which will last I don't know how long. It's not going to be as long as Mark's live. I heard Mark was talking about doing a 24-hour live, which I don't know how to do, but Mark's going to do a 24-hour live. So if you guys aren't subscribed to Unrivaled Boxing Talk and News, go over there and do that, because he knows a lot about the history of boxing, and he's going to definitely be dropping a lot of great content on boxing history. So you'll learn about the history of boxing, and he's just a great guy overall. By the way, apparently today was the 5-year anniversary of me interviewing Steph Curry, which is pretty crazy to think. Oh my Lord, who is this? One of the years I learned myself for that. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. If I'm a bit distracted, I went on Instagram recently. I went on Instagram. I just saw this chick I'm talking to. She posted a picture. Jesus Christ. And I mean that in the best of ways. What a woman. Oh my God. Yep, I'm definitely going to pull that one. She's really nice. She's really, really nice. What a woman. Anyway. Let's see. We got 13 rounds of boxing. He says, apparently Tyson Fury cheated back in 2015 with steroids. Is this true? It is. Well, yeah, it is true. 13 rounds of boxing. He tested positive for nandrolone, but I haven't read up enough on nandrolone to know what the details were. I just know he tested positive for it, because I heard what I was reading. The little bit I did read was that there was a bit of a controversy between the British Boxing Board of Control and UKAD, which is like the British version of VADA, and something went wrong. And I've heard Fury complain about it in the past. So it is true, but I don't know the details. So it could be kind of like the Povetkin situation. GMP Catastrophe says the top sprinters, at least of the Carlos era, had a gentleman's agreement amongst the top guys. Growth hormone was in, but the rest were out. There must be something like that going on. Perhaps. Yeah, I don't know. Listen, I'm gonna talk about boxing the way I talk about baseball, right? So like everybody in baseball, they always try like for example, Barry Bonds. When I was a kid and I really loved baseball. I still love it now, but when I was a kid, I really, really, really loved baseball. Barry Bonds was a player that I got a chance to witness in person. I went to Pro Player Stadium to watch him play when the Giants come play the Marlins in Miami. And listen, Barry Bonds was good without steroids. He was going to be great without steroids regardless. And I know baseball is not boxing. You're hitting a ball, not a person. You're not harming anybody. But it's the same principle. Tyson Fury would have been Holyfield would have been a great fighter without PEDs. There's so many fighters that took PEDs that would have been great fighters without PEDs. The same way Barry Bonds was a great baseball player without steroids. Barry Bonds won MVPs with steroids, and he won MVPs without steroids. So does it make it, I don't know, man. I still can't believe this. I mean, I'm trying not to be a thirsty bastard on Instagram right now, but Jesus, I don't even want to say this girl's name, but like, I don't follow too many girls on Instagram, and if I do that, I don't really I'm not really in awe of them, but this one right here, this one's something special. This one is something to behold. God bless her. All right, anyway, put the phone down. Let's see. Tested positive against Hammer, but was cleared to fight Klitschko. It was strange. I mean, listen, for those of you who are new to the sport, boxing is very shady. Shady crap happens on every level of the sport, from the business side of it to the fighters themselves, even in the amateurs, even in the amateur game, and especially in America, like the boxing is corrupt. It's a corrupt sport because there's no oversight. So when you have no oversight, when you have no infrastructure like the other sports, then of course, like messed up things are gonna happen. But listen, at the end of the day, it's a fight, and the better fighter most of the time wins. Spud Joyce says, "Give me 10 minutes, BT." Okay, no problem. Do as you must, champ. Hyro Galvin, what's up, champ? How you living? He says, "Will Ubali be blocked by Haymon versus Noah Unification? PBC don't want top-ranked smoke at True School Sports." Well, I'm not really sure Haymon cares about Ubali as much, so he might allow that one to go. And plus, Ubali might actually win that fight. You never know. Ubali might upset the apple cart. And listen, if he can beat Noah, then that gives Haymon another, it'll help him stay alive for a bit longer. But yeah, there's a lot, boxing's in an interesting place right now. Let's check the news. I haven't even checked the news at all because I figured, what's the point of checking the news? There is no news because of the pandemic going on. What news could there possibly be? Yeah, let's see. We're gonna go to the boxing news. Let's see. Oh wow, yeah. Bridas Dorticos got canceled too. Rescheduled for May 16th in Riga. Okay, so Bridas versus Dorticos has been that's been pushed back. Oh, Adrian Broner arrested for DUI in Miami Beach. I should go down to the local jail and go interview Adrian Broner for True School Sports. Maybe the Miami Beach Police Department will give me a press pass. Do you guys think the Miami Beach Police Department will give me a press pass to go interview Adrian Broner? So apparently he got arrested for another DUI, which is it's just normal. 13 rounds of boxing says, "I hear baby lullabies playing in the background." Damn, this microphone is amazing. Yeah, there are, because my sister's in the room next door here and she's sleeping. So my dad plays the lullabies and whatnot for her so she can go to sleep. That song is fire though. If Spud don't join, I will save the stream like Robo Gonzalez saving the Mikey Garcia Jesse Vargas card. Well, to be fair, Hyro, it wasn't just Gonzalez that saved their card. We can't overlook Jay Harris, Swansea City's very own, the Welshman. But yeah, man, anybody who wants to come on, I'm gonna be live here for a couple of hours. We're gonna have a great live. We have, it's been an hour, just amazing, phenomenal boxing talk. So if you want to come on, if you want to talk boxing, if you want to just have fun, the link is right there. All you gotta do is click it, and then I will allow you to join the live, and you can talk to me direct, get your questions answered. We can talk boxing, whatever you want. See, no secret that boxing is a dirty sport. The judges are in the pocket of promoters, so they will score any swing around and sometimes more to the house fighter. Yeah, listen, honestly, it's not just boxing. Like, look, and I wanna speak my piece on this because I've had this thought in my head for a while, but I just keep forgetting to say it when I'm live. Every sport on earth is a dirty sport. But you know why I like boxing? I'm gonna tell you why I like boxing more than other sports. Because boxing is just open about it. Boxing is in your face with the corruption. And you know what? Corruption is bad, but I'd rather have in your face corruption. If I was gonna have to pick, I'd rather have the in your face corruption than like the corruption that we see like in soccer. Like, for example, in the Champions League where there's match fixing scandals and referees call penalties on the teams that play Barcelona in the Champions League. And then they deny it when it's so obvious. Or like in the NBA when the Sacramento Kings play the Lakers and Tim Donaghy was calling all these fouls in favor of the Lakers so the Kings wouldn't beat the Lakers' ass in the Western Conference Finals. Like that's why I actually like boxing, because boxing at least is in your face. At least you know and you can spot the corruption when it's going to happen most of the time. In the other sports, they're not really open with it, and it's usually worse, and there's more money involved. So, I mean, I hate boxing corruption. I complain about it quite a lot, but I'll take boxing corruption over the corruption in the NBA or the UEFA Champions League or the NFL. The NFL, the freaking NFL. You got players with all these brain damage and all this stuff. All the evidence about concussions and brain damage in the NFL has been hiding stuff for all these years, and they got exposed with a couple movies. For BC says cycling. Yeah, cycling. Cycling is the worst. Cycling is the worst. Yeah, Lance Armstrong, Floyd Landis, all these Tour de France winners doping up on PEDs. So yes, everybody says boxing is so corrupt because boxing is the most in your face with the corruption. It's obvious. We see it a lot, but at the same time, it's like at least boxing can be open about its corruption. And you should. The thing is, because of the way boxing is structured, there's no players union or no fighters union. There's nothing to protect or oversee the fighters and their best interests. Boxing, for better or for worse, boxing is probably one of the last industries in the world where it's truly a free enterprise. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's truly a free enterprise. So you get your chance to make what you want to make, but you have to be able to be smart enough to navigate it. That's why it's important to have a good team around you. But you know what, guys? Listen, we have Spuddy. Spuddy is here. So we're going to listen to what Spuddy has to say. Here he is.
Are you all right there now, BT? How's it going to everyone and all the thousands of the True School Sports subscribers? How's it going?
How you doing, Spuddy?
I'm fucking miserable. I'm fucking sitting here in the middle of Ireland during this whole crap that's going on with this COVID-19. And it's like something out of I Am Legend, only nobody's going to turn into a zombie. And I face much worse. I've been through the Spanish flu. I've been through the potato famine, and I'm still here. I'm a real survivor.
You're still standing, champ. You're a true fighter like Arturo Gatti. You just keep going.
Well, he's dead, and I'm not.
Facts indeed.
But he was a great fighter. Him and Mickey Ward, amazing fights. He's had so many fight of the years as well, hasn't he? He was a tremendous fighter. Unfortunately, a lot of people, they're like, oh, his resume ain't that good. You look at him at Super Feather and all that, and he was a champion. He was a great fighter. 140, he was shot. Floyd cherry picked him. Like most of the people he fought, like Carlos the Kitty Fiddler and all that crap.
Yeah. Well, Spuddy, like, what are we gonna do now? Now that all the fights are getting canceled, like, what's your plans? Like, how are you gonna keep people entertained?
Well, I just made a list of the best fighter in each division in boxing.
Okay.
And that's something that I thought would be a little bit fun because very few people know who like the top guys are: 105, 108, 112, 115, 180, 120. I'm not going to name all the fucking numbers, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I thought that'd be a little bit fun. But also, what I'm planning on doing is calling out those idiots over there. Now, look at me. Do I look like I even have a brain? I'm telling you right now, I literally don't have a brain. I don't have any common sense. I'm just a fucking plush toy. And you have people out there with this Glovegate crap, right? And you have people out there, like, trying to slander Tyson Fury's name. And, people are bringing up stuff from 5 years ago as an excuse. He tested positive 4 weeks before he fought Christian Hammer. It wasn't even the Klitschko fight he tested positive for.
Yeah.
It was the Christian Hammer fight. And people, let me tell you this now. If Tyson Fury was on drugs 5 years ago, and he isn't on drugs now, it makes no fucking difference.
Why do you say that?
Because if he wasn't on drugs in this fight, it doesn't fucking matter because he wasn't on drugs for this fight. What he did against Christian Hammer isn't what he did against fucking Wilder.
That's true, and that's what I was trying to. That's the point I was trying to make in my video to the LDBC Wilder fans. But you know how they are, man. They're hard headed. They're dick riders. They got the bomb squad membership cards in the back pocket. So it's like talking to a wall. I'm better off talking to a potato. So that's how bad it's gone down. I'm talking to a potato.
Well, I'm a potato who happens to know a few things.
Okay.
I've been watching boxing. I've been watching boxing since the bare knuckle era. Now, I know people like Jem Mason, all of them, former world champions, came through the John L. Sullivan stuff and the whole segregation of black and white in boxing. I came all the way through Harry Greb, Sam Langford. I know Greb's after Langford, but like Langford, I know guys like Barbados Joe Walcott, Mickey Walker, all of them. They were great fighters. Going all the way up through the 30s, the 40s, the Peps, the Sadlers, the Canzonaries. Going into the 50s, the Lamotas, the Robinsons, the 40s with Tony Zell, 6-year run Neil champion, although he had 4 years out. Coming in with Cassius Clay, who became Muhammad Ali. What's my name? Tell him, Ernie. What's his name? Like, I came through all of that, and now today I'm talking about like guys like Kazuto Yoka, Chocolatito Gonzalez, Manny Pacquiao. I'm great fighters. You know, fantastic fighters. And Chocolatito, Nonito Donaire, Manny Pacquiao, all of those boys should be Hall of Fame one day. In the same vein of the people I mentioned.
I believe they will be, too. I believe they will be. So, Spuddy, I guess I would ask, you named a bunch of great fighters. Who's your like least favorite fighter right now?
My least favorite fighter right now is, in all honesty, it's probably Dave Allen.
Dave Allen, really?
Yeah, because like he's on all these pay-per-view cards, and the only reason he's on it is because he's fat like most of the British public, and they want to see him do well. And I don't particularly like that. Look, he's built like me, and he's got the same size feet as I do. Look, he's built like me. We have the same fucking gut and everything. And I'm telling you right now, I could probably beat him in a scrap on the cobbles. But the main reason I'm not a fan of Dave Allen is because, I just need to train a bit harder and then I'll be better. And like he's like, yeah, I'm not really world level, but I'm British level. But are you? Because you don't take it seriously, and
he's never
you couldn't
won
even
a
beat.
Southern Area title. He's never won a Southern Area title.
I mean, look, he couldn't beat Lenroy Thomas, who got pulverized by Joe Joyce, and Joe Joyce isn't really above British level yet because he hasn't proven that either. Sure, he's beat Bermain Stavern. But is Bermain Stavern above British level right now?
The remains of Bermain Stavern, the corpse of Bermain Stavern.
And I mean, yeah, sure, Joe Joyce, he beat Brian Jennings, but Brian Jennings, his best win is Mike Perez in 2013.
Yeah.
In 2013, most people who are subscribed to True School Sports in 2013 were probably about 13.
You're probably right about that sounds about accurate. That sounds about accurate. How about how do you feel about like I know Spuddy that you're Irish. How do you feel about the state of Irish fighters right now? Irish boxing.
Oh, Irish boxing is fucking piss poor. It's piss poor. The best fighter we got is fucking Mick Conlon. You know Mick Conlon?
Mick Conlon. Yeah.
Yeah. So Mick Conlon's the best fighter in Ireland, and he's not even from Ireland. He's from fucking Northern Ireland. That'll tell you. Fucking Luke Keeler. Luke Keeler was Demetrius Andre's last opponent.
Mm-hmm. I was there.
Yeah, you were there, but I have a question for you now, my friend BT. Let me ask you an honest question.
Go ahead.
Right? If you think about this, who has a more credible last opponent in their last fight? Jaime Munguia fighting against Gary Spike O'Sullivan, who's not that great, or Andre fighting Keeler?
Munguia. I would say Munguia.
Because Spike is known to us. He's known to us. And I mean, sure, Keeler has that win over Arias, but Arias' best fucking result is a robbery against Gabe Rosado. And Gabe Rosado didn't even have a cut on his face.
And that's saying something, because Gabe Rosado, he breathes and he bleeds.
Exactly. If Gabe Rosado's coming out of a fight without even a cut on his fucking face, you know shit's gone wrong in the sport. Like, seriously, that's genuinely like, that's like a no-legged prostitute going into a brothel and coming out with her fucking cherry intact.
Yeah.
It's just not bound to happen. So, like, my state of it is, we've got Mick Conlon. No, he's not good enough. And let's be honest, he went life and death with Vladimir Nikitin in the pros. And he was meant to avenge that defeat, and he struggled. He really did. And Nikitin's like 700 years old. And most people just use him as a patch to quell their addiction to cigarettes. He's not even that good. And then You start.
What about Jonah Carroll? Jonah Carroll just put on a good performance against Scott
John
Quinn.
O'Carroll's a good boxer, don't get me wrong. But if your best fighter pound for pound is a feather-fisted dude whose best win is a shop super bantamweight at 130, you've got problems. You really do. Like, he's our best. Him and Dennis Hogan and TJ Dehaney. I think TJ Dehaney's the best, to be honest.
What about Carl Frampton?
Oh, Carl Frampton's gone. Like, he's about to get schooled.
By Jamal Herring?
Like,
You don't give him any chance against Jamal Herring?
he's too small. At 130, he's too small. If he was fighting down at 122 or 126, I'd be like, yeah, he still has something. But in all honesty with you, BT, he's slowed down. He has. And even against Nino Donaire at 126, he didn't look at him special. Like, he was just jabbing and moving. Herring will outbox him. He's too long for him, he's too tall, and he's pretty quick as well. He'll land quite a lot of 1-2s. Carl is pretty much the best out there, based on like 4 years ago. But it's 2020 now, not 2016. There's no time for Leo Santa Cruz anymore. And that's his best victory. A dude who everybody's predicting is going to get killed by Tank.
Yeah, probably. Well, what about Katie Taylor? She's an A-level fighter.
What about Katie Taylor? Now, Katie Taylor, she's a good fighter. Like, I'm not big on the women's boxing, but like, she's fighting Serrano, but she got beat the shit out of her by Delphine Persoon, and Delphine Persoon went to qualify for the Olympics, and she just lost. Delphine Persoon just lost in her first fight after Katie Taylor, and that was in the amateurs.
Damn. Wait, you talking about like recently? Like recently?
Yeah, just in the last couple of days, Delphine Persoon's after losing.
It's crazy.
So how good is Katie? Like, how good are most of the champions she's fighting? Like, how good are they really? We don't really know. Like, yeah, sure, they're coming out and some of them are decent, but at what level? We don't know, because we don't even know if the rankings are even good for the women's game, because it's just not been around. There could be a girl in the middle of South Sudan who'd knock them all the fuck out, but no one knows who she is.
That's true. Because like sometimes like, I watch these women's fights, and you'll see a girl who's like 10-6, but she's a 2-time world champion. Like, how the hell are you a 2-time world champion? You 10-6?
Because the world champion she fought against is 8-4.
Yeah.
Or 9-7.
The talent is just so thin. Like, there's this guy that I know on Instagram, and his whole page is dedicated to women's boxing. And I was telling him, I was like, I don't mind the women's boxing, but the talent is so thin. It's like, it's hard. You can't cover this every day. And he's like, no, that's not true. That's not true, man. The women's boxing has so much talent. I'm like, where? Where's the talent?
There is a bit of talent there, but it's not like there's millions of it. If you spent 3 months studying women's boxing, you could learn every world-class talent out there by heart.
Yeah. And he has. He has got this guy named Fight Mike Fight on Instagram. He just has a whole women's boxing page.
Well, fair play to you, Mike. Someone needs to do it. You and Ring IQ can cover the women's boxing as much as you want. Best of luck to the two of you.
I'm just going to cover the girls I think are fine and that I like watching fight. That's it.
Well, fair enough now. Like, there's one... do you know who I do like now? I do like this Ebony Bridges girl.
I just found out about her myself. She looks all right.
It's not that she looks really beautiful or anything, because she looks bang average. She looks bang average, but she can box a bit. But here's the thing I like about her. She looks like... Now, I don't know, but... She looks like the type of girl you'd really want to mash up, you know what I mean?
No, absolutely, I agree.
You would want to mash her and give her this face when you're done with her. Give her a right bacon.
A dirty girl, man.
Give her a right bacon.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know. I didn't know your mind was so impure, Spud.
Well, at the end of the day, I've got my roots. I do have me roots.
We all have our roots, and we're all men at the end of the day. So we all want to scatter our seeds.
Look, at the end of the day, at one point in time, I seen nothing but dead bodies everywhere because of the famine, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you go through something like that, and you see a bang average girl on Instagram, you gotta give her one of these and say, "How's it going?" A pip, a wink, and a nod.
Yeah, and I'm sure if you gave Ebony one of those, she really appreciated it, because you seem like you seem like the kind of guy that's punching out of his weight class with the women, with the ladies.
Well, none of them would give me a second look. But if anybody out there could, if you could clip this and tweet it to Ebony Bridges on Twitter and tell her that Spuddy is a very big fan of hers, and if she could, he'd love an intro for his friend's channel, BT. He'd love one.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I think I might actually have to cut this clip so we can get to Ebony Bridges. Yeah.
Just all you need to do, Ebony, I'll talk you through it, is say, "Hi, this is Ebony, the blonde bomber Bridges. Shout out to the thousands of True School sports fans." And then give us one of these. And we're good. We'll be sorted, Ebony. You and me, we'll take over. I'll get on to my man. I don't have a man, but I'll find a man. And we'll make sure that you get up in those rankings because you're a good fucking fighter.
That's right. We might have to start the Spuddy and Ebony show.
Ebony and Spuddy.
Yeah, man. Maybe like, because DAZN, you know how DAZN was talking about how they need more exclusive content. I think we just found the next show on DAZN, the Spuddy and Ebony show.
That would be fantastic.
Yeah.
I personally think if this keeps going the way it's going, I personally think that there will be people out there who are going to want this potato on networks.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you're going places. One of Dublin, Ireland's very own. Just taking over the boxing world.
All you need to do is put me next to Max Kellerman and watch me school the shit out of him.
Yeah. Well, wait, are you not a fan of Max Kellerman?
It's not that I'm not a fan of him. It's just I know more than him.
I believe it, too. I believe it.
The main reason for that is I've heard Max many a time through the year, even on shit that he's obviously researched because he's not going live without researching. He's gotten a lot of stuff wrong live on air. The way people like, oh, Max knows his history. Not really. Yeah. He doesn't really, to be honest with you. And take that to the bank.
Well, he's just really good at talking and making it sound like he knows what he's talking about. But.
He is pretty good at talking and making it sound like if you don't know the English language. Sometimes he uses words and they don't make any sense. Like, yeah. I remember he used the word serendipitous to describe a course of action. Who the fuck is serendipitous in action? That doesn't make any sense now, Max. We know that you had a fledgling rap career, but like you're not Eminem. Stop it.
Well, wait a second, Spuddy. You mentioned his rap career. Can you rap better than Max?
Well, I never tried to have a rap. Listen, I never tried to have a rap career and fail.
Damn.
So I'm not going to be stupid enough like him to go and fail.
Okay.
I don't have bars. I'll tell you what I do got. I've got chips.
You got chips?
Plenty of them. And wedges as well.
And crisps?
Sometimes, on occasion. Not too often, though. Because they try to fucking put too many flavors in. More of a pommes man myself.
Okay, well, hey, Spuddy, I want to see that show on you and Max. That show, I want to see you debate Max, and I want to see Ebony Bridges and you talking with each other. I think that.
All you need to do is clip this anyway and get Ebony Bridges. But even if it's not a show with me and her, get the interview for my guy BT and the thousands of True School Sports.
Yeah, we
subscribers.
We have to get this interview for the masses of True School Sports subscribers because it's imperative. It's important. It's very important.
Also, is there any other female boxers out there, like especially ones that you're attracted to, BT? Because we can make a separate clip.
There's one. I mentioned her quite a few times. If what's his name? If my boy Enrique Luda's in the comments, I don't know what I'm talking about. Freaking Sinisa Estrada. I love me Sinisa Estrada. What a woman.
Sinisa Estrada, how's it going? My name is Spuddy, and I am your biggest fan in Ireland. And I'm here on True School Sports. And I'm with my guy BT. Right. And I was wondering if it's at all possible for you to give BT an interview for the channel because it would do great for the thousands of True School Sports subscribers.
Well, to be fair, buddy, I've actually I've interviewed her a couple of times, and she follows me on Instagram. But yeah, you know what? We have to do it again. We have to do it again.
Well, if it's not an interview you give him, you could at least give him a fucking dinner date.
There you go. There you go. You know what's funny, Spuddy? She lives in Los Angeles. I was planning on going to Los Angeles soon and taking her to the Los Angeles Dodgers baseball game, but the whole pandemic going on right now, it looks like it's put a fork in those plans. So
I'm telling you right now, of course it originated in China with all the fucking panda bears they have there. It's a fucking pandemic and it's fucking pandemonium.
That's right. See, I'm pretty pissed about that. I already had a date planned with her when I go to LA. When I went to LA, I was gonna hit her up after the Virgil Ortiz fight that got canceled recently because she was supposed to fight on the undercard of that fight. Now I'm not sure what's gonna happen the next couple of weeks.
Hold on, everybody out there is saying he's like, but can you rap better than Max? Here's one for you. I'm a potato in Ireland. I'm just a spud. I'll release no record like Kellerman because his was a dud. Bars.
God dang it, Spuddy. You multi-talented champ. You got bars? You got bars like that? You didn't have to do Max Kellerman like that, man. He had a family. He had feelings, man. How could you do such a thing?
I don't care if he's got family or anything like that. At the end of the day, he's like Eddie Seckbach, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh, are you not a fan of Ellie Seckbach either?
I'm a man of Christ.
There you go. There you go.
So there's your answer.
God bless you, man.
God bless you too.
Absolutely. Well, Spuddy, where can people find your work on YouTube?
Right now I'm freelancing for a friend of mine, Mark, on Unrivaled Boxing Talk and News.
I know Mark, good guy.
Yeah, he's this Irish guy. I'll be perfectly honest with you, BT. He's a bit fucking stupid, right? But between you and me, he means well.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. Yeah, because Mark's a bit of a loose cannon. I've been on a couple lives with him before, and this guy's off his rocker.
Well, yeah. He's the type of guy who might show up on a live stream with a fucking potato and start talking about Jews.
What did Johnny Boy call him yesterday? He called them Christ killers.
Yeah, Christ killer. Now, I'm not one of them. I'm more of a Judas Priest kind of man, so I think he's more of a Judas whisperer.
Oh, I got you. I understand.
Whispering sweet nothings in his ear.
Those sweet nothings, man.
Sweet nothings. Like Fleetwood Mac.
Oh, Fleetwood Mac, yeah. Fleetwood Mac's that's the old school, man. What you know about that, Spuddy?
Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. I'd give Stevie Nicks the entire fucking peel.
Shout out to Stevie Nicks.
Oh, she'd get the whole peel. I'm telling you right now, man. I'd fucking wedge myself in her.
Oh, who?
In Stevie Nicks, I'd wedge myself inside of her.
Oh man. You getting real graphic, Spuddy.
Well, what can I say? Hello, Stevie.
You're getting back close to the camera, Spuddy.
You all right there now, boys? Are you?
Man, you got that rapist facial expression on your face, Spuddy. I don't know.
Do you know what I think I look like, to be honest?
What do you look like?
I pretty much look like the top of Donald Trump's head.
Yeah, I can see that.
But that's grand. Now, are we here to do this shit, or are we here to talk boxing?
Well, we're here to talk boxing. Well, you mentioned Donald Trump. Did you know that Donald Trump, he's a New Jersey Boxing Hall of Famer? He's in the New Jersey Boxing Hall of Fame.
Did you know that Donald Trump was friends with Jeffrey Epstein?
I was aware. It's been thrown out there quite a few times in the media, yeah.
He didn't kill himself.
That's also been a big point of discussion, yeah.
But there you go. You see, that's as much validity I think Donald Trump being the New Jersey State Boxing Hall of Fame has to this conversation.
I know. Well, listen, a lot of fights have been canceled recently, Spuddy. Are there any fights that have been canceled so far that you're happy they got canceled?
Shakur Stevenson and Mariaga.
That one was pretty bad, right?
Well, let's be real. Shakur's going to dance around for 12 rounds, and Mariaga is more shot than JFK was.
Yeah.
I mean, we got to keep it 100. Mariaga's past it. It's
Buddy, we actually have somebody else. Yeah, a guy named said Luis Ortiz. Oh, never mind. He left. Okay, go ahead.
all right. Go fuck yourself, you old fuck.
Yeah, that's right. Apparently,
You got a head on you like I do.
That's right. Apparently, they're claiming that Luis Ortiz is having a hard time finding an opponent for his return fight in July.
Are they? They're having a hard time. Well, I suppose there aren't many pensioners like himself. Well, I don't know how hard it is really, because pretty much outside of Wilder, you can give him anybody, and it's pretty much the same as the rest of his resume.
Yeah, I mean, what?
I mean, I'll be
Allen?
honest with you. If he fought against Sam Sexton, it wouldn't be too dissimilar. Look, think about it. Look at his resume. He fought Burt Cooper in the 2010s.
That is true. What, he fought Latin Coyote?
Oh my God, Wild D Coyote. Oh my God. One of his best opponents, and that shit was overturned to a no contest. Oh my God.
Well, Spuddy, what do you think about when people say, like, especially the Deontay Wilder fans, they'll say Luis Ortiz is ducked and he's avoided and he's the second best heavyweight in the world. What do you think about Wilder fans who say things like that?
He's got one win over Brian Jennings, whose best result is a loss to Vladimir Klitschko.
His best win is against Mike Perez, Brian Jennings.
Yeah, but well, Spilka's shit, and Mike Perez is a cruiserweight.
Mm-hmm.
So is Spilka, mind you. They're both cruiserweights, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what about his win? What about Luis Ortiz's amazing win against Christian Hammer? Remember that one?
Well, I personally rate Christian Hammer. I think he's a very, very good mid-tier journeyman. Mm-hmm. I think Christian Hammer's good at surviving, but he's not that good. So what would I say about Luis Ortiz? Well, for my money, and this is just for my money, all I know is that Luis Ortiz is the only heavyweight in the history of Ring Magazine to be rated number 4 or above at any stage of his career in Ring Magazine without ever having fought a top 10 Ring Magazine heavyweight. So that should kind of give you some historical context.
Yeah, I never thought of it like that, but that's a great point. I mean, well, Jennings wasn't ranked number 10 when he fought him?
No, actually, Brian Jennings was ranked number 10 when he fought Vladimir. And after the loss to Vladimir, he moved down. He moved out of the rankings.
I mean, he fought. What did you think about? I mean, Luis Ortiz put on one of the worst fights of all time with Malik Scott. I think that was his first Eddie Hearn fight. Remember when he was signed?
I blame the referee for that because it would have been a good stoppage for him. Because remember, he punched Malik and Malik went down, didn't he? And he was trying to stay down, and the referee got to a count of 8, and Malik was still down, and the referee actually pulled him up to his feet and said "fuck off," and made the fight continue. So that's the referee's fault that we had to go through that.
Yeah.
Not Lewis's. Malik tried to do a dive in the fight the way they were trying to fix it, but the referee wasn't having it that night.
Yeah, and then after that fight, he put Luis Ortiz in with your two. It was basically your two favorite heavyweights clashing, and that was Luis Ortiz versus David Allen. Dave Allen.
Wait, no, hold on. Now I hate Dave Allen, but I don't actually dislike Luis Ortiz. I don't dislike him. I just think he's overrated. So he is a good boxer.
Okay, so what level would you put him on? Is he a top 10 heavyweight? Is he top 15?
Maybe at best I'd give him number 10 at best. Maybe 9. But that's only because, like, who else is really around that's done anything? No one. That's being honest. I mean, Joseph Parker's best win is Andy Ruiz. Mm-hmm. Andy Ruiz's best win is Anthony Joshua. But that's it for Andy. They all have one win, really. It's kind of like a clusterfuck. Povetkin's best win in the last 3 years is David Price. Go figure, David Price.
I'd like to see a Povetkin fight Luis Ortiz.
That would be a great fight. Because that'd be the battle of the old cunts.
Yeah. There's nothing in boxing like a good old guy fight.
especially in a crossroads. But the thing is, Povetkin's fighting Dillian White, and I like that fight. But if you look down, like, is Luis Ortiz worse than Kubrat Pulev? No, he's not. They're as bad as each other, and they're as old as each other. There's no way Kubrat Pulev's younger than Povetkin. Kubrat Pulev's at least 47. Also, he looks like a GTA extra.
Pulev?
Yeah, he looks like a GTA boss.
He looks like he was probably chilling in the cut with Nico Bellic.
That sounds about right now. But in all honesty, this is just to the Wilder fans, right? Who say that Luis Ortiz is the most ducked. I'll tell you this. He can't be. He literally can't be. Because he's had 2 world title shots. And Dillian White's had 0.
There you go. That's just basic common sense right there.
So the man who's had more title shots is more ducked than the dude who hasn't.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, Spuddy, what do you think about because somebody mentioned in the comments, what do you think about Otto Wallin?
I like Otto Wallin. I really do. I think he's a good inside fighter, but he's defensively irresponsible. Like, I knew that he was a good fighter the way he destroyed Adrian Granat, BT. Do you know Adrian Granat? He was rated top 40. He was a top 40 heavyweight. That's where he was rated. Mm-hmm. And I'm not even talking by BoxRec. I'm talking in all of the sanctioning bodies. They all actually had Granat in the top 40. So I'll take that. I think that's just about right. They had him 38, 37, 39, 40, and he annihilated him. He absolutely did. And
he just folded him up. I think that was the first time I watched him fight Otto Wallin. It was a Granat fight.
Yeah, he performed really well. And a lot of people were doubting him going into the Fury fight. And it was his first time in there at a world-class level. But he showed that he's a good fighter.
Absolutely.
So, in all honesty, Fury, yeah, he came in flat. Now, my friend Mark was in the hospital during that fight, you know.
Was he now?
He had kidney stones and he was having them removed and 2 infected kidneys. So the next day he was watching it on hospital Wi-Fi, the poor guy. But he was still doing it and he gave a post-fight and everything from the hospital. But
what a legend. But
what I'll say is that Fury, he came out flat. Wallin could have gotten the victory. You know, they maybe should have stopped that fight, but in many ways, I'm glad they didn't, and so are you.
Oh, I'm extremely happy because could you imagine what Wilder fans would have been saying if he lost to Otto Wallin and got stopped?
They would have been saying as though Wilder changed them.
Yeah, they would have said, "See," they would have made it seem like it was Wilder who beat Tyson Fury. Because remember when Anthony Joshua lost to Andy Ruiz, it was the worst. They all said AJ was overrated and AJ's trash, and you know.
Also, I'd like to say this to one of the True School Sports subscribers. I don't mind if you're a casual. I'm a potato. What's worse, being a casual or a potato? And let me tell you something. If it wasn't for casuals, BT wouldn't be here. My friend Mark wouldn't be here. Johnny Boy wouldn't be here. Max Kellerman wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
None of us would be here without you, the casual, because the casual is the importance of our sport.
Absolutely.
Because they're the ones who buy tickets. They're the ones who pay for all the events. They're the ones who subscribe to networks. And in all honesty, there isn't that many real hardcore boxing fans. So without you guys, there wouldn't be our sport. And I don't... Go ahead. No, you go ahead, BT, please.
I was going to say, yeah, and like for those of us who are hardcore boxing fans, we all once started off as casuals ourselves.
Absolutely. So if you'd like to jump onto the panel, you can.
Yeah, anybody who wants to join the panel, because Spud's dropping gems. We got Spuddy here. He's dropping gems. It's your boy BT. We're live here on True School Sports with a live boxing extravaganza. So anybody who wants to join and chime in and talk boxing, now is your time to do so and speak in peace.
You know the way Ellie Seckbach cuts all of his interviews into clips?
Yeah.
You could do the same thing with me and get like hundreds of views out of it too. Because this is a gem.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna definitely introduce myself to Mrs. Bridges by telling her about you.
Absolutely, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, and I'll let you know how it goes.
Ebony and my guy BT.
I mean, listen, Spud, I've had a chance to interview some of the legends of the sport, like Larry Holmes and Riddick Bowe and Evander
Wow.
Holyfield, but
Wow.
interviewing you is right up there.
Oh, absolutely. To be perfectly honest, at the stage Riddick is at the moment, he's not too dissimilar to me now, is he?
Oh man, that's fucked up. But yeah, you're not.
But Larry's still in good health, and so's Evander. But Riddick, he's creating new words himself.
Well, you know what's funny? Everybody always makes fun of Riddick Bowe, but I tend to understand him a bit more than Evander Holyfield. I don't know why, but that's just me.
Oh yeah. Well, I understand Evander better, but
Yeah.
maybe that's just me.
Yeah, I understand Bowe better because honestly, like I mean, I don't know how it sounds. I mean, through video it sounds one way, but like when I'm in person, I just pick up on everything he says perfectly. But you know what it is? I've known him for years, so it's not really.
That's fair enough now. That is definitely fair enough. Hey BT, I'm gonna go on mute for a second, but let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, ask.
And I'll be listening, but I'll be muted for a couple of minutes so you can continue chatting to your chat and everything.
Okay.
But this is my question.
Go ahead.
For you, what do you think is the best division in boxing right now with the best possible matchups to make?
Yes, some questions, man. My favorite division the best division in boxing with the best matchups to make. For me, I would say I like small weight classes, so I like 115. Romo Gonzalez versus Estrada 2 is a great fight. Estrada versus Rungvisai 3, great fight. Tanaka versus Ioka is a great fight. Ioka versus Gonzalez is a great fight. Ioka versus Estrada. Rungvisai versus Ioka. Rungvisai versus, there's so many great fights that can be made at 115. So for me, that's the division. Even like if Calify, I know Calify got smoked and he wasn't like looked at to be this great fighter or whatnot, but even if he decided to stay at 115 for one fight and do a fight with Charlie Edwards, that'd be a good domestic fight because of the rivalry they have. So yeah, for me, it's 115. It's the super flyweight division. By the way, speaking of Calify, I wanted to talk about Calify for a second because today he actually broke his silence on Instagram because this guy, he got stopped by Cholatito. I saw him after the fight. I talked to him for a bit. I tried to get an interview with him. He didn't want to talk, which is understandable because it was the first loss of his career and he got absolutely folded up. But he broke his silence today on Instagram. And I think Calify, and I'm gonna screen share this once I get to this page. Calify, he set a good example of how to deal with the loss. Now listen, obviously, this dude got killed by Romo Gonzalez. He got destroyed. He got embarrassed. He got mollywopped by an all-time great fighter in Romo Gonzalez. And people who wanted to say that Calify was this and Calify was that, they had every right to on the night because he fought his first elite fighter in the division and he got destroyed. Now,
real fast, BT. Real fast.
Huh?
Can I say something real fast? I'd just like to say there is actually no shame in getting mollywopped by Chocolatito Gonzalez.
Not at all. Not at all. I told him that too. I told him that after the fight. I said, listen, bro, you went in there and you fought Romo Gonzalez. That's better than we can say for a lot of fighters. Yeah, there's no shame in getting mollywopped by Romo Gonzalez, but I'm gonna screen share this with you guys because I want you guys to see this, and this will probably be a video that I drop on my channel, or I might just cut this clip later on. But like we just had Wilder versus Fury happen, so we like as boxing fans we've had to deal with a lot of bad sportsmanship, fighters not accepting their loss and being so losers like a Deontay Wilder. But listen, Calify, he's setting an example on how to handle a tough loss. And I want to share that with you guys, okay? Because a lot of times we're so quick to highlight the negative in boxing. We don't highlight the positive. So let's see. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Okay. So look right here. This is Kyle5's Instagram account. You can go follow him there at IAM_your5. But this is his first post, his first anything since getting destroyed by Cholatito. So it's a picture of him and Cholatito in the ring. And he said, hold on. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. So he said right here, he said, I learned a lot sharing the, or no, he said, a couple of weeks ago, things in Texas didn't go my way, or things didn't go my way in Texas. I learned a lot sharing the ring with Chocolatito, who is a great fighter and the better man won on the night. I was a fan before I fought him and will continue to be, so congratulations to him. People ask me what went wrong, but there's no point in talking about it publicly, as it always sounds like an excuse. And at the end of the day, it doesn't change anything. The result is what matters. I know what I did and went wrong, and I have to redeem myself, which I will do. Thank you to everyone who has messaged me before and after the fight, and I appreciate them all. And thank you to everyone who has followed and supported my career up to now. And I promise I'll be back better and stronger than ever. I look forward to becoming a 2-weight world champion. So right there, Kyle5 actually drops a bit of breaking news on you guys, because that means his ass is going to move to 118. There's no way he's staying 115. He's too damn big for the division.
That's a problem. He's going to get his ass molly-whopped up at 118.
Probably. I think he probably will, but so you don't think he's going to compete with anybody up there? I don't think he will.
Well, look at the champions: Ubali, Inoue, Casemiro, and then you have Daenerys.
Yeah.
Well, let's be real.
Yeah,
Inoue will break his ribs. Inoue will break his ribs. Ubali will volume him. Then either Daenerys will send him to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah. Well, at least Cal fought Robert Gonzalez, which Inoue didn't. Inoue didn't want no smoke.
Now, BT, I've been informed I need to go because my whatever this contraption is, it's at 5%.
Okay. All right.
But let me ask you a question. Is that Adriana Jimenez's titties in the background?
Yeah, I don't know why the screen did that, but yeah, because at the beginning of the video, I put this meme, and it's Romo Gonzalez staring at her breast, and at the top it says that my boy didn't pass the test.
Of course he didn't pass the test. He's fucking eye level with them.
Hey, habits the best of us. Tapping me.
But yeah, I'm going to leave. Shout out to BT and shout out to the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. I hope everyone has a blessed day, a blessed night, and at the end of the day, if you're alive in 7 months' time, I'm happy for you and your family. Take care.
Absolutely. Thank you, Spuddy, for giving me your time. Thank you, Spuddy. Yeah, that was Spuddy. That was Spuddy bringing something new to boxing. So listen, if you want to catch Spuddy, all you guys got to do is go to Unrivaled Boxing Talking News. That's my boy Mark's channel. And Spuddy works in conjunction with Mark, putting out great videos, dropping out great content. So that's what it is. But listen, it's your boy BT. It is currently, at this present moment, 11:10 p.m. here in Miami, Florida. Okay. If anybody wants to join, I will drop the link, and anybody who is here is free to join and talk boxing and speak their piece. I know we had, I think it was Jairo. I don't know who it was. That was Luis Ortiz, but they were joining. So here we go. Who is BT, Brendan? Is he on YouTube? I'm BT. Brendan Taylor. That's me. Brendan Taylor, True School Sports. I'm BT. You know, Brendan Taylor is my name, but people call me BT for short. So I'm BT, the Celt. Nice to meet you. If you're new to the channel, nice to meet you. Shout out to my boy P Boxing. How you doing, P? Good to see you. So yeah, man, the fact that there's no boxing on, it really sucks. Really, really sucks. Last night, guys, I want to tell you guys a funny story. So last night there was a showbox card. You know, I was watching that Brandon Lee fight. And while I was watching that Brandon Lee fight, quite a few people were live on YouTube. You know, generally speaking, when fights are happening, a lot of people are live on YouTube. I'm normally live on YouTube for the fights. So my man Mark from Unrivaled Boxing Talking News, he was live. I went to his live for about a good 5-10 minutes. Then I noticed that Cynthia Conte, shout out to the lovely Cynthia Conte, she was live. And, you know, I never really get to go on her lives because normally when she's live, I'm live. So I went to her live and I spoke to her for a second. And I hung around there for about 10, 15, 20 minutes. And, yo, on Cynthia Conte's live, there was this one guy on her live, this sugar daddy simp. This dude was just throwing money at her like crazy. I mean, I even told him, I'm like, yo, you need to come on my live and throw me some money. Because, like, literally every 2 minutes, $5 super chat, $5 super chat, you know, then a $20 super chat, then a $50 super chat. Like, I kid you not, in the span of 45 minutes, this dude threw Cynthia Conte like $80. And you know what? Mr. Flash can confirm what I'm saying because he's here right now. He was there last night. Shout out to Mr. Flash. He said, yo, BT, what's up, Mr. Flash? Remember last night on Cynthia Conte's live when that one dude was just throwing her money? It's crazy. But anyway, it's good to see you, Mr. Flash. But the Celt says, yes. And what about Spud? Spud, well, yes. Spud, you can find his work it's on a channel called Unrivaled Boxing Talk and News. So go there and you'll find Spud. Or if you just type in Spuddy Boxing, you should be able to find him. You two, female here. Oh, you're a female. Nice to see you. Good to have a girl in the chat. Hope you well. Mr. Flash says, bro, you ain't lying. Angel something. Yeah, bro, he was making it rain. He kept making it rain on Cynthia. Bro, he was the MVP. I even told him, I said, look, bro. I said, look, Cynthia, this guy is giving you so much money. This guy's giving you so much money. You got to give him a date. You got to give him a date or something. And, you know, then she was asking where he was from, and her pupils were lighting up, you know. But shout out to Cynthia Conte. She does good work in the boxing world. She does good interviews and stuff. Hopefully I get a chance to see Cynthia again and do a video with her because she seems like a nice person. But yeah, anything goes, guys. We made it through roughly about almost 2 hours of boxing talk. The first hour was me just talking. The second hour was dominated by Spuddy. You know, shout out to Spuddy. Spuddy was dropping bombs, and Spuddy was an absolute pleasure and a joy to be around. You can find him on Unrivaled Boxing Talk and News. Shout out to my boy Mark. Go subscribe to him. One of the great guys in boxing, coming to you live and directly from Ireland, Dublin, Ireland to be exact. Mr. Flash, Mr. Flash. Yeah, Mr. Flash. He said, you can tell them dudes don't be around chicks. Yeah, man. I was thinking to myself, like, I didn't want to say it, man. But, like, I was thinking to myself, this dude is giving Cynthia Conte all this money, and I could probably get Cynthia Conte for free. It's fucked up, but it's true. You can't. Like, listen, I've been there before. I think every man at some point in his life has been a simp. I've been a simp. I was a simp not that long ago. You know, I was in a relationship about a year and a half ago with this one chick who I really liked, this Mexican girl. And I was a simp. So listen, we've all been there, but that dude on her live was just making it rain. He was making it rain. So shout out to that dude Angel, whoever he's at in the world. God bless him. The Celt says, I gotta go. It's after 3 a.m. Good to hear you, BT. Keep up the good work. Absolutely, the Celt. You be well, you take care, and God bless. Thank you. And here he is, the man himself, Mark, from Unrivaled Boxing Talk and News. Yeah, man, Spuddy. No, Spuddy was an absolute joy to have. It was probably the pinnacle of my YouTube channel. The pinnacle. You know, yeah, I've interviewed Larry Holmes. Yeah, I've interviewed Steph Curry. Yeah, I've interviewed Vladimir Klitschko. You know, Riddick Bowe, Evander Holyfield, Terence, Crawford-Errol, Spence. But it all pales in comparison to the one and only Spuddy. Ain't got shit on Spuddy. We got a lot of people here in the house right now. So you guys, listen, anything goes. Nothing is off limits right now because there's no boxing on. We need topics. We need things to talk about. I want to inform you. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna tell you guys this. So I was just editing my most recent Stacey McKinley interview, right? And the big topic of conversation was Wilder and Fury. You know, and he had quite a lot to say about Wilder and Fury. There's some news that's going to come from that interview that's going to be breaking news, so be on the lookout for it when it does drop. But there's one clip. There's one clip from the interview. You guys are going to laugh when it comes out, where Stacey McKinley starts talking about, I guess, how Deontay Wilder has sex before and after fights. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, but like Deontay Wilder has been on record saying that he doesn't care about the old myth that he's a myth buster and that he has sex before and after his fights and that it actually makes his legs stronger. So Stacey McKinley had brought this up in our conversation before we did our interview, and then I brought it up in the interview, and he had a lot to say about it. So it's going to be a interesting clip whenever it drops. Yeah, man. So there's that. What else is there? We had next month we have Prograis versus Regis Prograis versus Maurice Hooker, and that we're not so sure if that's going to go on. It's a lot of uncertainties right now in the world. A lot of uncertainties, But listen, we've survived Ebola, we've survived the swine flu, we've survived all that stuff. So surely we can survive the coronavirus. What could possibly go wrong with the coronavirus? Wonder where Johnny Boy's at. Somebody, Johnny Boy is. If somebody can get a call to Johnny Boy, tell Johnny Boy to come on the live. Be cool to talk to Johnny Boy, because he always has a lot to say. Well, here's a question. I'll pose a question to you guys. Since the thumbnail here is of a ring card girl, so I guess I'll ask the question: who's your favorite ring card girl in boxing? Since we're just here talking shit, we're just gonna ask random questions. We're just gonna ask random questions. Who's your favorite ring card girl? Who's your favorite active fighter? All that stuff. Official says, I can't wait for Prograis versus Hooker. I'm very high on Prograis. I used to be high on Hooker as well. He said I used to be high on Hooker. He put the S at the end. I like what you did. I like what you did there. I'm still high on Prograis. Look, I think Prograis is still a hell of a fighter. I think that he'll still be around. He'll contend for titles. My thing with Prograis seems to be the fact that he sometimes relies a bit too much he relies a bit too much on his athletic ability and his punching power, and it got him into trouble against Josh Taylor. And he even admitted it. Because recently, I don't know if you saw, Official, I recently interviewed Regis Prograis for like 13 minutes because I saw him in Dallas at the Mikey Garcia fight, and he was telling me, he's like, look, when I boxed Josh Taylor, I had a lot of success. When I stopped boxing and fought him, it didn't work out so well for me. So, I like Prograis. I think he'll be around. Hopefully it happens. I want to see that fight. I think he'll stop Hooker in the 7th or 8th round, because Hooker, as good as he is, I think he's maxed out what he could be in boxing. In my opinion, I think credit to him, he became world champion after turning in some horrible performances against Darlius Perez, but he's got a bit of tall man syndrome. And I just think once Hooker touches him or Prograis touches him, he's gonna get hurt, and that'll be it for him. Fisher said, "Yeah, I saw yesterday. I left the comment. I was so glad you interviewed him." Oh, I appreciate it, man. I didn't see the comment because I get a lot of comments and sometimes I don't see them. But and then sometimes too, because in my settings I have I have certain, so it basically, if you say a certain word, it automatically filters the comment out and it gets help for reviews. And the reason I do that is because sometimes I don't want to see racist comments in my thing. So if you say LDBC or black or the N-word or just anything racist, or cracker, spick, any racist term, it gets filtered out. But then sometimes YouTube, for whatever reason, they filter out words that I don't even have, preset to do that. So maybe it's in the health review. I don't know. Yo, you wildin', champ. You wildin'. He says, I don't pay attention to ring card girls, BT. I only look at the fighters, wives, sisters, and mothers. That's messed up. Do not covet the wives, man. That's the 10 Commandments. We don't covet the wives, man. Personally, for me, listen, it's not really a comparison. There's a lot of nice ones in the sport of boxing. Hold on, guys. All right, I'm back. What I was saying is there's a lot of nice ones in the sport of boxing, but for me, the the best, and it's not even a competition. It's not even like a competition on who the best one is. It's Samantha Kamiko. Oh my lord, what a woman! I think she's like half Japanese, half Mexican, something like that. Oh my lord! Listen, I'm not gonna put any names out there, but I know a couple of fighters personally who have tried to get at her. Like I know this one fighter, right? I'm gonna tell you. Look, story time BT. Listen, it's story time BT. Okay, so if y'all want to hear an interesting story, we'll tell an interesting story. So I'm not gonna disclose who the fighter is, but I knew this one fighter, right? And he had a big fight, and I was talking to him one time before his big fight, and he was telling me about Samantha Kamiko. He was like, "Yeah, this chick Samantha Kamiko, I like her and whatnot." And he was telling me about how Samantha Kamiko was in this contest, right? Like I guess she had this. She was in some sort of competition for Maxim, like the Maxim magazine, and he actually donated, like he actually sent, because I guess you could sponsor them in this competition. So he sent this chick, he sent Samantha Kamiko like $600 to support her in this competition, and she said thank you. And they talked to each other on Snapchat all the time, and he showed me the Snapchats, and it was crazy, bro. It was crazy. She was the ring card girl during his fight. He fought somebody on a card one time, and she was ring card girl in his fight. So he was telling me before the fight, he's like, "Yeah, man, I'm gonna win this fight, and when I win this fight, I'm gonna pick her up and carry her to my locker room." So I said, "Okay, champ, you better just make sure you worry about your fight." So he didn't wind up winning his fight, but it would have been cool to see him do that. But that's just a little story about a fighter that was trying to get at one of the ring card girls. Official says, to Sheehy's point, very often while the fight is on, I'm looking really hard to see all people ringside who are facing the camera. I do that too. You know, I like to see like if there's any like athletes or celebrities there, because every now and then you get some interesting ones. So I get exactly where you're coming from, 100%, 100%. But it's your boy BT. We're live here on YouTube. It is 11:23 p.m. here in South Florida. Live here on True School Sports with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Even though there's only 25 of you here right now, we appreciate all the support. We appreciate all the love we get on the channel, because it's amazing the support we keep getting. It's amazing how the channel keeps growing. And last night I was in my comment section, right? I was in my comment section last night, and I actually got a comment. The Mayweather. My bad, guys. I keep unplugging this camera on accident. What I was saying is, or the microphone, I should say. What I was trying to say is, the Mayweather Boxing channel actually commented on my video, and they were mad cool. So shout out to the Mayweather Boxing channel. They commented on my Deontay Wilder Glovegate video, or Tyson Fury Glovegate video, the one where I talked about Steve Cunningham. Kiara Gomez is also hot. She's Kamiko's colleague. Oh my God, yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. So I'm gonna tell you another story, guys. This is another story from me covering fights over the years. So I'm gonna tell you guys back to 2016. All right, so 2016. I'm about 21 years old at the time. It's my second time in New York ever. I'm there to cover Errol Spence Jr. fighting Chris Algieri. The co-main event was Chris Kavaki versus Steve Cunningham. They fought for the WBO. I think it was the WBO or the IBF cruiserweight title. One of those titles, the WBC. I don't remember which sanctioning body it was, but it was Chris Algieri versus Errol Spence, right? So they had the weigh-in for that fight. They had the weigh-in for that particular fight at Coney Island University, and I was there. I was there at Coney Island University, right? So the entrance is kind of funny. I didn't know where to go for the weigh-in. So I went into the wrong entrance, and I kind of went backstage on accident, and I saw Samantha Kamiko and Kiara Gomez from the back, and they had heels on, and they were in the whole Corona get-up. And oh my Lord, bro, they looked exactly the same from behind. Exactly the same. I'll never forget that for as long as I live. That was beautiful to see. Thank you, Lord. But yeah, that's an interesting story there. Boxing Now says, what do you say? I didn't think this is coming up there. He said, shout out to Boxing Now, by the way. He said, apparently the Mayweather boxing guy sat next to him in Miami. Oh, yeah, I saw him there, but I didn't say hi to him. Like, I saw him, I walked right by him, but I didn't say hi to him. I was so zoned into getting my interviews and stuff. I just didn't say hi to him. But yeah, I met him once. I met him when I went to Las Vegas for the first time back in 2017. We had a minor conversation. He's from Charlotte. He's from North Carolina. So, like, he's a big Charlotte Hornets fan, and me and him have some common ground there because I'm a big Hornets fan myself. So yeah, shout out to Mayweather Boxing Channel, doing big things. She LOL. Yeah, you like that story, right? You like that story about Samantha Kamiko and Johanna Gomez, man. They seem like nice girls too. Like, I haven't actually talked to them. They seem like nice people. I gotta interview them the next time I see them. But I haven't seen them in so long. Dante's Boxing Nation went at him. Yo, honestly, John, like, I say this as a sincere person who tells the truth. Fuck Dante's Boxing Nation, bro. Honest to God, bro. Honest to God, from the bottom of my heart. To hell with him. This dude's out here spreading propaganda, lies. He's manipulating people. Straight up, bro. Apparently, he said that he shouldn't give his personal thoughts on the glove conspiracy because it doesn't represent Mayweather's views. Well, yeah, he's right. He's absolutely right. Yeah, because they're not using, it's not his channel's name. They're using the Mayweather name. So yeah, that's smart because you can get into legal trouble for that. So exactly. She says Kiara Gomez is cute. Yeah, she's nice, man. She's quite nice, Kiara Gomez. I've seen it firsthand, because a lot of times, like, look, guys, I've had a chance to meet a lot of people going to fights and being involved in boxing over the years, particularly the women in the sport. So all the women that we talk about on the daily here, Michelle Phelps, Ariana Jimenez, Christina Poncher, all the ring car girls, pretty much. I've seen them all in person, so I know exactly what they look like face to face. Johanna Gomez, she's up there. She's top of the line. Creme de la creme. John says, Boxing Now says, I can't stand him. I agree. Yeah, what's funny is, John, I actually met Dante's Boxing Nation in 2016 in person. Now, here's another story. Hold on. What's up?
I'm the better box. Why not me, Floyd? Why not me?
Yo, what's up, Hyro?
Yo, hey, what's up? Just trying to, check in.
Yeah, check in, champ, bro. I like how every time you come in, you have different fighters' names. Were you Luis Ortiz when I was live with Spuddy?
Yeah, I was Luis.
What's up, though, Hyro? How you feeling?
I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah. How do you feel with us having no boxing? We're not gonna have no boxing for a couple of weeks. How you dealing with it?
Honestly, dude, just bored. Honestly, like, dude, I'm used to having watching a fight on a Saturday night, and there's nothing really to do.
Yeah, it sucks, bro. Because honestly, the only thing keeping me sane, Hyro, is that I have so much videos to edit. So I stay busy with that. But then when I'm done editing videos, what is it to do? What is it to do? I can't go to the boxing gyms because a lot of fighters aren't even showing up to the boxing gyms.
Yeah, cause for me, dude, I go to school, and then look the weekends, the thing to look forward to, to help me get past through it.
Yeah, it sucks, man. It sucks. And I was planning on doing a lot of traveling next month too, and more traveling than I'm used to, and it's kind of ruined it all.
Yeah.
Hold on, but we're gonna get into some comments. I was about to tell a story right before you came on. So I was telling a story about how I met Dante's Boxing Nation in 2016. So in late 2016, guys, the WBC convention was held in Hollywood, Florida, which, if you don't know the geography, Hollywood, Florida is literally like the neighboring city from Dania. So it was basically in Dania Beach. and it was at this really nice hotel called the Diplomat Hotel. And I actually had my high school prom at this hotel. Fun fact. So it was there at this hotel. Evander Holyfield is there. So I spotted Evander Holyfield, and around this time, this was when I was really getting to know Evander. Me and him had just began building a good relationship as I was interviewing him at the Heavyweight Factory. So I see him before everybody else, and I start interviewing him. And when I start interviewing him, everybody gathers around him. They gather around Evander. And I ask him about 3 or 4 questions. So right before my 4th question, Dante Boxing Nation tries to cut in my interview. He tries to cut into my interview with Evander Holyfield and ask him a question. So then Evander tells Dante's Boxing Nation, I'm talking to him right now. Wait your turn, basically. Which felt so cool. It felt pretty cool to have Evander Holyfield tell off another reporter that he's doing an interview with him. But after I'm done with the interview, Dante comes up to me. He says, "Hey man, you're really good at interviewing. Great interview." I said, "Thank you." He said, "Are you from around the area?" I said, "Yeah, I'm from South Florida. I'm from a town called Dania Beach, just up the street." And he said, "Oh, that's what's up, man." And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I kid you not, this man starts talking about Mayweather and Pacquiao, and he starts talking about how Floyd Mayweather doesn't get any credit because he's a black fighter in America. So then I just kind of listened to him and let him say what he wants to say, and then I just cut it short and I said, "Yo, nice meeting you, man." And then like Vitaly Klitschko was on the other side of the room, and I went to go try to interview Vitaly Klitschko. But that's the story of when I met Dante's Boxing Nation. What do you think about the Hyro?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was using the restroom.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Hey, dude. What's it called? I started doing more research about this LDBC, DC, whatever.
Yeah. What did you learn?
They don't know anything about boxing, pretty much.
They don't, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Because you told me, right? You told me you found my channel and you kind of started following boxing around the Andy Ruiz fight, right, when he beat Joshua, right?
Yeah.
Bro, you probably know more about boxing than most of LDBC, and you ain't even been watching it that long.
No, dude. And then what's it called? What's called it? I kind of started following boxing because like the Floyd Mayweathers and all that.
Yeah.
And like they don't know anything about that, like any like big fights that have happened.
Nah, bro, they don't know anything. What they do is, right, because I'll tell you the story, because I've been on YouTube for a while, so they can fool a lot of people. They can't fool me. The LDBC started around 2016. I'll never forget it. I remember because back in those days, I was subscribed to like Dante's Boxing Nation and 78 Sports and all these guys, because they were radical, but they were like a lot less radical than they are now. So then all of a sudden, they don't like how certain fighters are getting treated in boxing. So they started a thing called the LDBC, and everybody just got more radical. Like I used to follow this one guy on YouTube. His name was Dream Chasing Boxing. I don't know if he's still on YouTube, but if he's still on YouTube, shout out to him. But this guy's name was Dream Chasing Boxing, and he was doing videos about Ward Kovalev, and I was just giving him my thoughts on the first fight because I thought Kovalev got robbed in the first fight, and he said, "Oh no, you just want Kovalev to lose the fight because." Or Kovalev win the fight because Ward is a black man in America, and you never like black fighters, and that's when I started to kind of see the shift with the whole LDBC narrative, and then like and then all these channels just started coming up out of nowhere, like all these guys I never heard of started coming up out of nowhere, and now you have what we have today.
Damn. Hey, when are you ever gonna confront what's his face BF whatever his name is?
I'm not gonna honestly, bro. I'm not gonna. When I was in the UK and I said I was gonna do it, I thought about it. I don't think it's worth it because literally, bro, if I go on there, right, the minute I make a great point, he's just gonna mute me because I had a friend go on his live and he did the same thing. Like I don't know if you're familiar with a channel called Raphael Dawkins Combat Radio.
No.
But I did an interview with him when I was in the UK. We did a video together. And he used to smoke BFTB out in debates all the time. And like one time they were arguing, and he was like slaughtering him about the Joshua Wilder thing. And whenever he started losing the debate, BFTB started playing love songs over the live and
YouTube. Dude, I swear, dude. What's up with these like channels playing love music? Like, dude, I swear, like mostly Mostly everyone like does that. Like, have you heard of some channel called Barbershop Conversations?
Yeah, I met him. I met him
Oh yeah,
before.
is he part
Yeah,
of the LDBC or?
he's one of the he's one of the leading people in LDBC.
Oh really? Yeah, yeah. Cause like, yeah, he plays love music every time in his like
Does he?
videos. Yeah.
Have you seen so like with him like do you know anything about like his background?
Not really.
Oh,
I saw a few videos of like he put like a preview of this is how I think Sean Porter and Errol Spence with the fight's gonna go or whatever.
yeah, yeah.
I saw a
Well,
few videos.
I'm gonna tell you his background in a second, but I want to respond to one of these comments. Yo, for those of you who official scorecard talking about Omar Figueroa's sister, bro. I'm looking at her right. I was looking at her right now as I was talking to my man Hyro. Yo, I saw the video where she went viral, and I already knew she was bad. But Jesus, Lord have mercy. Omar Figueroa's sister. Yeah, I'm gonna interview her soon. Anyway, very very fit. You're damn right. Very fit. But no, Hyro, his background was basically so this guy barbershop before he was involved in boxing, he was actually a politician. I don't know. He actually ran for somewhere in California. I think it was like mayor or city council or something like that. But he was a politician. He didn't win, so he was a failed politician. And then he had like an agenda because the way he got into boxing was he worked for like a black like a pro-black media outlet, and then he started his channel, and his channel began to pick up some traction because people believe in that agenda, and that's just what it is. He became what he was today. And I actually met Barbershop Conversations in person. I had one interaction with him in person. We met after Romo Gonzalez versus Carlos Cuadras in 2016 at the Forum. And if you remember, Hyro, I don't know if you remember, but at this time, Romo Gonzalez was the pound king of boxing. And this fight took place 2 months before the first Kovalev Ward fight. And if you remember the first Kovalev Ward fight, they're building that fight up as pound for pound. Like whoever wins that fight between Ward and Kovalev will going to be pound number one.
Oh
And
yeah,
at that time, I was saying that's not true because Romo Gonzalez didn't lose to Cuadras. So how could that be true? He could beat Cuadras. He's an undefeated 4-division champion, beating everybody with no tune-ups. First fight in the weight class, being the number one guy. So obviously, Gonzalez won the fight. Cholatito won the fight, but it was a tough fight and it was a close fight. I mean, I thought it was 8-4. I thought it was 8-4 fight, but I could see 7-5. And my one interaction with Fred was he said to somebody next to me, he was like, yeah, Gonzalez struggled with the Cuadra, so that means the winner of Kovalev Ward, pound number one. I'm like, yo, are you tripping? Are you smoking that gas? This man just went up to this fourth weight division, fought the number one guy with no tune-ups, and beat him clearly. So that was it really. We didn't really have any crazy conversation, but that's my barbershop conversation story.
damn. And you know about Blue Blood Sports?
I never met him, but yeah, I know him.
I don't know, dude. I just like I don't know. I'm just so like tired of their like the way they title their videos or like Tyson Fury not doing any interviews or something like that. Like or like their whole point is like why is he quiet or like they're just trying to find every excuse whatever.
Yeah, that's true. My boy Sean Ramjur, shout out to Sean Ramjur. He says, "Bro, that Cholatito and big boob lady pick never fails." Yeah, bro. I don't think I'm ever gonna take that off my I think it's gonna be my intro screen every time I do a live for until it gets old. Until it gets old, I'm gonna leave it there.
Oh man, dude. Oh, dude, the closest thing I ever did to boxing was like playing Wii Sports.
You play Wii Sports? Oh, so you never boxed before at all?
No, not really.
Oh, you should try it, bro. Like you should just try it. Like, it's like the best workout. Like, it's like the best workout ever. Like, you'll lose. Like, I mean, I don't know what you look like, but like, if you are on the chubby side, you'll lose a lot of weight. You'll become, if you box, if you train, like, as far as like, you don't gotta like spar people, but like, if you hit the bag and just do the boxing workouts every day, you'll lose weight like nothing, and you'll become more confident and happier, and everything will just get better. I'm not lying to you, bro.
Yeah, I mean, my problem was like my footwork will probably be off. I'll probably have like happy feet.
Oh yeah, that's a problem a lot of people have. Like, I have that problem sometimes. Like, sometimes I shadow box around my house when nobody's looking, and I get happy feet sometimes.
Dude, do you think that what's it called? Do you think they're gonna shut down the Teofimo versus Lomachenko fight?
Honestly, bro, I don't know what's gonna happen, because honestly, like, I think things. I mean, I don't know what to expect. Like, because I right before I came on live, I was reading something about America going on like a 4-week quarantine.
I mean, because I know that some like other sports like the UFC are doing like empty arenas. How would you feel if they did like in an empty arena?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, listen, any boxing is better than no boxing, bro. Like, bro, no, the world with no sports just sucks. Like, what is there to do?
Yeah.
What is there to do? Like, what? I'm gonna have to like paint or some shit, like, or I don't know.
Yeah.
Sean Ramjor says, bro, you should invite her to your channel. Who, Adriana Jimenez? Why not? She's nice. Like, I talked to her in January. We had a brief conversation in January at the Boo Boo Andre press conference. She was really nice. I'm sure she'd do it. I'll be honest with you guys. Everybody says she's like really, really hot. I don't really think like she's that. Like, to me, she's not that hot. I mean, but that, I mean, I guess beauty's in the eye of the beholder. But why not? I want to start collabing with more other YouTubers. We got official scorecard says, ha 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 ha. Cholatito was fighting a much bigger size fighter than himself in his first 115-pound fight, and Quadras was a top-class fighter. Cholatito shouldn't be surprised to be competitive with him if he wasn't a great fighter. Well, yeah, most people that were there covering that fight didn't even know anything about Quadras or Cholatito, so, you know.
Hey,
like,
why did Chocolatito ever leave on 112?
Oh, because he was whooping everybody at 112. Like, everyone, he was whooping everybody at 112. And the big fight for him, the fight that he was really trying to make at the time, Hyro, HBO had both Cholatito and Nairo Monster Inoue under contract, and that was really the fight that they were supposed to make, was Cholatito versus the Monster. In fact, the Monster was ringside. He was ringside that night there at the Quadras fight, but it just never happened.
Well, I'm kind of looking forward to the World Boxing Super Series Cruiserweight tournament.
The final?
Yeah, the final.
With Breedis and Doritos?
Yeah.
Who you got?
I think I got Breedis.
You got Breedis, really? Why picking Breedis? Why are you picking Breedis?
Well, I don't really know that much about Dante. Isn't he the guy? Isn't Dante the guy that knocked out his? I think there's like a video like he knocked out his coach or something. Was that him?
I'm not sure about that, but you know Andrew Tabiti?
No, I mean I'm not even that far in boxing. I have like a lot to learn.
Okay, there's this guy named Andrew Tabiti who was a cruiserweight, and he trains out of the Mayweather gym, and he was getting a lot of hype for a couple of years. I mean, some decent hype, because he was like one of Mayweather's fighters. He put all these fancy videos on Instagram where he's hitting the pads real quickly. But really, if you watch his fights as a prospect, he really wasn't anything special. So the fight with Dorticos was his first real test, and he fought Dorticos, and bro, like Dorticos, the best way to describe Dorticos, he's like Deontay Wilder with boxing skills. Like picture a guy. Okay, so he still has one punch knockout power like Deontay Wilder. Like I don't think he's as devastating as a puncher as Wilder, but he's not like too far off. But he actually has like boxing skills to go with the power.
But does he get tired over time?
No, his stamina is pretty good. When you get a chance, go look up his performance against his knockout against Andrew Tabiti.
Oh, okay.
Boxing Now says the best and worst feeling in the world is getting hit to the body for the first time in sparring. Yeah, I'll never forget when I got hit to the body for the first time in sparring. Crazy.
Yeah,
I had a pro, Rich Gingras from the Contend, hit me with a solid shot to the body. I thought I was going to die. I felt it in my bones. Yeah, bro, I held the body shield and let Gamal Yafai tee off on me when I was in England, and that hurt that hurt. But I told him I want to spar him. I want some smoke. And I was serious with him. I want to spar Gamal Yafai. I want to punch him in his mouth. Gamal Yafai is cool.
Hey, I saw your video on what's his name, Elunga Makabu.
Yeah.
I feel like your friend would beat him, Isaac Chamberlain.
You know what's funny? Me and Isaac Chamberlain were actually talking about that the other day. We were talking about because I had posted on my Instagram stories that I was watching the Makabu fight, and he was, and apparently the guy that Makabu beat for the world title, the Russian guy he fought, Michael Cieslak, whatever his name was.
Yeah.
Isaac knocked him out in sparring, and he sent me the video on Instagram of him knocking the guy out in sparring, and then he was telling me about we were discussing the Makabu fight, and I was telling him if he fights Makabu, he's gonna have to really be prepared for a dog fight and be ready to get in the trenches. And he was like, "Yeah, I'm from the trenches." Like, what do you mean? I'm like, bro, you're gonna have to really get into those trenches if you fight Makabu. That dude, he might not be the most skilled fighter in the world, but that dude comes for all the smoke all the time.
Honestly, I think if that fight were to get made, honestly, it would be more mainstream than Makabu, because I didn't even know Makabu. I didn't even know that there is a cruiserweight fight for the WBC. I was like, kind of happened out of nowhere.
Yeah, honestly, I'm a Makabu fan, and I follow Makabu. I didn't realize that it happened until like 10 days later, because it happened the same week that Boo Andrade versus Luke Keeler was happening, and I was busy running around covering that fight, so I didn't know anything that was going on besides that.
Hey, but I really wanna see 175 finally get a unification fight.
Hopefully, man, that's the plan. That's what should be happening this year. There's no reason to mess about. Absolutely no reason to mess about. Oh yeah, I want to get to Sean's comment. Sean's comment says, she's harder than Michelle Phelps, and he's talking about Adrian Jimenez. I don't know, man. Everybody always says she's harder than Michelle Phelps. I've seen them both in person. I'll tell you guys this: like, they're both attractive women. They both wear a lot of makeup. For me personally, I've always had a thing for Michelle Phelps, like when she was like younger. So that kind of never left. So I would slightly favor Michelle Phelps, but you know, I think they're both a bit overhyped, in my humble opinion. I think Christina Puncher is nicer than both of them. My man Chris says Adriana Jimenez is my aunt. Hey, shout out to her. She's doing big things, man. She's doing a great job reporting. Official scorecard says autocorrect shouldn't be supposed to be competitive. Yeah, no, but he was competitive. That's why he showed to be a great fighter. Yeah, but we're here. We're live on YouTube. We got all kinds of things to talk about. So anybody drop your comments, smash the like button. We see we got John Ramjer saying cruiserweight and super middleweights have very talented fighters. It's a crime that Chris Eubank Jr. hasn't gotten further in the boxing world. Well, that's his fault. It's his fault. It's because he doesn't have anybody that he listens to that can train him. You got Boxing Now says you guys better stop. Kiara Gomez is my girlfriend. Kiara Gomez is nice. You can have her. I want Samantha Kabiko. You could have Yeah, Gomez.
Hey, how do you feel? Hey, what do you think of Clarissa Shields' next fight?
I saw like the girl she's fighting. I didn't look too much into it, but it looks like on paper that's a decent fight.
Yeah, isn't it like for the undisputed
I believe, I believe it is. I believe it is. You could probably tell me more about her next fight because I didn't look that much into it. Like I saw her post about it on her Instagram, but I didn't look anything more into it past that.
I mean, I really hope that she fights Savannah Marshall.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight. Savannah Marshall's a hell of a fight for her.
Yeah, because isn't Savannah Marshall, isn't she going to like fighting at 175? Isn't she fighting a light heavyweight?
Something like that, bro. I don't
Yeah,
know, bro. My women's boxing knowledge outside of a couple of fighters is not really that high. Like I follow Sinisa Estrada, Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor, Alicia Baumgardner, and that's really it. Outside of the women fighters that I think are attractive and that can actually fight, I don't really follow many of them because like a lot of the women's fighters in boxing, they just complain about how they don't get paid enough and they don't generate any money, and then they don't even put the work in to like promote themselves. But
yeah.
the ones that are like that are like killers in the ring but feminine outside the ring that can actually fight, I respect them. I like them a lot. So you probably know what we know about that. My man X Ace 99X says leave Michelle alone. She does great interviews. Listen, I'm gonna tell you guys this, and listen, if there's any women here, I'm not trying to offend anybody. I'm not objectifying anybody. We're just speaking here as men. She's a very healthy woman, Michelle Pro. She works out really well, and I'm gonna leave it at that. And she does do great interviews. Like I've been following Michelle for years. She's doing her thing, man. But drop your comments down below, guys. Anything you want, anything goes. This is the no boxing, no life. I was born ready boxing extravaganza. Don't ask me how I came up with that freaking title. It just came to me today. Yo, speaking of Keith Thurman, Hyro, is he ever gonna fight again? Do you think?
Yeah.
Who you want to see him fight next?
You know, Adrian Broner.
That'd be a great fight as far as the promotion.
Yeah, I mean, even though like Adrian Broner is not the same anymore, like before he fought Marcos Maidana, it'll be entertaining.
Listen, everything with Adrian Broner is entertaining as far as promotion.
Yeah.
West Side 2-5.
And like, I don't do honestly. Showtime boxing's kind of been boring lately.
Well, they're almost out of boxing altogether right now because like that all their fighters went to Fox and PBC took all the fighters to Fox.
And then isn't Leonard Ellerby talking about doing Gervonta Davis pay-per-view?
Yeah, with Leo.
Oh, Leo? Oh, I don't know. The fact that really doesn't interest me.
Let's see. The girls don't have that many targets to hit, do they? They won't be allowed to hit each other in the chest, right? So the women's fights are a bit limited. What are the rules in that department? Wow. You actually just asked a question I never considered for myself. Can the women hit each other in the breast? I've seen them do it before. But yeah, you are right. They have limited targets to hit. And it also doesn't help that they fight most cases, like 90% of the time. They're fighting 2-minute rounds. They're not fighting 3-minute rounds. They're fighting 2-minute rounds. So the rounds just fly by. John Ramjer asked, "Did you see Radio Raheem's interview with Joe Rogan?" You know what's funny? Radio Raheem actually, when the interview first dropped, Radio Raheem actually texted me the link, and I watched the first 2 minutes of it, and I never finished it. And then when I saw him in Dallas, he asked me if I saw it, and I told him, "Yeah, I watched the first 2 minutes, and it was pretty good." He's like, "Oh, well, you gotta watch the rest of it." And I said, "Yeah, when I watch the rest of it, I'll text you about it." So I still haven't watched it, and I still haven't texted him about it. So it's on my list. Was it good?
Yeah, it was good.
Oh, you saw it?
It was, yeah. They were talking about at one point they were talking about Radio Raheem's interview with Deontay Wilder, like when Deontay Wilder went like to this day. Yeah.
I mean, listen, everybody talks about that. That interview literally made Radio Raheem like a C-level celebrity.
Yeah. Yeah.
Serious. Like but before that interview, he didn't have a check on. He didn't have like a blue check on Instagram. Now, if you go on his Instagram, he's got a blue check. It's crazy. So he's doing all right for himself. That Radio Raheem.
Let's see. Hey, what's your thoughts?
Go ahead.
Oh, what's your thoughts at 130 right now? Like
with Tank and Jamal Hearn and all them guys.
Yeah, Diaz.
I really want to see Burchell. I didn't want to see Burchell versus Diaz or Burchell versus Tank. I want to really see for 130. The main thing I want to see is I want to see Burchell get a big fight this year because Burchell is so exciting to watch. But like, I almost feel like I forget about him sometimes because like you just don't really hear about him much until he fights.
I mean, they could do Diaz versus Rene Alvarado.
That could be a good fight.
But I think they're gonna do the rematch.
Ryan Garcia. He's at 135 though, but yeah. I saw you guys. I saw official and L Dog talking about Noel Michelin, who fought Breedis in the first round of the cruiserweights for the World Boxing Series. Apparently he got robbed, and I never even heard about that fight until recently because I saw Noel Michelin. He was training at the Mundo Boxing Gym, which I just went to the other day. I didn't even know. To be honest with you guys, I didn't even know who he was. I just saw a big ass dude with big calves hitting a heavy bag, and I'm like, I had to ask Pedro Diaz, who the hell is that guy over there? And he's like, oh, that's Noel Michelin. He just fought Breedis. You know, the robbery and all this stuff. And then I went on YouTube, and everybody was like, yeah, you never heard of Noel? So I'm gonna have to interview Noel Michelin soon and watch that fight. But was the robbery really as bad as they say it is, guys? Noel Michelin versus Breedis? Let me know in the comments. Agent Apex says, look into the LDBC's ties to the Yellow Sunrise. Think of the reduced snowfall in North America. Look into the transaction with the Eastern Asian banks. What are you on about? You losing your damn mind. Like, you lost the plot, champ. Let me see. What else is new in boxing? Golden calculator to divide.
What the heck?
What?
Dude, what the heck? Barbershop. He has a community post about about the Nevada Athletic Commission about the whole Fury and the glove thing. He wants people to copy and paste what he wrote and send it to the commission.
What do you write? Read it. What do you write?
Okay. The letter is to complain about services I recently received from the Nevada Athletic Commission. I purchased the Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury boxing match on February 22nd. Yeah. Based on the rules of boxing, I strongly believe Tyson Fury was in a violation of several of those rules, which includes Fury was in violation by hitting Deontay Wilder with a visible open-fisted glove and or wrist, whatever.
Wow, these guys just don't stop, man. Like, yo, you know what? I can tell most of the LDBC guys because they're always saying, like, they always say, oh, I played sports, I played this. I can tell most of these guys in the LDBC didn't play no sports or get their ass whooped or have fathers in their life because if they did, they wouldn't be acting like such babies after a loss. Straight up, bro. Like, dude, Wilder is a dangerous heavyweight. He can still beat a lot of guys. He just can't beat Tyson Fury. Okay, he got fucked. It's not. There's no shame in losing to the best heavyweight in the world.
Dude, but honestly, I mean, I still think Water can bounce back.
He can, but like honestly, like his fans aren't helping his fans aren't even helping his cause because they got him disconnected from reality, thinking like that. Yeah, he was cheated. You weren't cheated, bro. You just got your ass whooped. He told you before the fight what he was gonna do, and he did it.
And he also mentions about Tyson's history with recreational drugs.
Oh my god, bro! Most of the LDBC are recreational drugs. Like I had one guy in my comments talking about because I said he was a Deontay Wilder fanboy, right?
Yeah.
And he brought up this because one of Tyson Fury's older opponents, John McDermott, who gave him like the hardest fight of his career early on. John McDermott came out with an interview and said that Tyson Fury apparently paid the commission $5,000 to wear a certain kind of gloves or something like that. So this dude who probably didn't even know who John McDermott was till that day he commented. He said, "Is John McDermott a fanboy?" And I didn't respond to him, but I wanted to tell him like, "Yo, you probably just found out who John McDermott was 2 minutes before this comment, bro. Like, don't talk about John McDermott." Can you imagine being LDBC making conspiracy theories because their protected hero lost? This is their only way of coping with the loss, bro. So I don't know if you were here for my last live when I mentioned the Sheehy, but I recently watched. I actually somehow for the first time since December, since I was in England, I actually sat through and watched 17 minutes of a BFTB boxing video. Oh my god.
Damn.
This guy. Okay, so let me tell you what his live was like. Let me tell you what happened. So I go on to his live. I watch the playback. He plays that same song that Wilder walked out to. He played the same song Wilder walked out to against Fury. So the live starts off and it's like all black everything, right? So then he goes into his live, right? And then he says, "I wish I was a bum. I wish I was a bum like Wilder. This man started boxing at 19 years old. This dude was delivering Cokes and sodas. And he came off the street and started knocking motherfuckers out." And it's just basically him for like the time I watched him, he's just whining about how Wilder started boxing late and how he used to deliver sodas and drive a beer truck and how Fury's been boxing since he was 12 and all this nonsensical bullshit. I'm like, yo, bro, the dude just lost. Like, bro, some of these guys in the LDBC, they really just needed a belt. They needed a belt and a good ass with them when they were younger kids. They didn't get it, so it's unfortunate. But it's your boy BC. We're live here on YouTube. We got my man Hyro, but he's calling himself Keith Denver Asia.
Dude, oh my gosh. Dude, he's live with like 6 people, and it's so hard to listen to because they're talking at the same time.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah.
Wait, who, BFTV or?
BFTB, yeah.
You watch his lives?
Well, what's it called? Not really. It's because everything, you know how like YouTube recommends you stuff?
Yeah.
Like, because I watch a lot of boxing like content.
Yeah.
And like several like, and then below you can see the live streams that are on.
Yeah, that used to happen to me, bro. But I had to I think you know how YouTube asks you sometimes like if you see a video like was it helpful or useful?
Yeah.
Like one time his came up and I'm like I said no. This I put the lowest rating so it wouldn't come up on my feed. She says this. He says, "I know his lives, BT. I went on his pound for pound list live once. He had Wilder #1, Charlo, and Plant. Remember? No, I never saw that. Yeah, Caleb Plant was pound pound list. Listen, I love Caleb Plant. I've been watching Caleb Plant fight. I've been watching Caleb Plant from 2015 when he was a prospect. But Jesus, man,
Dude, are they just like PBC like fanboys?
yes, bro.
Oh.
I remember. Harold, do you remember when PBC first came out by any chance or no?
Oh, wasn't it 2015?
2015, yeah. But like, do you remember how it was when it first came out or no?
Oh no, I
Okay.
just know that it was on NBC or
Yeah,
Spike.
it was. Well, when PBC first came out, right? One of their big selling points, one of the big selling points of PBC was that it was on NBC, it was on network television, it was all these things. So at that time, like when the LDBC first started forming, when they were advocating for Al Haymon, they would say, "You can't complain about these fights because it's free. It's free TV. It's free. It's free boxing for all. How you gonna complain about free boxing?" And now every good PBC fight is pay per view.
Yeah, except the Charlos
Yeah, pretty much.
or
Yo,
the
she,
Milwaukee fight.
I'm about to slap you up, she. You better miss me with that BS. To the hell of Lawrence Coley. It's all about my main man, Isaac Chamberlain. Fuck Lawrence Coley. We don't want to hear about that guy.
Well, that's a cool.
Wilder versus Jorge Cowell guy. Who won? I don't even know who that is, champ. Who is that? Evgeny Tishchenko will take over the cruiserweight division. We'll see, man. I mean, you still got some good names in the cruiserweight division. You got Lexi Papin. I like Lexi Papin. I thought he did good against Chicago until he got dropped. Yo, She, did you by any chance see the not She? I call you She. Hyro, did you by any chance see the interview that this guy did one recently with Deontay Wilder, the guy in the Deontay Wilder costume?
Come again?
Did you see the interview that this random guy on YouTube did with the people that made Deontay Wilder's costume for the second fight?
No,
You didn't see it?
no, I didn't see it.
Oh man, hold on, bro. Okay, I could tell you about it, but because you haven't seen it, I gotta play it for you, bro. Hold on. We're gonna screen share it. I want to get your reaction to this. Yo, for those of you who haven't seen Deontay Wilder's, the people that made his costume, I want to get you guys' honest and raw reaction to this. For those of you who have seen it, don't spoil it in the comments. This was wild. All I'm going to tell you, Hyro, is after you see this video, it's going to make you question Deontay Wilder a lot more. You're gonna see in a second when my slow ass computer loads everything up. You're gonna see Deontay Wilder costume. I interviewed Stacey McKinley recently, and he had a lot to say about Deontay Wilder. I can't wait to drop those videos.
Dude, I swear, dude, that guy's like a wizard. Like he can predict the future.
Yeah, bro. Because he knows boxing, bro. He trained Mike Tyson.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was Mike Tyson. So when Mike Tyson got out of prison, I think it was 95, 96. He trained Tyson from basically 95 to 96 the rest of his career. In fact, Stacey McKinley was the trainer that trained him for like the longest amount of time. No trainer spent more time around him, I guess, like as a pro than Stacey McKinley.
Damn, wasn't Tyson training with Teddy Ellis?
Yeah, that was early in his career because when he was younger as a kid, Customato was his trainer, and then Customato's protege was Teddy Atlas. So that's how he worked with Teddy Atlas. Then I believe he trained with the Rooneys, Kevin Rooney, and all those guys. Then he went to prison. Then he wasn't with the Rooneys no more. Then he started working with Stacey McKinley, and then I think Ronnie Shield as well a little bit. But Stacey McKinley was with Tyson from prison all the way to the retirement.
He wasn't like when Tyson was like undisputed, or
No, he wasn't with that Tyson. He was with the Tyson that fought like Peter McNeely and Holyfield. No, that Tyson.
Oh,
Lou Savarese. In fact, if you watch the Lou Savarese fight, because that fight was in England, there's a part where Stacey McKinley is like, or Mike Tyson's destroying this dude. He's just destroying him. And the referee stops the fight, and then like Mike keeps throwing punches even after the referee waits off the fight, and Stacey McKinnon had to jump in to get Tyson off the guy. It's classic. But I'm looking for this interview right now. I gotta find it. Where are those guys? Dante Wilder. Oh, here we go. I think I just found it. So hold on. We're gonna go to screen share now. All right. So are you ready? Are you ready, Hyro?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me screen share. So for those of you wondering what me and Hyro are doing right now, he's never seen. I don't know if anybody out there has seen the. I don't know if anybody out there has seen the interview that was done recently with Wilder's costume designers, but we're gonna play it right now. So here we go. Look, it's these guys right here. Coming on, hold on. Let's go down. These guys right here. So these are the guys. These are the guys that will give you the answers. As soon as this thing freaking loads. There you go. Let's go, champ. Jesus. Yo, are you still there, Hyro? Hyro, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, no, because I'm not sure if I'm using this thing properly. This streaming thing. I don't know why it's taking so damn long to load. It's crazy though, bro. These guys are a bit on the fruity side.
Dude, the water dropped like 40 grand.
Yeah, bro, he dropped like 40 grand, and they gave like a whole elaborate breakdown. Oh, damn it! It just came on. I hit refresh. They gave like a whole elaborate like breakdown on the costume and the inspiration for the design, and they gave their these guys, like you're gonna see right here. These guys clearly aren't boxing guys, but can you hear Hyro?
Yeah.
Cosmo Lambino. So thank you guys so much for joining me. And
can you see it?
No, I can't. I can't see it.
Not being familiar with what you guys.
Hold on. Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah, it stopped sharing the screen. Okay, share. Oh, share. All right. Can you see it now, Hyro? You see my screen now?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Play.
Introduce yourselves and tell us a little bit about what you do.
Here you go.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I have a clothing store on Melrose. I've been in the clothing store I've been on Melrose for 30 years. And I've had this clothing store for like 11 years. And it's called Cosmo's Glam Squad. And we are like image consultants. We create images for rappers, singers, all the upcoming artists. And we've worked with artists like NSYNC and, from back in the day and all the way up to now the performers, and they want to look like rappers and they want to look like artists,
How do you hear it?
Dante is, so it was a big opportunity. My wife came in and she's absolutely beautiful, and she was shopping, and she says in passing, my fiance Dante is a fighter, and he wears a mask. So me and Donato were like,
by the way, I'm Donato Crowley. I'm his partner as well. We have a label called Cosmo and Donato together.
It's called CD.
Yeah, CD.
Yes.
Hold on, pause. look, that's the first 90 seconds of the interview right there. Y'all can see the kind of guys Wilder surrounding himself with. This is some real suspect ass stuff. Well, what's your early impressions on this interview so far, Hyro?
It's kind of like shaky. I couldn't really hear it, but I just heard that his fiance and all that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But yeah, I'll be quiet and play it again. Here you go.
So anyway,
I'm actually about to head out. I'm about to eat, so I'll be back. I'll watch the interview while I'm eating.
Okay, Hyro. All right, but that's Hyro Galvez, guys. So shout out to Hyro.
I'll be back.
He'll be back. All right, but yeah, right now for those of you who are here, we are watching the interview. And we're just dissecting this. I don't know who hasn't seen this. For those of you who are here right now, let me know in the comments. Is this your first time seeing this interview with Deontay Wilder's costume people? Let me know in the comments. But we're gonna go full screen here. So bam, Blamsky, full screen. Okay, come on. There you go. All right, it's not really the best quality for some strange reason, but F it. First time, all right.
And we're like, she goes, "You think you guys could do something like that?" And I'm like, I looked at it and I don't know, like, because the mask was really cool, but it kind of looked like this party city.
Yeah, it was like a mask. We had some like spikes in it, and it was cool. Yeah. And like, if you've ever seen, everybody's seen what we've done now. Like, we do really over the top pieces, and we create them all ourselves, handcrafted.
They do really over the top pieces, handcrafted. Yo, I want you guys to think. There's a legion of people here on YouTube defending Deontay Wilder, and he's got these people making this damn costume. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up so you guys get the interview.
Like this, most all of, I think every one of Deontay's costumes was leather and studs.
Yeah,
and like hand sewn and created. Yeah. We have an entire team that does it.
Yeah,
this particular costume,
we actually been making these masks for Burning Man. You know, people come from all over the world. You know, and like specialty. My store is very specialty, one of a kind. You know, it's like an art museum meets Studio 54. It's an experience. But so anyway, she says, "You think you guys could do something for my man?" And then we're like, "Oh, can we?" You know? And I showed a little bit of how we get down. Yeah. And before you know it, we're making Deontay his outfit. And what fight was that?
That was Brazil. First one. Brazil. Fury was the first one, then Brazil.
Yes.
Yeah, then Ortiz, and then Fury.
All right, so for those of you just tuning in, these guys first started making Wilder's costumes. This all started in the first Fury fight. So think about how over the top his costumes began to look from the first Fury fight to now. That's when it started.
That was like the month of the last episode of Game of Thrones. So we were really inspired. Yeah. Because Deontay, when we met him, he's like a supermodel. He's like absolutely gorgeous, you know? And he
oh my God. Supermodel, he's absolutely gorgeous. Like, come on, guys. This is suspect. This is suspect as hell.
He wanted to be this like war god, this warlord. You know, and we're like, oh my God, we have to create something so epic for him. So that's when we made the first outfit. And
actually, on that outfit, he really had just seen a moto piece that we had done that was all crystallized. It was like a moto piece. And he put it on, he goes, "Oh, this is what I want to wear for my ring walk." And we're like, it's great, but let us add to it. You know, let's add a little weight to it. Just kidding. Too soon, right?
well, that's what I wanted to ask you about. So obviously, Dante has looked great on these ring walks recently. You could totally see the Game of Thrones. You could see the excellence, the work that went into it. And he fought Tyson Fury last Saturday. He ends up losing. And then he came out with some excuses. And he said part of the reason he didn't perform well is because his suit weighed him down early in the fight and his legs were gone. So I'm just curious, when you guys first heard that excuse from Deontay Wilder, what was going through your head?
It was kind of a shock, honestly, and it was kind of very it was heart-wrenching. Like, oh my God.
It didn't sound like Deontay to me.
It didn't sound like Deontay. That doesn't sound you know, because I know that Deontay would never throw us under the bus, because I know he absolutely loved the outfit and the fitting, you know, and it didn't sound like it really came from Deontay. So we didn't believe it, but we were on pins and needles all day. Because we were trying to call Dante, but actually he was busy recovering. So that night before we went to bed, we got FaceTime, and it was Dante. And it was like, guys, things get twisted in the media. I love you guys so much. You guys are family, and we love Dante. We got to know him and his wife and his kids, and we got really close like family. So it was so reassuring to hear him, FaceTime like you and I right now, saying, I love you guys, and just get ready for the other fight. I'm taking you guys to the top with me, and get ready for the next fight with Fury.
But he did acknowledge the weight of the costume. He did acknowledge that, and we actually listened to him in that, and we're like, listen, going forward, we know that we need to make adjustments in that, because he had to wear that costume for a lot longer than anticipated during that ring walk. Normally, it's a 5-minute ring walk. For that, it's not a problem, but because of the way the timing went in the back.
But he was in it a while before.
Right.
So I could see.
Pause. I actually want to highlight a comment here. I'm not gonna click let me see. Yeah, I'll click on it. I want to highlight a comment here because this is so damn true. Like, I had to stop the video just to highlight this comment because this should be a learning lesson to all the men here. Boom and Blamsky. My boy, Mr. Flash, says, never do anything. Never do everything your girl says. Man, have some nuts and say no. I can't believe Alabama slam Wilder and make her play him like that. Yeah, bro. He played himself. I mean, they met. So for those of you who are just funneling in here, right now we're breaking down, we're decoding the Wilder costume designer interview that came out. And it was these guys. They met his fiance, Telly Swift, and they that's how this all started. So Mr. Flash speaking the truth. Never do everything a girl says. Have some nuts, tap into your testosterone, and be a man. Grab your balls. Go in the shower, do some damn push-ups, take a cold shower, and grab your balls, okay, while you're taking a cold shower, and be a man. So, yeah, great comment, Mr. Flash. Appreciate you. Back to the interview.
The weight, you know what I mean? Maybe, maybe contributing to it. I understand, but he clarified everything with us. And next time we're going to make the outfit in Scott tissue.
Well, that's probably a smart plan. So when he says 40 to 45 pounds, do you think that's accurate? And why does it weigh that much? He mentioned batteries because obviously it had the lights in the eyes. Is that how much it weighed, and why does it weigh that much?
That's something that's really interesting. So
we didn't actually weigh it, though. I wish he was here with us right now because I was just like dropping on a scale right now.
Yeah.
But we didn't actually weigh it. So basically, it's the same components as the other outfits. Basically, all made in leather, all crystals. But the wiring did add a little weight, and the battery packs did add some weight. So I could see it being,
So those battery packs also weren't just for LED lights. They weren't just for the lighting like that. What they didn't get to see, somebody at the arena dropped the ball.
Really?
And when we had asked for it, we were very clear and went over it many times. We said, no fog machines, no lasers. So they had fog machines there. We asked for a blackout right at the end of the song so that he could have a moment. And with the whole stadium comes through, and the lasers go on. There were lasers coming out of the crown that would have touched the ceiling in the stadium.
So you guys didn't see the full
lasers
effect.
Coming out of his arm pieces here. So had you seen what really was that moment was incredibly iconic, and that's where the extra weight was from these lasers and battery packs. But
Pause. So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. Let's clarify what we just heard and what we're hearing in the middle of this interview with his costume designers. It's your boy BT. We're live here on True School Sports, talking about just boxing on our No Boxing in Life. I was born ready extravaganza. Now listen, you mean to tell me you spent all this time, you spent all this money making this suit, crafting this suit, putting together this suit in tribute of Black History Month. You mean to tell me Wilder wore extra battery packs that contributed to higher weight higher weight. He had to carry more weight to the ring than he's accustomed to with his ring walks. And basically these battery packs, they were supposed to have infrared lasers, but the MGM told him at the last minute, no infrared lasers. So lasers were supposed to come up off the ground and shoot up off of his arm towards the end of his entrance. So this man wore a battery pack for lasers that he didn't even get to use. Yo, this Wilder costume thing is the biggest shit show in a long time in boxing. And oh my God, bro, I cannot believe, like, for the record, guys, this is only my second time watching this. I've watched, like, I've only watched this once myself, but now it's really kicking in. It's really kicking in how ridiculous, how stupid these that Wilder is, and everybody around him, from his manager to his trainers, not Mark Breland, but JD's, his Shelly Finkel, everyone around him is just dumb as a boxer rocks, including the guys who made his costume. You know, they said why? I get you're trying to do the whole show business thing, and you're trying to go over the top. But yo, this man's got to fight to win. He don't got time to be worrying about lasers. But hey, y'all wanted to do that. His conditioning wasn't great, and it all was the perfect storm. It was all a perfect storm. And like GMB Catastrophe said, yes. In contrast, Tyson, I'm gonna put it to you guys like this, and I hate to say this, man. If you're still out here defending Deontay Wilder at this point in time, as far as the costume excuse, I have to say you're a straight fruitcake, because this man's got homeboy over here designing his costume, talking about he's gorgeous. And this is like no disrespect to these people. I don't know them, So I mean, I don't like to judge people unless I meet them. But just from the outside looking in, this is some homoerotic type stuff. But then you got Tyson Fury getting carried to the ring on a throne with thick, beautiful women. Thick, beautiful Roman dressed women are carrying Tyson Fury, and they want to hate on Tyson Fury, but they want to support this nonsensical malarkey. Anyway, I rest my case and I digress. Let's continue.
But you guys didn't get to see that because they dropped the ball in the end.
The fog machines just went straight in the air.
They went in the air.
They didn't even gather fog.
So it would have been even more of a moment. But the good thing is that the costumes did look amazing, and him walking out. But you guys, the sad thing is that you guys didn't get the full effect. There was much more.
No, it absolutely looked unbelievable. It was one of the best outfits I've ever seen in a ring walk, and I've been covering boxing for a long time. So he said that the first time he tried it on was 15 or 20 minutes before the fight. Had he tried it on in your store? Had he seen it before? Or was that the first time?
He stated, I've seen articles where he actually stated that he actually did have a fitting the day before. So
okay.
I'm not sure where you're getting your information, but he did state that he did do a fitting the day before. And then, again, he had to wear it right before the fight, obviously. So, yeah. But listen, I do want to talk about that moment, like that ring walk moment. I think it's really important to mention the gravity and the iconicness of that ring walk.
Yes.
Like with the whole Black History Month and walking in front of every one of those figures that have represented the fight for Black equality, and to have him walk in this costume and this, like,
come on, bro. Like, listen, bro. Pause. He says that people need to recognize the iconic gravity in whatnot of the ring walk. Listen, it was a regular ring walk. It was Wilder walking in a freaking. He walked around in a boxing's version of a Chuck E. Cheese suit. Okay, what do you mean? The gravity of the moment. Okay, it's literally Wilder walking in a Chuck E. Cheese suit to the ring. A boxing's version of the Chuck E. Cheese suit. He became a meme, a joke, because of that. And then they want to spew. Listen, I don't want to get into this too long, but they want to spew all these falsehoods. And I hate when people say this about. I hate when people say this about America. because they always had this victim mentality of like that. There's still this like this black struggle in America, and the reality is, particularly with rich black athletes, they're more privileged than 90% of the world. The song was dope. The entrance was, I guess, cool. But come on, man. Like she said, the Black History Month was being represented by skull and crossbones on Wilder's shoulder pad. Yeah, real inspirational. I mean, come on, man. Like, I just don't like when. Okay, I understand it's Black History Month. You want if you want to celebrate the heroes of yesteryear that helped people in this country get to the point they're at now, fair play to them, because there's a lot that they went through to get to where they're at today. But it's not that bad anymore. It's really not that damn bad, bro. Like, this is America, right? Like, I'm gonna speak as Brendan, just the civilian right now, not Brendan the boxing analyst. This is America. This is the land of the free, the home of the brave, the land of opportunity. You know, the one of the very few countries on earth where it doesn't matter what family you're born into, where you came from, what your socioeconomic background is. This is one of the very few countries where you come here, if you work your ass off, and if you're willing to put in the work, you can attain wealth beyond your wildest dreams. That's why people come to America. That's exactly why people come to America, to achieve, you know, to achieve their dreams and achieve their careers or whatever it is they come to the country for. Freedom, simple life, the picket fence, whatever it is. And I'm not gonna be an idiot. I'm not gonna turn a blind eye. There are some things that do go wrong in this country, but I just feel like and this is gonna sound a bit radical, but like the whole like victim mentality of, oh, we're still struggling, we're still oppressed. It's like it's an illusion. It's an illusion no different than when I went to the UK in December, and I thought when I went to the UK, people were going to be getting stabbed up left and right. Because on the media, the media always broadcast people in the UK getting stabbed to death on the London Bridge. But I went to the UK. I spent 3 weeks there. It wasn't that bad. And then, like with Wilder and this whole thing, it's like, okay, we get it. We know things are never going to be great. That racism will always still exist. But if I wasn't from America, right? If I didn't know any better, if I was in the UK and I talked to people in the UK and they asked me questions about America, you would think that somebody's getting gunned down every single day. And does it happen? Yes, it does. But not as frequently as you would think. Anyway, that's enough there. I just wanted to talk about that for a second. My man 704 Joe, he says, Fury cheated, but I have moved on. WBC ain't changing shit. Man, stop with things. Things have changed shit. Is he talking about what? You talking about here in America, 704 Joe? They have. To be fair, it have. Honestly, the only people that still think that way are the victims. They're the victims. Stop being a victim. Be free. Be free, man. Like, you had the same opportunities that I do, okay? I was poor. I grew up in poverty for a big portion of my childhood. I grew up near the ghetto. Not in the ghetto, but close enough to it, you know? But you don't hear me complaining. But hey, this is my opinion. This is just my opinion. This is my perspective. Everybody has theirs. And I'll leave it at that. Anyway, back to the interview.
It is considered the best ring walk moment in history at this moment.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought that I was gonna stop. This man said this is considered to be the greatest ring walk moment in history. Are you serious? Did this man not see when Prince Nassim flew on a carpet to the ring? Did this man not see when freaking Tyson Fury was carried to the ring on a damn throne by thick, beautiful women? What are these guys on about? Straight up, bro. What are these guys on about? Tyson Fury was carried to the ring by thick, beautiful women. And they want to say that this is the best ring walk in history. Anyway, I digress. These guys are off their rocker.
you know, and it's unfortunate that he lost, and we'll make sure that whatever we have to do to adjust ourselves going forward for the next one, that we're going to make sure that he wins, you know, because I do want to talk about that moment because it was incredible.
The outfit wins.
Well, that was my next question. So he came to you and he said, I want to do something special for Black History, because in the past we've seen the gold mask and the nice gold outfits. This was different. So what was the significance for Black History Month that was his vision, and how did you guys bring it to reality?
Oh, you know what? Good. Thank you for mentioning that, Mitch. You're right. Also, we can't forget Floyd Mayweather when Floyd fought Arturo Gatti and he came out to Michael Jackson. Was it Michael Jackson? Another One Bites the Dust for the Gotti fight. Iconic entrance. So yes, thank you, Keen, for driving that one. Floyd had some great entrances over the years, and that was one of them.
Well, actually, you know, he trusts us with what we come up with because of the last three outfits that we made him. So basically, you know,
all black. He wanted all black.
He wanted all black, of course, for
solid
Black History Month. You know, so we went over it with him. You know, but when we presented the outfit to him, it was a complete like aha moment. Like, you know, Dante lit up. You know, and he loves, like, it was like a kid in the candy store. You know, and he really loves, you know, wearing this costume.
And we didn't tell them about the lasers or the lights yet. We were just like, oh, so what do you think of the costume? And they went crazy over it, and they were like, but there's a little bit more to it.
So we said, hit the lights, and then we had a remote control, and then the neon lights came out. The lasers came out of the outfit, and we were just all floored and blown away. You know, we were so happy that everything, you know,
it's pretty cool if you get to see the video of it. Yeah. Like it's like wow, like it's impressive.
Yeah.
But that is where the extra weight came from for sure. You know,
that makes sense. Did you watch the fight, and what were your thoughts as you were watching the fight itself?
I was mortified. I never thought that he was going to lose. You know, we think that, you know, he's going to win, you know, with that winning streak. So watching the fight was heart-wrenching, you know, and from the first round, you know, and I just had a bad vibe. And and then it just kind of got worse and worse and worse. And I couldn't like even look. You know, it was really devastating. So it was heartbreaking for like everybody.
For me, when I was watching it, I was like, that's not Dante. Honestly, I was like that. I've never seen Dante look like that ever. I mean, he's something was up. You know what I mean? Something was up with him because that's not Dante. He is one of the strongest, and
it was
he's a king.
Dante.
He's an icon,
and confident. And you know, every fight that we dressed him for, he always had this confident, and everything was like light.
Right.
You know, it was just really light, and he was just like, you know, happy, you know, just to get in there.
Oh man, Keen Mitch, man, you dropped that. You know what's funny? I didn't even realize that until you pointed it out. This dude has cheetah lifting gloves, yo. So for those of you who don't know, the guy on the right, Goldilocks, they got lifting gloves, like, you know, those gloves you use at the gym when somebody goes to spot you when you're about to lift some weights, when you're about to do your, like, you know, about to lift weights. This man has those gloves, but they're like cheetah print. Just watch the hands. Watch the hands. Good, great observation, Keen. I didn't even check that. God, man, I know there's probably some Wilder fans here. I don't know how you guys can defend this guy. This is getting bad, man. It's getting bad.
There and get it done, you know. And this fight, there was different vibes, you know. It didn't look like him at all, you know. And
a loss for him is a loss for us too, because, you know, we always knew that going into this, that you can't walk into the ring like that, and if you lose, it's going to be a heavy hit for him. It's going to be a heavy hit for, you know, what we did as well, you know. And so we represent, Dante represent his vision. We're going to continue to do that as we go forward, and we're going to make some adjustments, and the world is going to be excited to see what we do next.
And do you think now that we've had a couple of days since the fight, we've had some time to digest everything that happened, do you think the reason he wasn't himself was just because of the suit? Do you think there was other things going on? What if you had to just take a guess at the overall reasoning why he wasn't able to perform at his top level?
I think you'll have to ask Dante that question. You know, I really do, because I mean, we just tell you what we saw there, and what we saw, you know, was that he looked great. You know, but we did see an energy thing from us a little bit different.
It was a different energy this time for sure.
But this was a lot on the line, so I get that. You know, there was an intensity. There was intensity and a direction in his walk in the dressing room, and like, but we knew that this is that moment that he was going to surpass Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
And
So there was
oh my God, bro, yo, Roger Mayweather, where you at when I need you, man? Most motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing. You know, listen. You hear what they get said? They get said this is gonna be the moment he surpassed Muhammad Ali. You know what? I'm glad he said that, man, because that makes it even better that Tyson Fury didn't win. Could you imagine? Could you guys imagine if Wilder would have won that fight? Let's just say he would have knocked out Tyson Fury like everybody thought he would. If he would have knocked out Tyson Fury, could you imagine what people would be saying about him right now? That he has more title defenses than Muhammad Ali, and then with that win, he would have actually legitimized his title run because he would have had a legitimate elite creme de la creme name on his resume. He would have Tyson Fury on his resume. Yo, let's all thank our lucky stars that Deontay Wilder did not win that fight, because we would be hearing all these Wilder fanboys trying to tell us about how he's better than Muhammad Ali because he made more title defenses. So I'm just saying, man, some food for thought, man. Some food for thought. Let's see. All right, pause. Okay, there you go. Back to the video.
A big expectation involved, and I know there was a lot of pressure because I felt it. You cut it with a knife,
and then also representing all those black icons as you're walking by each and every one of them. There was a lot of weight on this fight, you know. So,
but we're definitely team Deontay. You know, we are team Deontay, and you know he is a great guy. You know, and you really can't win them all. You know, and as far as I'm concerned, you know he won 40 fights. You know, This guy is like amazing. You know, he's got that knockout punch like no other. And you know, we are team Deontay. He's family, and he's a great guy. And like I said, you know, I really don't listen to everything on the media. And thank God we got that phone call from him, you know, so we could actually, we actually slept really good that night.
And we're going to get that belt back. We're going to do whatever we can to get that belt back, you know, like that's for sure.
And now we're preparing for hopefully the trilogy fight with Fury, which is going to be another massive event. And I know you guys said that Deontay called you guys and he wants to work with you again. So can you clue us in on what the next outfit may look like? Have those discussions even happened yet?
We can't talk about
we can't talk about that right now.
But just you better stay very prepared and tuned into it because it's going to be epic, just like this fight's going to be epic.
And it's safe to say the next outfit will be a little lighter than this one, though.
It's safe.
Like I said, scar tissue.
Well, I want to thank you guys so much for the time. And just last thing, could you tell people where they can find you if they want to work with you and if they want to see all the great work you're doing?
By the way, after the fight, Clarissa Shields came up to us and she's like, "Oh my God, could you make me another outfit? Because we made it for her last fight. She's friends with Dante." So we saw her walking out of the fight, and I'm like, "Are you devastated?" She goes, "Devastated." She goes, "That outfit was so sick." She's like, "Can you make me one?" And we're like, "Oh, hell yeah." So she's going to be fighting. We're going to be coming up with something for Clarissa. And then we also got Shaquille O'Neal. We made something for him.
Shaq.
You know, Dante gave him our number. So actually, this is all absolutely like wonderful for us. It really is. And, you know, we have a lot of gratitude. I want to thank Dante, you know.
Yeah, and Tully.
And Tully.
They most definitely. And you can find us at, 7367 Melrose Avenue, Los Angeles 90046. We have 2 Instagrams, which is at Cosmos Glam Squad, Cosmos with an S, and at Cosmo and Donato. And you can follow us there and keep on the journey of what we're creating. We're going to be showing you as we go along this process, and we have some really cool things.
All right, I've had enough of that. I've had enough of that. So it's your boy BT. We're live here on YouTube. This is the I was born ready. No boxing, no life. Extravaganza. Okay, we're going live for I don't know how many hours until YouTube kicks me off. I'll go live. Okay, now listen. This whole hold on, end the share screen thing. Move from stream. Stop screen. There you go. Stop. Okay. I think we have Hyro. Here's Hyro. Hyro, is that you?
Boom squad.
Bomb squad. Yes. So we got. Did you get a chance to watch the interview I just played, man?
Yeah. Why would he have his wife do his work for him?
You know what it is? So Listen, guys, you guys are gonna learn a little bit about who I am in this live tonight, like about what I think about certain things. His wife is the kind of woman that when you have money, you need to stay the hell away from. Straight up, like you do. I'm gonna give you guys my rationale and my reasoning why. If you disagree with me in the comments, feel free to do so. When Deontay Wilder met his wife, and I've watched the interviews where she talks about this. Him and his wife met when he had just won the belt, so she wasn't around when he was knocking out the bums and the super middleweights. Back in his 20th fight, fighting at the mall. Okay, no. She didn't meet him and get with him until just shortly after he won the heavyweight title. She met him at the airport. She didn't think he was She didn't even think he was. She thought he was a basketball player, but apparently she watches basketball, so she knows that he wasn't in the NBA. So shortly after she found out he was a boxer, she saw the dollar signs, and this was they got together around the Johan Duapa fight. And just to give you guys some background, like his girl, from what I researched, she had a kid from somebody else, I believe. She had another kid from somebody else. She's a career woman, businesswoman, all these things. And listen, I don't know what you guys think, but for me personally, I think when a woman is so much of a businesswoman, and then like she's a middle-aged businesswoman, and then you try to make things work, and you're this high profile, like you're a guy of status like Wilder, who's the heavyweight champ. You're playing with fire. And she's only after one thing. Let's not kid ourselves. It's not love and commitment and understanding. No, she's only after Wilder for one reason. Because if she would have met Wilder when he was driving that beer truck and working at IHOP, she wouldn't have given him no time of day. So listen, I say these things to say that they got married. She's still to this day trying to pressure him to get married when he's not ready for it. And there's the whole reality show they did together. And basically, she's kind of like taking a minor stake in control of his career. Like, I don't know if you guys caught this, but like after the fight was over, there was an interview that they did with her, and she was like, "Yeah, we're gonna exercise rematch clause." Like she's talking like she's his manager, and then like I've learned through the grapevine as well that apparently she's had some offices set up in LA to handle some things with his career. So I'm just saying, man, like Wilder's playing with fire. Like he's just playing with fire. That girl already, she's in the process of ruining him. In my opinion. What do you think, Hyro?
Why couldn't he just stick what he always wears, just a mask? Like he didn't do anything different. He just walked to the ring.
Happy. I don't know.
He just walked to the ring.
By the way, guys, if anybody here wants to join, there's a link. You can join me and Hyro. We can talk boxing. It's right there. I don't know, man.
And Tyson Fury didn't even walk to the ring. He was like brought to the ring.
Bro, Tyson Fury's a freaking G. This dude didn't even walk to the ring, and he had beautiful women carrying him, beautiful thick women carrying him to the ring. I don't want to hear anything. What are you guys arguing about in the comments? Let's see what you guys are arguing about. You guys are arguing about Wilder ducking Anthony Joshua? Yeah, he did. He turned down 3 offers. We know that already. We don't need to hash that out again. I like this comment. This comment right here, Mr. Flash speaking the truth. He said it was him, though. He just got exposed by a real top-tier heavyweight. No wonder he kept ducking AJ and White. Wilder's just a bully. I actually agree with that. Because he never tried to unify at all. Like, he could have been unified with Parker. Parker would have been a great fight for Wilder, too, because Parker doesn't throw a lot of punches sometimes, and, he's there to be hit. He probably could have beat Parker. Keen Mitch says something interesting. I like Keen Mitch. Keen's been putting in some good comments. He says, let's not act like Klitschko was young when he fought Fury and won. Okay, we won't. Oh, hold on. We got somebody here right now. Let's see, who is this? Is it official? Who is this?
Yeah, it's official. Hello, Ricky.
Hello.
How you living, bro?
Hello. Yo. So yeah, I just want to address a couple of things when it comes to this AJ and Wilder thing. Okay,
Go ahead.
first of all, Wilder versus Fury rematch. I mean, do you really take seriously those Wilder and his team blaming his uniform on his loss? Let's be serious, man. This was the first and only time he found himself in the ring against an A-level opponent who was in a good physical shape. So that's what we were all saying is going to happen the moment he fights an A-level guy. Because even the first fight, look, Fury was still okay skill-wise. He was A-level fighter, but physically nowhere near as prepared as for the rematch. And what happened was just something that we were all saying that is going to happen.
Yeah, we said it for years, so it shouldn't
Exactly.
come as any surprise.
Yeah, man. And now, when it comes to Wilder versus AJ, come on, he got offered 120 millions, like Mr. Flash said.
Yeah,
And look, is anybody going to take you seriously if you say that AJ was the one ducking? Because out of all the heavyweights, all the current heavyweights, AJ and Povetkin have the best resumes by far, man. I mean, by far. AJ, he's fighting the title fights since his 16th pro fight, and he's been really fighting good opponents.
yeah.
Among them, some people that Wilder was ducking as well, like Povetkin
Yeah,
and
what do you think about that?
White.
Are you Russian?
No, man. In fact, I'm Serbian.
Okay, okay.
hmm And yeah, by the way, Brandon, sorry for my accent. I know
No,
that
it's good. I
I'm
appreciate
sounding
it.
okay. Okay, but basically that's all I was trying to say, man.
Yeah, but you were gonna talk about Povetkin though. You mentioned Povetkin.
Yeah, exactly what I was trying to say about Povetkin. Look, man, him testing positive for meldonium. People are acting, especially Wilder's fanboys, they're acting like it was illegal, while in reality he won the case against Wilder, but it was not announced by the American boxing media. So they went to the court, and Povetkin won it. And plus, that year when they found meldonium in his system, the previous year it was legal to have meldonium in your system, so everybody
Correct,
was using it, especially
correct.
the Russians. So in was it 2017 when they were supposed to fight, right?
hmm
So that year, it was still legal to have meldonium in your system up till a certain amount, and it was because meldonium has a long life in your system. So even if you were taking it in 2016, it would carry to 2017 because it doesn't flash out your system after a couple of days. It stays much longer in there. So that was the reason why it was still allowed to a certain threshold, and the amount found in Povetkin's blood or whatever sample was well below that allowed amount. So Wilder basically used that as an excuse to get out of Russia and duck him.
Yeah, and then play the victim because he did that one interview with Showtime where he's like, "All I want to do is fight the best. They just cheating, man. They just cheating."
Yeah, man, and him saying that he doesn't want to fight the PD cheaters while he fought Ortiz already twice.
Yeah, and Ortiz tested positive for anabolic steroids, which is way worse. It's way worse than meldonium.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember I remember it clearly when Povetkin won in court, and I did a video about it. And the Wildest fans they weren't saying anything about that.
Yeah, exactly, man. That's what I'm saying. Because Look, it's like with. It reminds me of those wildfire news from Australia recently, when in the beginning they started saying, "Oh, look, this is the like." They were talking about the global warming, like, see, it's true, and it was all they were talking about up till the moment that they found out it was man-made. Like they were doing it, they were putting fire, people were doing it. So it's kind of the same thing with this Povetkin
Yeah,
and Wilder thing. In the beginning, Wilder and his fanboys, they were talking about Povetkin and his meldonium positive test up till the moment they went to court and Povetkin won it. Since then, nobody said a damn word.
yeah, no, great point. And it's pretty hilarious how like ever since the case you had Joshua fighting, you've had Joshua fight Povetkin, you've had you're having White's gonna fight Povetkin now, and even David Price has gotten in the ring with Alexander Povetkin. Michael Hunter has gotten in the ring with Alexander Povetkin. All these heavyweights have gotten in the ring with Alexander Povetkin except Wilder.
Yeah, yeah. All you have to do is see their records, not only Wilder's record, but Al Haymon's fighters' records, because it's always the case with them, because everybody is able to fight anybody else from the different promotional companies or different networks. They're able to find an agreement, but for them somehow they're never going to fight a real threat. And even when he became a champion and Klitschko was well past his prime, Charles Finkel was saying that they don't want to fight Klitschko because Wilder is a baby. But man, there's no baby if you're holding a title, man.
That's right. Nah, you're right. It was like 10 days after he beats the burn. All of a sudden, Shelly Finkel was like, yeah, he's a kid. Well, then have the kid vacate his belt.
Yeah, man. And if you, like I said, if you take a look at his record and the people he tried to not to fight, you're seeing a clear pattern of him avoiding the punchers.
Yeah. It's true. I mean, before, I mean, if you even want to call Tyson Fury a puncher, but like before the second Fury fight, the biggest puncher he ever fought is either Dominic Brazil or it's Luis Ortiz. It's one of the
Yeah,
two. I mean, one guy is pretty much gotten the crap kicked out of him so many times. He was shot before he got in the ring a while. I'm talking about Brazil. And Ortiz, I mean, he's a solid puncher, but it's nothing special. Like it's something to write home about.
and 40 years old Ortiz, who's 50 years old in the Cuban age.
That's
Ortiz.
correct. What do you think, Hyro?
You know what, man? Why couldn't he just admit that he lost? Like, he lost. He clearly did.
That's
He got
the thing. Like,
outclassed.
to this day, man. To this day.
400 years.
Yeah, we still haven't we still haven't heard Wilder come out and give Fury any credit. He still hasn't said, you know what, I had these things going on and whatnot, but you know what, that Tyson Fury put on a great performance and he was just a better man. If he at least would have said that, I would have said, you know what, because I remember when I was watching the fight in the bar, I was saying, you know, I was telling my dad, I was like, yo, pops, Wilder actually, you know, he showed some heart. Like, good on him. He showed heart. He wanted to go out and show. I respect him until he opened his mouth. Then he opened his mouth and the excuses came out. I said, you know what? I take it back. To hell with this guy.
Hey, do you think Wilder can be Hellenius?
Yeah, he can be Hellenius, but I don't know, man. Like, the thing is, with a guy like him, it's kind of like, I mean, I don't want to compare him to this guy because I don't think he's as good as this guy, but I think it's the same effect. It's kind of like when Sergey Kovalev got stopped, you know, controversially, of course. Andre Ward hit this guy in his nuts a bunch of times.
Yeah.
still, the fact of the matter is they ruled it a stoppage. He got a loss in the controversial fashion, and it took him a while. It took him a while to rebuild himself to be in position to fight for a world title. You know, they gave him some cans. The guys he could beat. He fought Ego McCalkin and Shabransky. Then they put him in a fight with Elliot Alvarez. He got folded up by Alvarez, and then he came back and won the title. So he showed mental toughness. He showed mental toughness to win the title back. And I don't think Wilder is nearly as good or skilled or mentally tough as Kovalev to win the title back. So I think this is going to be even worse for him than it was for like when Kovalev when he got stopped by Ward, because everything he is as a fighter is all about fear and the reputation of being a power puncher and the right hand. And it's like my boy Stacey McKinley said, once you take that right hand from Wilder, you got nothing. Straight up, you got nothing. There's this one fight. There's this one fight. I want to play it on my live, but I don't want to risk getting a copyright strike because it's a Fox. It's a Fox song. It's like it's not on the Fox YouTube channel, but it's like a Fox, like telecast. There's this one fight. He fought a guy named Damon McCreary. I don't know if you've ever heard me mention it before. But he fought a guy named Damon McCreary in like his 24th or 25th fight Wilder. And this guy was a super middleweight fighting a heavyweight. Have you seen it? Have you seen it?
No. So pretty much he was fighting the guy that was overweight.
Yeah, I think I might be able to get away with playing the Russian version because it's not on Fox. Because there's like this one video and it's like the Fox version, and then there's like there's like a Russian version. I'm going to try it. Let me see. Was it 15 minutes? Now, I'm not going to play the whole thing, but I'll play like a round. Who wants to see? Yo, just for everybody who's here in the comments, have any of you guys ever seen Deontay Wilder versus Damon McCreary? If you have, say yes. If you have not, then just say no. Have you seen it, Hyro?
No. I mean, like I said, he fought bums, so.
Have you seen it?
Wait. Is that the fight where he got dropped or no?
No. That was Harold's 20 years.
Oh, then I'm not sure. I don't think I saw it.
This is 2012, right?
He fought this guy Damon McCreary, and this dude Damon McCreary turned pro as a super middleweight, and he was a decent prospect and whatnot. Then he got fat. Like this guy just got fat. I don't know if the guy got lazy or just liked cakes too much, but he got fat. He ate himself all the way up to heavyweight, and he fought Deontay Wilder. So we're gonna play like. Did this fight last a round? Let me see how long did it last before. It lasted 2 rounds. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'll play the second round. Let me see before I play it. Let me see if this is the Russian telecast because it says it's in Russian.
I think that McCreary can.
Oh no, it's in English.
Oh my gosh.
I don't want to get in trouble. That's the thing. Was that the fight when the dude gave up on his stool? Oh, I'm not sure. Here, let's try it out. We'll play like 30 seconds just so you guys can see the fight I'm talking about. I really hope I don't get a copyright strike for this. F it.
Well, you know what, BT, just to tell you quickly, from my own experience on my channel, when I was trying to do the breakdown of the first Fury Wilder fight, which happened on Showtime, I had problems. I got copyrighted, but I mean, I got a strike. But on the other hand, the Fox fights, I had no problem with them. It's weird.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because I've only gotten a couple of copyright strikes since I've been on YouTube. It's been like 3 years since I got one. But they both been from Al Haymon.
Al Haymon.
Yeah,
I don't want to get you into a trouble, but from my own experience, I think that Fox is going to give you much less trouble than Showtime.
Yeah, Showtime, you can't find any fights on YouTube.
All right. Well, you know what? I mean, I'd play because it's 15 minutes. I'm not gonna lie to you. I want to play the whole thing, but I don't want to get in trouble. Well, technically, I can't get in trouble, right? Because I'm commentating over it, so it's fair use.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean,
technically. Well, you know, we'll do just to be on the safe side. We'll Let me see. We'll watch the first round. We'll watch the first round. We'll watch the first round. So look, we'll go from here. And then we'll go from here. We'll go full screen. All right, guys. So for those of you just tuning in, if you've never seen it, all right, I don't know if this is I can't remember what number of fight this is for Wilder. I think it was like
25. 25.
25?
Yeah.
Okay, this is Wilder's 25th fight. I mean, I don't think Anthony Joshua had 25 fights yet?
No. I don't think he was. No.
Anthony Joshua, what's Anthony Joshua's record right now up top? It's like 20 something and something. 20 something and 1.
I think 23,
24, something like that.
Okay, so basically he's probably gonna fight Pulev for his 25th fight. So Joshua's fighting Kubrat Pulev, a guy that challenged for the world title in his 25th fight, right? He challenged for the world title. He's a solid, top 10 guy. Anthony Joshua is 23 and 1. So Pulev will be his 25th fight. This is who Wilder fought in his 25th fight. He fought Damon McCree. So we're gonna play it right now. I'm just gonna let you guys watch.
Dr. James Jenkin and Marty Denkin, and the referee in charge of the action, Raul Taiz Sr. Let's get the action started. This co-main event is scheduled for 10 rounds and is in the heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the gold trunks with black trim. Official weight, 262 and 1/4 pounds. He has a professional record of 10 wins, no losses, 10 of his wins coming by way of knockout. From Detroit, Michigan, please welcome Damon, the Bulldog, the Reason, the Assassin.
The Assassin. Yo, guys, can you see the fight clearly or no? Choppy.
Yes, but it's a bit choppy for me at least.
Okay, it's a bit choppy. Okay, hold on. I don't want it to be choppy. You guys need to see this. You guys need to see this amazing fight. Let me see if I can do something on my end to make this less choppy. Let me see something. I mean, the thing is in 360p. I mean, if it's not gonna play like normal, I don't know what to say. See, let's X this freaking Windows Movie Maker BS out of here. No, I don't. Okay. She says I just got back from playing with my dog. Shout out to your dog. All right, we're gonna try it now. Let me know if it's choppy or not. Hold on.
He is wearing the bronze colored trunks. Official weight, 229 pounds. He also has a perfect professional record of 20 wins, no losses, with all 24 of his wins coming.
Oh, it's okay. It's better.
Knockout. From Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Let's welcome the 2008 United States Olympic bronze medalist, Dante. The bronze.
Look at young JD's there in the back. JD's nuts. So for those of you just tuning in, this is Wilder's 25th fight against Daniel. Look at this.
Well, as we had said during the break, don't blink if you are a Deontay Wilder fan. 14 of his 24 fights have ended in the first round. Only 4 times as even.
Here we go. The fight of the century.
Yeah, I believe only 2 opponents have made it to the 4th round even. And I was actually ringside as a boxing writer for both of those fights. And they were against short, cagey guys. McCreary is definitely short. Yeah. We'll see how cagey he is.
These are the 2 opposite extremes of the heavyweight division.
Absolutely.
You can't get any more athletic than Deontay Wilder, who he says was born to be an athlete. He played football, played basketball as a young man. From the age of 5, he says, he knew he was going to be an athlete. Unfortunately, there was a little detour in his career. He had a daughter who who was born with a spinal cord illness, and he had to quit college. That's when he found boxing. First time he walked in, he said, "I just loved everything in a boxing ring," and here we have him today.
Yo, this dude David Curry actually landed some good
He
punches.
advanced very quickly. He made the U.S. Olympic squad for 2004 with under 25 pounds. He won the National Golden Gloves. He won a U.S. Amateur Championship, and he surprised everybody by actually winning the Olympic trials. And each one of those amateur victories was a huge upset. So there's been a lot of eyeballs on.
That looks mad choppy.
Yes, he does.
I don't know what. I don't know what to do to fix that. So I guess I'll have to learn how to.
Oh my gosh.
You know what? Sorry.
What the heck? He went down? What the heck was that?
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's a bit choppy, but you guys get the point. Like, you get the point. He fought this guy, Dan McCreary, in his I don't know what fight. Now, listen, if you want to hear the interview, listen to the interview. Let's fast forward to his interview. He actually called out Vladimir Klitschko in this fight. So if you want to see what he was saying back in 2012, this is 2012 Deontay Wilder, before the fame, before the LDBC started massaging his nuts. Okay, this is Deontay Wilder. Why isn't there no audio? For some strange reason, there's no audio for the interview.
Until you're ready to fight to get you to that point.
In town, his name Deontay Wilder. I told you before, and I'm gonna keep telling you again. Don't retire.
All right, should be playing now. Here you go. Come on. But yeah, I recommend anybody
way up in weight, but he is that kind of cagey personality. Did not get in your head at all, but it did look like maybe a minute into the fight, he landed like a right hand, maybe to your neck or your ear. Were you hurt at any time, or did he bother you physically at all?
He did as well. He did land. I wasn't hurt at all. You know, just want to show the people that I can take a punch as well too. Basically, he made me mad for a little bit, but I came back down, and that's why I throw a flurry of punches. And it came back, but this is a part of the sport. The people that come to see entertainment, they come to see excitement, and that's what Deontay Wilder brings. I bring excitement. That's why I'm telling the Klitschko, do not retire. Don't retire, baby.
Do not retire.
We got a new heavyweight in town. His name Deontay Wilder. I told you before, and I'm gonna keep telling you again. Don't retire, baby. Let's give me a chance.
Well, people wonder how long it's going to take to get you to that point. This was your fifth. Well, this is your second time fighting in front of a national audience here on Fox Sports Net. How long do you think it's going to be till you're ready to fight a top 10 contender?
It's right around the corner, baby. It's right around the corner. I've been waiting patiently. I've been waiting real patient. My hourglass has spilled out, and I had to flip it over many times. And I believe great things coming my way. I waited patiently, and God said, it may not come when you want it, but it's on time. And my blessing is right on time. I took this fight in a week and a half. I stay in shape. I didn't know who I was fighting. I really didn't care because I'm always in shape. You want
to stay busy. You started late to this game. You started at a lot of these guys start fighting when they're 6 and 7 years old. So there's been sort of a slow development process. But do you think in your next fight that you could fight somebody who is a contender or a fringe contender?
I'm definitely ready. We got, like I said, we got big things in plan. So I'm looking forward. We're about to talk now. I'm looking forward to seeing what's happening. I'm ready for any heavyweight in the world. I'm that confident. I'm not a cocky person. I'm not, I'm not arrogant. I'm just confident in my skill and my ability. When you step in this ring, man, you better bring it. You better come to bring it to Deontay, because Deontay gonna bring it to you.
We look forward to watching you bring it again, and hopefully the next time you're in the ring, you're in with an opponent who brings it. Congratulations again, Deontay. All right, Mario, back to you.
Well, there you go. You hear what he said, guys. This man said, he told the Klitschko to not retire because there's a new heavyweight in town, and his name is Deontay Wilder. You heard that, right? You heard that, right, Harold?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Oh my gosh. I came in shape when his opponent wasn't even. Oh.
I mean, his opponent, man. I mean, that was pretty bad. But yeah, it's a bit choppy when I try to screen share, but I would recommend anybody go watch it. Listen, anytime you get into an argument with the Deontay Wilder fan, I want everybody here to listen to me. Anytime a Wilder fan tells you about how great he is, just take this fight with Dan McCreary and just ask him to explain that fight. Why that's his 25th fight. Anthony Joshua's fighting Kubrat Pulev, world-rated contender, and freaking Deontay Wilder fought Damon McCreary. Oh my God, bro.
And you know what? Him saying that in that post-fight interview that he wanted to fight Klitschko soon after that, I think it's just the case of him at the time seeing it as a cash-out fight. What I mean by that is before that fight, he was fighting complete bums for no money, so he was hoping just to land that Klitschko fight to get some money, and that's it. Because at the time he didn't have anything to protect. He did not have a title to protect, other big money fights, to protect. So
yeah, he wasn't like a brand, like cause when he won the title and got on PBC and Fox, he became a bit of a brand, so there was no brand to protect.
Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Someone said, Fabrice, he said, man, that dude would have been in the ICU if he fought Vladimir. That right hand would have taken his head off. Yeah, probably. Probably. And I agree with you, Grievous. By the way, shout out to Grievous because I haven't seen your comments, but I haven't acknowledged them. You got to give Teofimo Lopez credit for not ducking nobody. My boy Teofimo wants all the smoke. All of it.
Definitely.
Yeah. Mr. Flash, he says, I'm still trying to figure out how Mark Boone was in his corner for all these years and he still don't know how to box properly. I think he just does whatever he wanted to do in training. Well, Mr. Flash, I ventured over, like I said earlier, I ventured over to the dark side of YouTube, known as the LDBC, and I was listening to Trail Boxing Talk, Black Fight Fan TV. I was listening to his video, and they actually did a whole interview with Steve Cunningham because I was looking for things to use in my Steve Cunningham video because they did an interview that same day I did my video, and Steve was actually not that bad. He was saying things like he was saying that he's heard through people from fighters in the boxing world that Wilder doesn't do a training camp unless he's in full control. So basically, like not like Breland, JDs, or anybody around, they can't just say, "Yo, Wilder, go hit the bag." Like he does what he wants to do. If Wilder wants to go and do freaking squats, he can do squats. If he wants to twerk for 10 minutes, he can go twerk for 10 minutes because he has that kind of control in his training camp.
Deontay Wilder fought some guy named Marlon Hayes who fought Adonis Stevenson.
Wait, what? You serious?
Yeah, he fought some guy named Marlon Hayes, but before that, he fought Adonis Stevenson.
I gotta look this up.
Hey, Brandon, to your point, fuck. Oh, sorry, I forgot what I wanted to say. Sorry.
Oh, this is mad random, but I remember you were saying you were Serbian. I'm like a huge fan of Novak Djokovic.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey, by the way, now I remember what I wanted to say. Yeah, it's been some time since I heard the rumors on the internet about Breland being frustrated with Wilder because of what you just mentioned. And fairly recently, like a couple of months ago, I was watching some YouTube video with some of Mark Breland's friends who was saying that Mark Breland was complaining how Deontay Wilder doesn't want to learn anything. He was trying hard to make him learn some techniques, but he's just straight refusing it, and he's big-headed.
Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, you're right. What's his name? Hyro. Yeah, he fought. So this dude fought. Wilder fought this guy Marlon Hayes. 2 fights before he fought Adonis Stevenson. Yo, 5 fights before this guy fought Wilder, he fought Robert Stieglitz, the super middleweight champion. So Wilder was fighting guys at heavyweight that fought guys that were supposed to fight Andre Ward. Keen Mitch says, "What do y'all think of Fury's gloves?" Well, I made a whole video addressing that already, so I don't really feel like talking about it, to be honest with you. But just in short, I think it's a load of crap, to be honest with you. I don't really think there's any truth to it. I just think it's a bunch of butthurt Wilder fans that just can't accept and give Tyson Fury his credit. That's my honest opinion. But if you want to know more about what I think about that, go to my video that I just made titled Tyson Fury Glove Conspiracy, Racist Boxing Channels, and Steve Cunningham Exposed. And you'll get all the answers you need there. It's in 48 minutes.
I see no problem with his gloves.
My man Garrett says Fury's gloves looked great. They looked all right to me. Hey, but that's what I'm saying, Mr. Flash. There's so many videos explaining this. Like, there's no reason for me to explain this again. I don't think he cheated. I don't think any of that. I think Wilder got his ass whooped. He failed to prepare, so he had to prepare to fail. You know what I'm saying? So take your lumps. In life, you gotta take your lumps like a man. Take your lumps, bro. Move on. Wilder's gloves were top notch. Yeah, they were top notch. Everything was top notch for that fight. Everything except Wilder's back foot boxing skills were top notch.
Even Regis Prograis a couple
Oh,
of
apparently
days
this
ago.
is a bit off topic, but I saw on Reddit earlier on the Reddit boxing that apparently Golovkin's fight against Kamil Schmerta is been penciled in for June the 6th. So Golovkin, so supposedly, you know, if the world isn't over and if the country hasn't been sunken underground, you know, with this damn virus, Golovkin will be back in the ring June the 6th against Kamil Schmerta. Even Ali had the same issue. No one said nothing. What's up, Hyro?
Oh, damn it, man. Who's Water gonna fight after the whole Fury trilogy? Win or lose?
Who's what?
Who's Water gonna fight after the trilogy? Like, what's next for him, anyways?
I've always thought, and I still hold true to this. I still think Wilder will fight Adam Konaki this year. I don't know why. I just feel like he's gonna fight Adam Konaki. It's gonna happen.
I mean, it would have been better if Adam Konaki didn't lose.
It would have, but I mean, it's perfect now for Wilder because he's not gonna be as good as he was, and he wasn't even that good to begin with. Like, he wasn't that good to begin with. So now he's gonna be wounded and mentally not the same fighter he was before. Because, you know, before Adam Konaki got folded up by Robert Helenius, this dude was walking into the Barclays Center thinking he was Mike Tyson. He had all the posters and the Polish people with the red shirts on, yelling his name, cheering his name, undefeated. He's contender. And then this Finnish guy at the end of his career just beat the hell out of him.
I feel like he should fight Derek Chisora.
Who?
Water.
Oh no, he don't want that smoke. I'm not gonna lie to you. If he fought Derek Chisora, I think Derek Chisora would knock him out. Kanaki he could beat though. I think he'll beat Kanaki. Chisora is it's not a good fight for him. It's not.
What about Ruiz? There's Ruiz.
Ruiz? No, that's a bad fight for him too.
Helenius?
Maybe. I favor him slightly. I mean, maybe Luis Ortiz 3. Stabern 3. Yo, I know we could fight because there's what's his name? Reebok's mate. He said Evgeny Romanov. That'd be a hilarious fight. Do you know anything about Evgeny Romanov, Hyro or official? I know official might know about Evgeny Romanov because he's like.
No, not really. Sorry.
Maybe Curtis Harper.
Oh God. Well, no, I don't think he'll want to do business at PBC because they didn't pay him. That's why he walked out the ring against Fa Jagba.
Yeah, what about Jagba? Isn't he like the upcoming like heavyweight
Yo,
prospect?
I'll tell you right now, put Wilder in there with Jagba. If he can't beat Jagba, he should retire from boxing. I'm sorry, bro. Jagba is horrible. Jagba is horrible. But I would love to see him fight Evgeny Romanov. Just so you know, what's his name? Hyro. Evgeny Romanov beat the hell out of Wilder in the amateurs. Like, there's a video on it. So it would just be hilarious to see Evgeny Romanov beat him in the amateurs and beat him in the pros. Like, just took him to school, took him apart. Like, whatever, like, all these things Rivas is saying right here is exactly correct. Just took him to school and folded him up. A beat full of opponents, French level guys to build his confidence, then maybe get him there with Andy Ruiz. He's a name guy, but the guy gets him a right hand too much, in my opinion. Maybe it'd be a great fight. Like that if they did that fight in America on Fox, that fight would actually do crazy ratings and probably sell out the Barclays. They should do it.
What about Manuel Char?
Maybe he could fight the winner of Trevor Bryan versus Emmanuel Char.
Yeah, I feel like he should fight Hellenius, and then he'll be in the rankings.
I mean, yeah, he could fight the winner of. I'm not gonna lie to you though. Like, I know Trevor Bryan is kind of an unknown quantity, and all I'm speaking on about him is just seeing him in the gym because he trains here and stuff. I think he could be Wilder too. Like, I'm not even playing. I think Trevor Bryan could stop Wilder. Like, straight up. Bryan should beat Emmanuel Char. He's a comedy character. Yeah, he's gonna destroy Char. That's gonna be like, if he doesn't destroy Char, then I'm gonna have to really reevaluate what I've been seeing in the gym all these years. Because Char, I mean, he's 36 years old. He's been inactive. Yeah, Ryan is fresh. He's young. He's 30 years old, but in terms of boxing, he hasn't really been hit that often, because he hasn't been that active. But he's been getting good sparring. He's been getting good work, and his style has gotten better over the years. So Char should be folding up Char. If he's a quality heavyweight, if he's a top 10 legitimate contender, he should be folding this guy up in 8 rounds or less. No doubt about it. Yo, we've been live for 4 hours. It's crazy. Time just flies by on these lives, man. It's fun. I'm gonna sit up here because I've been laying down for most of this live. This has been the most relaxed live of all time. Freaking talking to potatoes and. But yeah, everybody, continue to drop your comments down below. I'm gonna get me like a glass of water or something. Maybe some popcorn. I'm gonna mute my microphone, so I guess Hyro or Official, you guys just talk about whatever. I'm gonna get like a bottle of water right now and some popcorn.
Hello, Hyro. You there?
Yeah.
Yeah, anyways, maybe I'll go to bed soon because I'm here in France and it's 6:30 a.m. and I haven't slept at all. So, but I'll hang on for a couple of more minutes.
Hey, what part of France are you from?
I'm near Paris.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I'm Serbian, but I've been living in Paris since, what's that, like 16 years? Something like that. Anyways, have you seen the whole card with Mikey Garcia Vargas with Chocolatito Yafai?
Yeah, I only saw the Gonzalez and Garcia fight.
Hmm. Yo, in that case, trust me, you should go watch Jay Harris versus Julio Cesar Martinez, because
Oh
Martinez.
yeah, I saw that one too.
Oh yeah, it. Did you enjoy the fight? Because to me, for now, it's the fight of the year. To me personally, at least.
I feel like I mean I really do like his style, but I feel like Julio Cesar Martinez should should have more like a defensive. He should be more defensive.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, he's all upright, not a lot of head movement, but like the way he throws his punches in bunches, his explosiveness, his speed, and freaking power he has, it's like his opponents, they're they they are scared to throw. So to me, it looks like his offense is his defense. But yeah, I get you. You're definitely right about it. I mean, somebody who has a good chin and would be able and willing to fight fire with fire may get him into trouble.
I mean, I think he needs to be more patient. I mean, he would have been champion if he what's called if he didn't hit Charlie Edwards.
Yeah, I mean that fight. Yeah, to be honest, yeah, I was all right with changing the decision to no contest, because yeah, those were, he hit him while he was already down. I mean, I don't think that he did it intentionally, but yeah, this was something illegal that happened.
What do you think of the Luke Keeler versus Demetrius Andre card?
Oh, what's that? I don't even know what card is that.
You know who Demetrius Andrade is?
Yeah, I know Andrade, but Lucas Killer, I haven't seen his fights. I
Oh.
only heard about him, but haven't saw a single fight of him.
Hey, what did you think of the YouTube fight that they had before?
Oh, hold on, yeah. So, that fight. Wait, so you're talking about the last Andrade's fight?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I saw it. I saw it. Yeah, I mean, the YouTube fight, I was not really paying attention to it, but the fight from that card that I was really looking to see was Tevin Farmer versus Jojo Diaz,
Oh,
because I
yeah.
was telling people, in my opinion, that Jojo was a much better fighter than Farmer, and that Farmer in reality has no skills, only the athleticism, and in my opinion was very overrated.
Yeah. I mean, that cut was nasty, dude. That was a nasty cut.
Oh yeah, it was looking disgusting, man.
Hey, so do you only watch boxing, or what else do you watch? You watch anything else like MMA or something?
No, to be honest with you, I'm only watching boxing. That's all I'm watching. By the way, let me ask you, can you give me a fight or two that were the best fights of 2019 in your opinion?
Hmm. Porter versus Spence.
Oh
Porter
yeah,
versus, and then I think it was Nonito Donaire versus Inoue. Yeah,
oh yeah, definitely. Inoue Donaire was one of my favorite fights from the past year too. I had that fight and Pro Great Taylor as two best fights that I watched the previous year, man. By the way, who you had winning in between Spence and Porter?
I had I had Spence. I felt like Spence was more skillful with his punches. You know, Sean was just like throwing a lot of punches. Like he was brawling more.
To be honest with you, I had Porter winning, man. I was surprised at the scorecard.
I mean, yeah.
But I mean, it's okay because you're not the only one who had Spence winning that fight. But me personally, I was very surprised because I gave Porter, despite the knockdown, me personally, I gave Porter 8 clear rounds. But on the other hand, like you're saying, you had you had Spence winning as well as some other people that I know who gave it to Spence.
What's your favorite division right now?
Sorry, you're asking me what's my favorite division?
Yeah.
Well, in my opinion, it's 115. Also, the light heavyweight division has great names, really super strong division. But the problem is, was I don't know, I don't remember if it was you mentioning it previously. I think you was the one who said that they're not fighting each other. Yeah, that's the problem. They need the unification, and
Yeah,
you know,
yeah. There hasn't been a unification at all.
beside yeah, beside Peterbiev and Gvozdik, definitely. So yeah, in my opinion, look, 115. First of all, uh, they have it's more stacked division, and plus they're fighting each other. So yeah, to me it's currently the best division, no doubt, in boxing. Although I was never watching before 108 and the strawweight division, but people are saying that 108 is a super strong division. So I'm really about to watch their fights. I mean, I saw a couple of fights which were great, like I don't even remember the names, but that's the division I want to pay attention to in the future because people are saying it's crazy stacked.
Mm. Hey, what do you think of the 154 division right now?
154. sorry for that. Well, I do think that it got way more interesting than it was in the previous years with those couple of names that are there, but I'm still not, I'm far away from impressed. But yeah, I mean, look, uh, I thought that J. Rock Williams is an extremely skilled fighter, but his chin being vulnerable, it's you know he, that's another reason why he's so exciting to watch because he can outbox you on the inside and outfight you on the inside at and the mid-range because he's so skilled. But then again, there's always a chance of knocking him out. And I was amazed at that Rosario fight when that guy Jason Rosario knocked him out, stopped him. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see Rosario with the other title holders. So interesting. What are your thoughts about that division?
I don't know. I don't really find it appealing. I found it appealing like back when Canelo was fighting people when Canelo was in the division, like with like I think it was like Liam Smith, you had Austin Trout and all those people. It was like
But what is the best current division in your opinion?
Go on, 60. I would say 135.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, 135 is like I think it's really solid right now.
And who are your favorite fighters, past and present?
Manuel Marquez,
Oh yeah.
and then I think it was Eric Morales versus Barrera. Those trilogies are fun.
Definitely, man. Incredible
I'm the
trilogy.
real champ.
Adonis
What?
Dickinson.
Yeah, I'm back, guys. But I like 115. I think 115 is the best division.
Yeah, I think so too.
I mean, there's so many fights that can be made, like Gonzalez, Gallo rematch, Chocolatito versus Rungvisai 3, Chocolatito versus Martinez versus Estrada versus Rungvisai 3, and the list goes on and on and on. And you got Tanaka's in the division now, so you got Tanaka that could fight Chocolatito, Tanaka could fight Gallo. Like, it's too many to name.
And Ioka, Tanaka Ioka. Wow, that would be super fight.
Japan's first ever 4-division champ.
That would be amazing. Too bad it got because look, they were about to negotiate that fight in between Tanaka and not Inoue, sorry, Ioka, but because of the virus, it got postponed. So let's hope we are going to live to see that fight.
Yeah, hopefully, man. Hopefully, I live to go live with you guys again, because this whole virus, everything is so insane now. Everything's so insane. Like, I hope we get to see boxing in the next 30 days. That's all I want, is from now till I'm hoping we get to see Pro Grade Hooker, because that's like 30 days. That's almost 30 days from now. So
Yeah, and do you have you heard any words on that fight, if it's going to get postponed, canceled, or anything like that?
nothing yet. The only things I've heard so far is that pretty much everything in March is canceled. The April fights, they haven't said anything about them yet, because they don't know how long this, I guess, worldwide, quote unquote pandemic is gonna last. So I guess as we get deeper into the month of March, we should have a clear picture on what's gonna happen in April, but nothing yet. I mean, at bare minimum, we at least better get Casemiro versus Inoue. If that fight gets canceled, I'm gonna be mad as hell.
Oh yeah.
Because that's really the only like Pro Grade Hooker. It's cool, but I can live without it. Even though I think it's a good fight, I can live without it. But Casemiro Inoue, we need that fight.
Definitely, man.
And plus, I'm even more hyped about it now, because I just saw Casemiro training the other day, and I was seeing his punchy power in person. I said, oh my god, I can't wait for this fight.
Oh yeah, you saw him training live?
Yeah, in Miami, he was. I went to a gym one day to go do some interviews, and he was just there. He was like, "Yo, snap! This Casemiro is just chilling in the gym, hitting the pads." And I got some video of it, and it's gonna be out soon. Like, I just scheduled it for premiere on my channel, so you'll see it soon.
Oh, great to hear it. Yeah, because look, Casemiro, I even didn't know about him up till very recently, because one of the Filipino guys that I'm friends with, he asked me to do the film study on him, do some breakdown, things like that, because that's something I like to do. And he's been telling me for months to do some breakdown on him, and I was like, okay, I'll do it when I have some time. And then I started watching his fights, and I was amazed. Man, he's a really skilled fighter, and he's so tricky and unorthodox.
Yeah, very underrated. Very underrated and dangerous.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's not what's that 3 division champion for nothing, and I don't mean it like Adrian Bronner, because he went through, yeah, he went through hell in his career, and he fought really good opponents, Matlane, the Thai guy, a lot of good guys, man, and he's undersized at this division, so it's easy to see why Inoue is a favorite in this fight. But man, he's such a good fighter.
He better not exchange.
Mm-hmm.
He better avoid exchanges at all costs. Like, because I've seen a lot of fighters in the gym hit pads and hit the bags and stuff. But like when I saw him hit the pads, because he's so small, so when I hear the sound, I'm like, yo, that's not normal for a guy his size. Why does it sound so damn crazy? Because power is crazy. So I told my dad. My dad was there. I was like, pops. I said, no way better avoid exchange with this guy, or he's in trouble. He's in big trouble.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially because look, Inoue, if you want to find something that he's not great at doing, is his defense. I mean, I'm not saying that it's totally terrible, but there's a lot of openings, and the last fight, the Donaire fight, showed it. Donaire was able to counter him really well. Okay, to Inoue's credit, he adjusted to his counters in the mid rounds, but you saw Donaire breaking his face, so it could go really bad for him against Casimero if he trades with him, like you said.
Yeah, he's got to make sure he's very careful just to avoid every and all exchange with Casimero, because there was this one fight where you ever watch Street Fighter? He did the Ryu, the Hadouken. He hit this one guy with an uppercut like he was Ryu from Street Fighter, and the dude's face immediately opened up.
So yeah,
it was insane. I think the guy's name was Ramirez.
Oh wait, it was one of it's a tall Mexican, one of his fairly recent fights. Yeah, that was a tough fight for Casimero, but
yeah, it was. But I mean, when he caught him, that was it. It was done.
What do you guys think about Luis Nutty?
Freaking cheater. He's a freaking cheater, and honestly, look, boxing is full of cheats, but I mean, he's really taking it to the next level. I mean, he's really taking it to the next level, because I mean, he'll stay at the weight class. He clearly can't make the weight. Like, he's missed weight at 118 like 3 or 4 times. Then he's got I think he didn't he test positive for Clenbuterol as well? I'm pretty sure he did.
Oh yeah.
He won. Yeah, he won the title and then he gave it back, or he got the guy he lost it or whatever.
Yeah, in Japan.
Yeah. I mean, he had me believe it. I thought he was legit, and then all this stuff started coming out. I'm like, yeah, this cheater. Oh,
I mean,
here's a question. Here's a good question. What do you guys think about the WBC raising the Clenbuterol levels?
So, man, I honestly think it's a bullshit. In my honest opinion, they should either completely allow everybody to use the PEDs, because I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's a medicine like anything else, something like that. And if it helps fighters, get prepared better, why not? But that Clenbuterol thing, I think that's just an excuse for the Mexican fighters.
Yeah, and we know the WBC, they love to protect the Mexican fighters. No disrespect to any of the Mexicans out there. We love the Mexicans, but I'm just saying, they always see me to do that bit of extra for the Mexican fighters.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, like someone already said, well, now every fighter could go to have their training camps in Mexico and justify their clambuterol use by that.
Yeah.
ABT, what do you know about some fighter named David Morrell?
David Morrell sounds familiar. Who is he? I don't know why.
He's 2-0 and he's fighting Lennox Allen for the interim WBA super middleweight title.
Okay. I don't honestly. I've seen the name, but I don't really know much about him. Why?
Because like he's 2-0 and he's fighting for a title. I kind of think that's kind of weird.
That's pretty cool, I guess. Maybe he has a lot of amateur experience.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about Zhu Can?
Oh, I think he's a beast.
I haven't seen him fight yet, but I heard he's a beast also.
I mean, I think he fought under the undercard with I think it was when Rene Alvarez. I think it was the same day Wilder versus Ortiz happened.
Yeah, I still have to watch this fight. I watched a couple of highlights recently of Zhu Can. And I was like, wow, because I recently discovered that apparently he trains in Miami at the same gym that I met Casemiro at, and I was like, let me finally check out Zhu Can because I keep hearing his name, so maybe it's a cue to go watch him. And yeah, like there was one fight I don't remember who it was, but I just watched some quick highlights, and yo, this dude's throwing like a million punches, just a million punches like around. It's insane. His work rate is crazy. Like,
yeah, I mean apparently he called out Josh Warrington.
That'd be interesting because they both have crazy work rate.
Hey, by the way, a question for both of you. Have you seen Melikuziev? Bektemir Melikuziev?
Yeah, I saw him. I saw him fight on, I can't remember what card, whatever card his last fight was on, I watched that card.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia versus the little guy.
Yeah.
Trust me, he's a beast. He's a beast. Only 5 pro fights, and that last fight that you saw on that Ryan Garcia undercard, it was a replacement opponent because he was supposed to fight a much better opponent who got pulled out of fight. And trust me, he's going to become a champion very soon, and is going to be recognized as the best body puncher in boxing, even better than Inoue, than Canelo, Beterbiev.
You seem like you know a lot about
him. Well, there are other people that know him much better than me, like Mark, like other guys. But
well, Mark knows everybody. Like, sometimes I'm like, wow, Mark knows freaking. Like last night, there was this card on that had that one card on Showbox, and for me, when I watch those Showbox cards, I usually know like 1 or 2, sometimes 3 guys. This dude knew the whole card. I'm like, Jesus, I need to get out. I need to get sharper in my boxing because to keep it with Mark, because that guy's something special. Mark
probably also knows all the bar fights that happens in your local bar.
He does. He can probably tell me about all the local bar fights better than I would.
Yeah, but man, Melikuziev, man, he's a beast. Trust me. I mean, I saw all his pro fights, a couple of his amateur fights. He's a very young guy, but he's so mature. I think that in a fight or 2, he could fight a title fight and win it.
Yeah, well, he's ranked already. He's like, I know he's ranked. I've seen his name in the rankings and stuff.
I'm not sure, but I think so too. I think I heard one sanctioning bell like has him in top 10, I think. But
I'll check it right now. He's light heavyweight, right?
No. He's super middleweight.
Yeah, okay. I have the boxing scene like rankings thing on my computer. I have a bookmark, so all I have to do is click it. It's just there. He's 15th in the WBA, and he's not ranked anywhere else, but he's 15th in the WBA.
ABT, what's your favorite fight?
My favorite fight ever?
Yeah.
Bo Holyfield won.
Oh.
I've watched that a million times. Bo Holyfield won. Any fight from Eric Morales, any Eric Morales versus Barrera fight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, those are the best.
Yeah, bro. Pacquiao versus Margarito. I like that fight a lot. Michael Nunn versus James Toney was great. Larry Holmes versus Leon Spinks. Chris Bird versus Jimmy Thunder, which I just watched for the first time last night. That fight I like a lot.
Mine would be Marquez versus Pacquiao.
Yeah. What's your least favorite fight of all time? That's a better question.
I think Floyd versus Andre Berto.
That was pretty bad. You know, I actually bought that fight.
Really?
Yeah, because I had the money for it. And I'm like, you know what? I don't want to watch the stream, so I just bought it. And you know, the undercard wasn't bad because I remember the if I'm not mistaken, I believe George Groves fought Bobby Jack on the undercard. That was a decent fight.
I mean, what did you think of the McGregor versus Mayweather?
I loved it. It was great. I mean, I hated it when it got made. I kind of hated it because like it was a circus, and then I had all these idiots who don't know anything about boxing. Like I had one friend, right, and he doesn't like, for whatever reason, I don't know why. He's a UFC fan, but he doesn't quite respect boxing. I don't know why. I don't think he quite understands the art of boxing and how deadly it is in that ring. So he was under the impression that because McGregor is an MMA fighter, that Mayweather never seen any kind of punching power like McGregor. And I'm trying to tell him, like, yo, this dude Mayweather fought Pacquiao, he fought Cotto, he fought Canelo. This dude never got dropped. And the closest anybody got to dropping him was Zab Judah, which should have been a knockdown because his blood touched the canvas, but that was it, really. And Mosley at one time. So I hated it when it first got made, but when fight actually came and I went to a fight party and I got around all the casuals, and like I want to say like 80% of the casuals wanted Conor to win. So then it kind of made it fun when Floyd won because I could talk shit to everybody, but the fight itself was trash.
Yeah. I mean, why didn't he fight Keith Thurman? I mean, I don't know.
Why didn't he fight Kell Brook?
But yeah, why didn't he fight Kell Brook? Why not me, Floyd? Why not me?
Why not me?
I mean, I don't know, dude. I want to see Keith Thurman come back. Like, I really did like the lead up to like the Manny Pacquiao fight.
You miss Keith Thurman?
Yeah. I mean, I like the fights with Danny Garcia, Sean Porter.
I miss because I remember so clearly 2014-ish when he was like on the rise, and I remember being here on YouTube actually. Like you go back and you watch channels like I don't know, like even like Thunderdome Boxing Talk, like 2014, early 2015. Everybody on YouTube, T Street, everybody on YouTube was so hyped up on Keith Thurman. They're like, yo, this guy he's the guy, he's the man. Nobody's beating Keith Thurman. He is the guy to beat in the welterweight division. Like he was everybody's guy back then.
I mean, I kind of want to see him fight Adrian Broner. I know it's a little too late, but it'd still be a fun fight.
I want to see him fight Amir Khan. That'd be a fun fight.
Oh yeah, Amir Khan.
But then again, I don't want to see Amir Khan fight anybody. I'm just kind of, I'm kind of done with Amir Khan. I used to be a big Amir Khan fan. Like if you go back to my videos like in 2016, I was a huge Amir Khan fan. And over time, I'm like, yo, this guy is a chump. He didn't want no smoke with Kell Brook.
Yeah, you think Kilbrook? What do you think? You think Kilbrook should go down, or what do you think?
I think he should stay at 154. I think he's done what he needed to do at welterweight. He's been world champion. He's already proven before he can't carry the weight. No, leave the welterweight division alone and fight 154. Your body's more comfortable. You're more naturally stronger. I mean, there's guys at 154 I think he could beat. I think like for example, if he gets a Jarrett Hurd fight, I think he'll destroy Jarrett Hurd.
But I don't think PBC. I don't think they would want the smoke though.
No, they wouldn't want that smoke.
I think his best bet is fighting Patrick Teixeira. Patrick Teixeira.
Yeah, perhaps. Well, isn't Patrick Teixeira fighting Brian Castano soon?
Yeah.
That's a good fight. What's funny is I have one friend who's Argentinian, and I talk to him every day. And Argentina doesn't have a lot of good fighters, so he always hypes up Brian Castano. That's his guy. So every day at least once I hear about Brian Castano, and I'm glad I do because if it wasn't for him, I would forget about Brian Castano.
How do you feel about since Munguia moved up? How do you feel about him fighting Andrade?
That fight is never gonna happen. They don't want no smoke because he was already before the WBO ordered the fight with Leon Williams. If I'm not mistaken, he was the number one rated fight in the division after he beat Spike Gonzalez, and they moved up to number one in the rankings. But he didn't want the fight, so what's his name? Leon Williams got the fight.
If
he ever took it, it'd be one of the worst things he ever done. Probably embarrassing. Michael Sullivan was hitting Munguia.
Yeah. Who did Munguia beat? Saddam Ali.
Yeah, he beat Saddam Ali. What a great win.
Yeah, Saddam Ali, he beat Cotto. Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Saddam Ali beat Cotto. Yeah, Cotto tried to cherry pick. Like that was like a series of cherry picks. Cotto tried to cherry pick Saddam Ali for his last fight. That went wrong. Then Munguia cherry picked what's his name, Saddam Ali. That went right. Then Munguia tried to cherry pick Dennis Hogan. He lost, but got a gift.
Yeah. People at 160 need to fight each other. Dude, it was so much simpler. Like in 2017.
Yeah, I thought with the zone, it was gonna make everything simpler, but it's actually made it's almost like it's made things worse. Because now these guys, they don't want to fight Boo Boo, Andrade, at all. Golovkin's whole existence, what's funny? I used to like Golovkin a lot, but ever since after the second Canelo fight, bro, stop chasing the third fight. His whole existence is based on Canelo. His whole existence. Every fight,
Yeah.
Every fight he's had since the second Canelo fight, with the exception, I give credit for Darren Evanchenko. That was a good fight, but that was mandatory, right?
Yeah, that was a mandatory.
So, we can't even say that because he didn't want to take that fight. Nobody wants to fight. Nobody's volunteering to fight Darren Evanchenko. If that was the case, he'd have big fights already. So he really should give him a rematch. I thought it was a close fight. I thought Darren Evanchenko actually won that fight. To be honest with you.
I know. I feel like he should fight Charlo or maybe.
He should just fight anybody but Camille freaking Schmenta. That's too much. That's too much. Have you seen Camille Schmenta fight?
No.
I saw him fight once. He fought on the undercard of Golovkin versus Darren Evanchenko. And I was watching the fight the whole time, and I was thinking to myself, oh my God, this guy is tailor-made as hell for Golovkin. And if he fights him, he's going to knock him out in the most devastating fashion in the world. And everybody's going to be back on the bandwagon whenever they fight. So they just penciled in Golovkin to fight June the 6th. And when that happens, he's going to knock him out in devastating fashion, and everybody's going to be back on the bandwagon. Mark my words.
There's Chris Eubanks, right? Chris Eubanks, the 160.
Yeah, he's there.
You think PBC would want to make Chris Eubanks versus Charlo?
Why not?
Yeah, I mean, it's unification, or is it? No, he's interim. Never mind.
So that'd be a good fight. As far as like, it'd be good for the networks. Be good. That fight makes sense all the way around the board for PBC if they want to, get you making Charlo a notable fight. Personally, I don't really care for it. I'd rather see like Charlo get into a bigger fight. But I don't know, man. There's so many. So that's why 115. That's why I can always count on 115 because 115. I know I'm gonna get my damn fights. All these other divisions, you would think that because these guys are bigger, that they'd be tougher. No, bro, they're softer. The guys that are the smallest are the toughest in boxing, and the guys that are the biggest are the fucking biggest divas. So it's ridiculous.
Hey, sorry guys for cutting you off, but I'll have to go. It's 7 a.m. here and I'm dead tired. So,
All right, man. It was great having you.
Thank you for having me on, and peace to you. And sorry, don't take it personally, but what's your name, Haymon?
Hyro.
Harold. Nice to meet you, man.
You too.
Thank you for having me on. I want to thank God. I want to thank my team. I want to thank Haymon.
That's right. Thank you. All right, take care, man.
Dude, I swear, dude. After the Roman Gonzalez fight, I swear, like, what's it called? I swear, Gonzalez thanked God like 15 times or something.
Well, man, that man should be thanking God, bro.
Why?
You know where he comes from? He comes from freaking Nicaragua. You know what crazy things are going on over there right now?
No.
You think it's crazy here in America? Go over there. He's damn right he thanks God. He has to believe in something. Oh man. Oh wow. Audrey, you're still here. It's 2 a.m. Shout out to Audrey. Audrey said Noe Birds Donaire was one of the best 2019. It was a damn great show.
Yeah.
We were live for that. That was probably one of my best lives of the year. Me and Pops. We were up at like 6 a.m. watching that. B Spade, what's up, champ? How you living? For those of you wondering, it's your boy BT coming to you live and direct from Miami, Florida. It's 2:09 a.m. We are in the almost 5th hour of our No Boxing, No Life. I was born ready. Boxing extravaganza. Because that's what this has been pretty much. It's been a freaking boxing extravaganza. We're just talking about whatever, whenever, wherever. We're just having fun. Since this pandemic has ruined everything.
Hey, isn't Chocolatito isn't he like Nicaraguan's the best boxer? Didn't he know didn't he train with I think he some boxer from Nicaragua that killed himself?
Well, I don't think talking about Alex Arguello.
Yeah. Didn't he say he trained with Alexis Arguello?
Yeah, well, that was Roman Gonzalez's mentor, and Alex Arguello is one of the greatest fighters ever. Alex Arguello is the truth. You should really watch. You should watch the fight. You should watch this fight to Ruben Olivares and Aaron Pryor. I mean, he had some absolute bangers. By the way, guys, just throwing this out there. You need to go subscribe to them. And I'm doing this right now as I speak myself because I can't believe I haven't been subscribed to him. My man, Official Scorecard Boxing. Go subscribe to him. I'm gonna drop his channel link in the description, in the comments. So if y'all want to go subscribe to the wonderful gentleman that was just here, here's his channel. I just subscribed, by the way, champ. So there it is. You go there, do yourself a damn favor, and you will not be disappointed. So wait, Cairo, over there, you're in Cali, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is it? That's like what, midnight over there, at 12 something or 11 something?
Yeah, it's 11.
11. So it's 11 over there. Make a wish. It's like 2:11 here in Miami.
Yeah.
Oh no! By the way, official. No, you didn't know me, bro. I actually like the Serbian accent. It's pretty cool. I like to have the diversity on the live. Plus, I'm from Miami, so like we have all kind of cultures here. So I'm used to hearing all kinds of different accents. You know, we got Creole, we got we get. I mean, there's plenty of Russians that live in the rich part of Miami, so I run into Russians sometimes. There's lots of Portuguese, Brazilian, Argentinian, Cuban, Puerto Rican, Dominican. Uh, everything you can think of, we have it here, except like the Asians. We don't really have a lot of Asians here. B Space says, "Hi, glad to catch a stream. Your own official Serbian Blitz just woke up here." Yeah, man. Shout out to Serbia. Serbia stand up. My favorite tennis player from Serbia. My boy Novak Djokovic, the best tennis player ever in the history of tennis. Everybody else, it's all about Novak Djokovic. It's my guy. I'm like a casual tennis fan though, so don't take what I say about tennis too serious. Kelmer Velasquez asked a question. He says, "Are you Latino?" Yes, I am. I am Puerto Rican, Dominican, and Cuban. My Spanish needs a lot of work. I could understand Spanish perfectly though. Like my dad speaks Spanish around the house, and my family speaks Spanish around me and stuff. And I just respond to the English because I grew up here. So. Do you speak Spanish, Hyro?
Yeah. Sadly, I do.
She said, "Sadly."
Yeah. I mean,
why is that sad? That's good, bro. You're freaking bilingual. That's good. You can make more money at certain things than I can because you're bilingual.
I don't know. I mean, I have a broken accent, so.
That's fine. I mean, yeah, that's fine, bro. I want to learn, I do want to learn a language at some point, but sometimes it's hard because I'm always doing this boxing stuff. And, I only have time I really have time to, think about other stuff, other than boxing half the time. So, I want to learn other languages. I want to learn, obviously, I want to sharpen up on Spanish. And then I want to learn, a language that most people don't even know. I want to learn just, some language that most people don't know. I want to learn Croatian or some shit like that.
Croatian.
I was studying Croatian the other day. I was on Google Translator because I thought I was going to be able to interview Phil Bergovic because he's Croatian, right?
Yeah.
So I was trying to figure out some some Croatian sayings. So I typed in "Hi Philip, how are you doing?" or "Hello Philip, how are you doing?" And it was way too hard. I couldn't pronounce it. So I learned one word in Croatian, which is hello, and it's zdravo. So it'd be cool to learn. There's a language that most people don't know.
What do you think of Dillian White versus Povetkin?
I just made a video about that. It's a good fight. Two of the biggest punchers in the heavyweight division going at it. Povetkin, he's on the way down. He still got enough in the tank.
I mean, didn't Povetkin had a good reign when he was champion?
Well, he was kind of people would say he was more of a paper champion because he had a WBA belt. And Klitschko was really the man, but
Oh yeah,
he fought some good fighters though. He beat I know he fought Chris Bird, but Chris Bird was a bit old. He fought Chris Bird, but Chris Bird is still good though. Chris Bird is a hard guy to look good and beat. He fought Chris Bird, fought Larry Donald. He fought I think he fought Chagayev. He beat some good guys, man.
Was watching the heavyweight division back then when the Klitschko's took over, was it boring?
Yes, it was almost. I mean, I liked Vitaly. I could deal with Vitaly because Vitaly, he was really fun to watch. For me, he was, at least, because he could fight going backwards, he could fight going forwards. He had a lot of skills. Probably one of the smartest heavyweights who ever lived. But Vladimir, oh my God, bro! Have you ever watched this fight with Povetkin?
No.
Bro, just go watch 3 rounds of that fight, and you'll be thankful that these guys now are champions. Like Furies and the Joshua.
I saw Cooper Pula versus Vladimir.
See, that was one of his better performances. There you go. Here's a good question. Kelmer Velasquez says, should Romo Gonzalez Chalchito fight Rigondeaux for a 5th division? Not really. I don't think he should go up that high. Because he's already capped out at, like, you can already see he can be like him at 115 is already enough. So I wouldn't do that. But I'll tell you this though, if they ever did fight at 118, and let's say he got kind of settled into the weight, I think he could legitimately hurt Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux was so chinny. Nobody talks about how chinny Rigondeaux is. This guy's been dropped like so many times in his career. He got dropped by Francisco Cordoba. Have you talked about Fury and the Pink Palmer claims? Yeah, we talked about that for like 4 hours ago. I mean, I haven't really read up on it, so I didn't say much, but people that were here were talking about it, like Spuddy, Tato, who was talking about it.
Hey, so what's going on with Manny Pacquiao? Is he gonna sign with the Zone or something?
That's the rumor right now, that he's gonna sign with the Zone and fight, Mikey Garcia. Which, again, I'll say, like I said in my video, if they fight, it's going to be an absolute slaughter. And Mikey Garcia is committing career suicide by doing that. But, hey, it's his career.
I mean, what's Pacquiao's goal? Is he looking to unify, or does he just want to fight the best?
I think he wants to fight the best. I think he wants to fight the best. But, honestly, bro, Pacquiao is one of the few fighters in boxing where, like, I don't give a damn who he fights. He can fight whoever he wants. Like, if Pacquiao decides tomorrow he wants to fight Chris Van Heerden, I'm not going to complain about it.
Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, well, then obviously Virgil's a young guy. But I'm saying if he fought, like, if Manny Pacquiao decided tomorrow that he would fight Chris Van Heerden, I wouldn't even get mad at him. You can't get mad at him. Why would you get mad at Pacquiao? Let's just fight everybody.
Yeah. He's fought the Marquez, the Margaritos.
Damn, GMB Catastrophe, you're still here? Yo, by the way, everybody in the comments right now, just do me a favor, because I know I haven't really been interactive, but let me know where you're watching the stream from tonight. There's 19 of you here. It's like 2 in the morning. There's 19 of you here. Let me know what city, what state, what continent. Where are you watching the live from tonight? Let me know in the comments. I'll give you a shout out. I'm in freaking Miami, Florida.
What do you think? So, what do you think? Rosario versus Charlo is the next big fight for PBC?
That'd be a great fight for PBC. Yeah, I mean, it sounds about right because Errol Spence and Crawford, they can both screw themselves, bro. That fight's never happening.
It's never gonna happen.
Because did you hear Crawford came out and said recently?
No.
He was like, yeah, this fight with Spence is all about the money. It's all about the money. PBC, they keep all their fights in house, but it's good for boxing. It's smart. Like, this is Crawford talking about PBC and Errol Spence. I'm like, yo, what is this? It almost sounds like he's gonna go to PBC. Like, he's gonna leave Bob Aaron, he's gonna try to finesse his way out of the contract.
Damn.
I mean, personally, look, bro, I really don't give a damn if he does or doesn't. I just want to see the fight.
Yeah.
Like, that's one fight where I just don't care, bro. I just want to see the fight. But I really don't think it's gonna happen. I made a video about it. I haven't dropped it yet, but I made a video about how I'm just done with this fight. I'm done with Crawford and Spence. I'm done talking about it. I'm not taking sides no more. Like, I like Crawford. I'm a big Crawford fan. I'm a big Spence fan too, but I'm a bigger Crawford fan than I am a Spence fan. And I side with Terence, but I can't side with anybody right now. They're both being divas right now. Like, Errol's worried about A side stuff. Crawford.
Back when Keith Thurman when he was like unified champ, was there ever talk about Thurman is that King Crawford? Was it like that level, like how like Spence and Crawford talk?
No. There was almost no time for that talk because like right after he beat Porter, fought Danny Garcia, like there wasn't even enough time for that kind of talk. But honestly, I'll tell you this though. I'll tell you this right now. If the guy that beat Danny Garcia, like if that guy was still fighting, like if that version of him was still here, and he held all the belts, I don't think he would duck Terence Crawford. He doesn't strike me as that guy that would duck Terence Crawford. I've accused him in the past of I've criticized him in the past, like in old videos, but I couldn't see him ducking a Terence Crawford. I think he's too much of a true fighter. But the thing is with Keith now is like the thing with him now is I think he's gotten everything he's ever wanted out of boxing. Like he's fought in the big fights. He's been champion and unified champion. He's made money, good money too. He's got himself a good commentating job, waiting for if he wants it. And he got married to a beautiful woman from Nepal. So he's become civilized. And sometimes the worst thing that you could be in boxing is civilized.
Hey, did you ever see an interview with Danny Garcia on a radio show?
Shout out to Paris, France, and B-Space in France, and the British Scorecard Boxing in France. Which one?
I don't know. He was on a radio show. They were talking about Crawford. They're saying, I think one of the radio shows was saying, who has Crawford beaten? Julius Ndongo.
Yeah. No, I didn't see that, but it sounds about right. Danny Garcia, I like Danny Garcia. He's cool, but like he's still living off of stuff he did in 2013. Like he's still living off of Lucas Matisse. Like every freaking press conference he has, like when he fought Red Cat recently, I watched all the interviews and stuff, and he's like, yeah, they say Danny Garcia is this and that, but who else has fought? Who else has beat Amir Khan, Lucas Matisse, Eric Morales? I'm like, dude, that was bro. When you beat those guys, Barack Obama was president. Calm down.
I mean, come on, Philly.
Yeah, like his whole like his whole run at 147 has been whack, bro. His whole run at 147 has been trash. Paulie, Robert Guerrero, Samuel Vargas. He lost both Porter and Thurman, the only fights that mattered. His best win at welterweight is against my boy Adrian Granados, where he beat the hell out of him. But other than that, his whole resume at welterweight is whack, super whack.
I mean, why did he ever leave 140 anyways?
He's too big for the weight. I mean, he looks like he'll be too big for 147 soon because he's eating real good. He even said it himself in the press conference.
I mean, not as good as Keith Thurman right now.
Nah, nobody's eating better than Keith Thurman.
Oh.
Not in the welterweight division. Nobody's eating better than Keith Thurman.
Oh man, but yeah, dude, Keith Thurman was one of those guys. Like, man.
In a prime Keith Thurman.
Dude, I mean, I wish he got that Floyd fight.
Huh?
I wish he got that Floyd fight.
I wish somebody other than freaking Andre Berto would have got a Floyd fight. I remember so well after he beat Pacquiao. He's like, I need me an easy fight. I need me a Berto or a Kareem Mayfield.
How come Floyd never fought Adrian Broner? Are they friends or something?
Huh?
Are Floyd and Adrian Broner friends?
That's his little bro. That's what he said. That's
really?
my little. But you know what's funny? Do you remember when Adrian Broner fought Ashley Theophane and he called Floyd out after the fight?
Oh no.
You haven't seen that?
Nah, I mean, I have years to catch up. There's like so many divisions.
That is one, huh?
I mean, I need to add it to my list.
Bro, yeah, just jot it, like put it in your notes or something, or put it in your phone or whatever. Like, bro, type just make a note somewhere to yourself right now to go watch. Just listen to. Just type in Adrian Broner calls out Floyd Mayweather. Because after he fought Ashley Theophane, like, I want to tell you what he said, but it's just too funny, bro. Like, I can't. I don't want to tell you what he said, but it was one of the funniest things of all time. Oh snap! Yo, this girl keeps liking my pictures on Instagram. I think I might hit her up soon. I'm the real champ. See, if you're here right now, we appreciate you for being here. We just hit the 5-hour mark here on True School Sports. 5 hours, and it hasn't even felt like 5 hours. This has been the most relaxed live I've ever had. Like right now, you guys can't see me, but like My whole living room is dark. I'm laying on the couch, blanket. I'm just talking boxing.
Yeah, I remember I asked you which retirement you couldn't accept.
Which what?
I remember I asked you. What was the worst like retirement you couldn't accept? Like I can't believe you retired.
Like when a fighter retires, like who's the worst one I couldn't accept?
Yeah.
It hasn't happened yet.
Oh really?
It hasn't happened yet. Whenever the day Chocolatito retires from boxing, or Manny Pacquiao. The thing is, to me, like Manny Pacquiao, I can accept that one because he really shouldn't even be fighting right now. He's so damn old, but he's so good. But when Chocolatito retires, I'm gonna tell you right now, that's gonna be the saddest freaking day for me ever in boxing. I love that guy. Every fight he has, he delivers excitement. He fights the best. He don't duck nobody. There's no bullshit. Like I just love the guy and everything he represents. Like I have nothing but respect for the guy.
Mine was Marquez.
Yeah, Marquez is a great fighter.
I really did like Marquez. This fight with like Manny, like it really like he kind of inspired me, like not giving up because like he fought him 3 times and he lost, and but in the fourth, and then in the fourth fight like Manny's like he's doing good, and then at the end of the round he catches him.
Yeah, he come with a damn buzzer beater right at the end of the round.
And then
bang.
Yeah. And then his last fight, and it was just like it was like a good performance. Like he didn't know he was gonna retire, but he gave it his all.
Yeah.
And that's I kind of wish that's how like Teofimo will beat Lomachenko.
I'm praying to God that happens, man.
I mean, because I feel like Lomachenko's Ivan Drago.
Yeah, it's like Rocky, right?
Yeah, because I kind of feel like Lomachenko was kind of being arrogant, like he's the better fighter than Teofimo.
Yeah, Teofimo's the American, bro. Stars and stripes, bro. Freaking America, the greatest country in the world. We want all the smoke.
Yeah, dude, I can't wait till he puts on his jersey and then he does a big old backflip.
Bro, he's gonna start doing backflips. Bro, I know L Dog saying that Lomachenko's gonna destroy Teofimo. Nah, champ. Teofimo's gonna knock that dude into next week. Straight up. He's knocking him into next week. All right. He's gonna retire Lomachenko, bro. It's over for him. It's done. He's gonna go be a boxing coach after this fight with his father.
Damn, it's kind of crazy how Lomachenko's 32 and he only has he only has 14 fights. I mean 15 fights.
Yeah. I mean, well, he only spent like a whole lifetime in the amateurs, so that's why he's had like 5,000 amateur fights, like 1 million amateur fights.
Yeah, I heard he did ballet and all that.
He did. Apparently he played a lot of sports, and his dad was trying to discourage him from boxing, but he said he liked boxing. So hey, listen, Lomachenko's been great for the sport. He's done a great job in being one of the stars in boxing. You know, listen, I've always liked Teofimo Lopez because he's from my area. You know, he trained like the gym he learned how to box at is like 15 minutes from where I grew up.
Hey, if I leave, that's because my phone died. So.
All right.
But yeah, till it dies, I'll stay in.
Teofimo struggles with guys. Well, this is L Dog. Yo, shout out to L Dog. L Dog is still here. Shout out to L Dog. Teofimo struggles with guys who utilize movement and feints. Loma does both extremely well. I mean, fair enough. I think Teofimo struggles more with guys that are rangy and have boxing skills, and Lomachenko's not rangy at all for Teofimo. I want to see Lomachenko versus Adrian Broner, bro. That's the fight I want to see.
Lomachenko versus Adrian Broner?
That fight would be sick, bro.
I won't wait though.
I don't know. But it'd be funny to watch.
I mean, hey, didn't Lomachenko go to 35 because he said he couldn't get the fights at 130 because of politics?
Yeah, pretty much. Yo, you know a fight I always wanted to see that never happened?
Which
I
one?
wanted to see Adrian. I always wanted to see Adrian Broner fight Chris Algieri.
Oh, yo, yeah, yeah, I remember Chris Algieri. He fought Pacquiao, and I think Pacquiao whipped his ass.
Pacquiao killed him because he's he was a champion at 140. He beat Kravanikov, and after he beat Kravanikov, they offered him a fight. His first fight at 147 was against Manny Pacquiao. And then he got his ass kicked. He was inexperienced as a fighter. He just isn't as good as Pacquiao. He can't hurt Pacquiao. But at 140, Chris Algieri is legit. He's never lost at 140 ever. Honestly, I like to see Chris Algieri get more active this year and get into the top 10 and push on for some big things. I think he can do some decent things in boxing. But no, I've always wanted to see him fight Adrian Broner because I remember. Do you remember when it was after the Pacquiao fight? It was during the Pacquiao fight when his trainer said, "I'm gonna let him out the cage."
Yeah.
Like I remember that. That's when I started thinking about, yo, I want to see Chris Algieri fight Adrian Broner. I think it would have been funny. But yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah. For a while, remember I told you I started getting sent. I started watching with Ruiz and Joshua. I kind of started before. It was like when like the Floyd Mayweather and it was all the talk. And I started watching, and then I was like, because there was rumors of Pacquiao fighting Floyd, so like I would watch Pacquiao's like fight if he would have mentioned Floyd, and yeah, I saw that fight, and it was, I mean, Manny's one of the best.
Manny is the man, bro. I love Manny. I like them both. You know, it's funny. When Floyd was fighting, you know, I grew up a Pacquiao fan. So you know, when you're young and you don't really know shit about boxing, because I did it when I was young as a kid. I didn't know shit about boxing.
Yeah.
I just enjoyed them. But so you know, when I like Pacquiao, I was like, well, I can't like Floyd because Floyd's his rival. So, you know, I like Pacquiao. But you know, as I'm older and I understand boxing a lot better, I've grown to like Floyd, especially since now you got guys like Canelo and Wilder. Like it makes Floyd really likable. Like I'm sorry, bro. Like Floyd is so damn likable when you compare him to guys like Canelo and Dante Wilder.
Yeah. I mean, Floyd like, Floyd Floyd like, he really promoted the fight really well.
Oh,
especially
he did.
Especially the McGregor one. That tour was like, oh, that was amazing. There's like so much entertainment.
Fuck the Mayweathers. It was so staged and it was so scripted, but it was so entertaining though.
Dress your fucking age. You're 40.
And then Floyd is saying, yeah.
Yeah.
I might need to go revisit that later on. Kelmer Velasquez says boxing fans didn't bother to watch the first Gallo versus Chocolate fight. Now all of a sudden, a lot of people are asking for a second fight. Don't sleep on the lightweights. Damn right. Yeah, and you know what the funny thing is, Kelmer? And I want to see what you think, Arrow. Ever since Gallo was trying to beat Rangosai in the rematch, I almost feel like people are making it sound crazy that he can be beat. Because like whenever I say Raul Gonzalez is going to be Gallo shot, people become crazy.
Hello.
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 Hello. Okay, I don't know if we lost Hyro, but I don't know. I just feel like with Gallo, everybody makes it seem like he's unbeatable now, and he's not. Like he's good. He's a fantastic fighter. I think he's the best. Listen, with all disrespect intended for Canelo, he's the best Mexican fighter in boxing. Guy Estrada, no doubt about it to me. So I rate the guy. I sincerely do. I'm a fan. But Juan Gonzalez, Chocolatito is something special, man. And he's got the fire in his belly again. He's got the fire in his belly, and I've always said it, and I'll say it again. If you can't back him up, you can't beat him. And Guy Estrada's style, the way he fights, he's not going to beat Chocolatito Gonzalez. And with the kind of pressure he puts on you, I guess Iroh's gone. So, yeah, with the kind of pressure that Chocolatito puts on you, if you're going to have to hurt him. And I don't see Guy Estrada. I don't care how fresh he is. I don't care if he's as fresh as a daisy. He's not gonna hurt Raul Gonzalez enough to stop him or drop him, in my opinion. Now, if he does, fair play to him. I'll come on here and humble myself, but it's not happening. B-Hop says, B-Space says, I agree, L-Dog. Loma looks like a midget in his fights. He has to be active, putting him in a position to be hit because of reach disadvantage. Because of course he's going to get hit. Exactly, and that's why Teofimo is going to freaking knock his ass out. He's going to put himself in position to get hit from the wrong guy. And that guy's Teofimo Lopez. And I'll even tell you guys the punch he's going to get hit with. The punch will get stopped with. He's going to get stopped with a straight right hand. Take it to the bank and cash your checks on Sunday. You can't even cash your check on Sunday because the banks are closed. So I'll say cash them on Monday. Straight up. But it's your boy BT. We are 5 hours into our live, the calmest live of all time. You know, there's no bright ass lights. There's no anything. It's just a picture of Chocolatito in my voice. So you get what you get and you don't get upset. That's what they used to tell me when I was a kid. I used to complain about my food on the table. Anyway. Keen Mitch, he's still here. Shout out to Keen Mitch. That's true, but if Teofimo lands clean, he might not get up. Comey was no scrubbing, had new legs after he got hit flush. Exactly. Lomachenko's gonna do the freaking Zab Judah that fight. If that fight happens, if this epidemic, this pandemic virus doesn't destroy the world, Lomachenko's getting folded up, and he's doing the Zab Judah. And when I say the Zab Judah dance, I mean like when he fought Costa Zoo, he's doing the Zab Judah when he fights Teofimo Lopez. Oh, I think this is Hyro. Let's see if this is Hyro.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up, man?
I had a second phone, so.
I feel you. Yo, Hyro, what grade are you in? Just out of curiosity. I think I asked this before.
I'm in college right now.
Oh, you in college?
Yeah.
What year? Freshman, sophomore?
A freshman. I'm really young.
Okay. You're young, so that would make you, you're 18, 19 years old?
Yeah.
Okay. Shout out to you, man. College. I didn't go to college, so I always ask people what college is like. I didn't go to college out of high school.
You know, sports makes it easier, dude. Like every time I had school, dude, I always looked for the fight, like the next fight.
Yeah, man. Now we can't do that. Like, what you're gonna have to do is you just have to watch. You're gonna have to watch classic fights. So that's what I'm doing. Like later on, when I get time, I gotta finish watching Kevin Burbick versus Larry Holmes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
what are you majoring in?
Hmm?
What are you majoring in?
I don't know. I'm undecided. Right now I'm testing the waters, trying to work in food.
I feel you, bro. I mean, that's a good place to be. Like when you're 18, nobody really knows who the hell they are even at that age. So you're all right, man.
I'm taking a few classes, not that much, because I don't even know what I want to do yet. What if I don't want to go to school, or what if I just want to work? I don't know. I'm just trying.
Yeah, man. Yeah, everybody has their own path. Like when I got out of high school, I already knew, bro, because I went to my dad. Pops, he wanted me to go to college because that's like what they tell you to do, right? Like go to college, get your degree and all that stuff, right? But I already knew because bro, honestly, I hate school, bro. I hate school. You couldn't pay me to do homework in high school.
I mean, I hated high school because like a man, dude, like now, dude, you can make your own schedule and stuff. That's really cool.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. But either way, I hate school. I don't care if I can make my own schedule or not. I just don't want to go to school. I don't hate learning. I love to learn. I just don't want to learn. I don't want to have to like wake up or go somewhere. I don't like to go to the same place every day. Like I like to do different things every day. Like have my freedom.
Hey, isn't it? I used to hear jokes about Mayweather saying he can't read or something.
Oh yeah, because 50 Cent came 50 Cent came out and said, he said, if you can read a Harry Potter book, I'll donate $100,000 to your favorite charity. Stupid motherfucker. Here, I'm gonna find you what 50 Cent said. Hold on.
Money.
Yo, it's funny. Harold, were you here earlier when Ohio Runs Boxing was here?
No.
Oh, there was this guy, Ohio Runs Boxing here, and like he basically has an Instagram page and he covers all the Ohio fighters. Like that's his thing. So I go on Instagram, right, and I follow him, and he took a video clip of me saying I didn't know one of the prospects, and he's like, I'm everywhere on YouTube talking about my Ohio fighters, and I love hearing other boxing journalists say they never heard of him before. Well, now you know. And it's like audio of me talking. But now we know, and I'm still live. By the way, anybody who's here, feel free to comment. Right now we're just chilling. Anything goes. It don't even gotta be about boxing at this point because we've already talked about everything there is about boxing. Unless you have any questions. But oh yeah, I was gonna show you. What was I gonna show you?
So about 50 Cent and
Floyd.
50
Cent, yeah, 50 Cent and Floyd. Let me find it. I'll play the audio. 50 Cent, Floyd, audio. Someone says it will just be Hergovic highlights. That's what you're gonna watch? Oh no, he's gonna. L-Talk said I'm gonna start a channel called Croatia Runs Boxing, and this is gonna be Hergovic highlights. Okay, are you ready for the 50 Cent audio?
Yeah.
Fuck your first baby mama, Melissa, then took your fucking fiance. Say fuck that nigga. This is a special ASLELS challenge for you, Floyd. If you can read one full page of it, I'll give 50,000 to whatever charitable organization you want. Fuck them up, guys. Jimmy saying that Floyd accepts the challenge, then he'll put it on the actual show, so you can read it on the show. We don't want to put pressure on you. We know you can't pronounce those words in that Harry Potter book. We don't let you be cat in the hat.
We're gonna let you be cat in the hat.
Oh.
Yeah, bro. 50 Cent and Floyd. Too funny.
Yeah, are they still cool?
I think they are. I don't know. You never really know these celebrities, man. By the way, I want to give a shout out to my boy Venomous86. I just saw him. He said Lomachenko is a southpaw with great footwork. Also knows how to fight power puncher schools Tio, in my opinion. Hey, it's your opinion. It's your opinion. And Ohio Runs Boxing. Remember I was telling you about him, Ohio? He's here because I commented on this thing. Yeah, I was live, but Marcus. I was sitting here, and I was like on Instagram, right? And I saw that. I thought I was seeing things. So like I saw my picture of Chocolatito was on Instagram, and I'm like, wait a second. And then I saw that was your account, and it was you just recording that we didn't know about. I think it was Rodney Hines or whatever his name is. The 8-0 guy with 5-0. The 8-0 guy with 5 KOs. He said, "Wow, you still going? Much respect." Yeah, man. Well, honestly, Marcus, this is probably the calmest live of all time. I'm really laying down in my Carolina Panthers blanket on my couch, just talking. It's whatever. But yeah, Eldon, you've been going hard for Philip Hrgovic, and so have I. So yeah, if he gets knocked out, me and you are never gonna hear the end of it because me and my dad got this bet going on. And if Hrgovic don't become world champion before the end of Dubois, I owe him $20. So, and I want to meet Hrgovic so I can tell him, yo, bro, you better not mess with my money, bro. I need my $20. L Dog said Croatia was likely. Oh man. Yeah, Hyra, what do you think about the audio I just played for 50 Cent and Floyd?
Oh, that's fun.
You said Harry Potter might be too challenging for you, so we're gonna make you be Cat in the Hat.
Okay. Dude, man, I miss the good old days of the Floyd and Canelo.
You miss what?
I miss the good old days when Floyd was fighting.
The good old days. I mean, it's better than listen. Having, in my opinion, and this is only my opinion for what it's worth, having Floyd as the face of boxing to me is better than Canelo. Canelo was a clown, bro. He is a freaking clown, Canelo. This guy has no personality. He's got a personality in my socks, in my freaking hamper over there.
I mean, I feel like that's the only reason why why Canelo's so big, because he's like fighting Floyd.
Because fighting, it's two things. He fought Floyd and he's Mexican. That's all it is, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh, yes, dude. I remember all the Mexicans. Oh my gosh. Not even people that didn't know about boxing. They just ready for the Mexican guy.
Yeah, bro. Oh, yo, Harry, I want to tell you this story. So I was talking to this girl. The other day, right? I met this chick at the Robo Gonzalez Calia fight, and she, I was sitting down, right? I was sitting down. It was me, Sean Zettel from Fight Hype, and it was Radio Raheem. We were all sitting next to each other in press row.
Oh, I think I've heard this before.
You heard this, right? So she I see some girl with a Robo Gonzalez t-shirt on, right? And a cute little Mexican girl. So then I go up to her. I just tell her who I am and whatnot, and I say hello to her, and I ask her about what she's doing with that shirt on, and we start talking about the fight. So she tells me she's his photographer, right? So like we exchange information and stuff. I got her Instagram. She got my Instagram. Cool. We talk for a couple of days. We talk boxing for a bit. So then Canelo comes up because his name came up in our conversation because I was trying to tell her that Romo Gonzalez is going to be Gallo Estrada because she's a big Gallo Estrada fan because she works with both of them. She works with Gallo Estrada. She works with Canelo. So she's kind of like, she thought I was sliding Gallo Estrada, saying that he's like a no good fighter, which is not true. So I told her that I think Gallo Estrada is the best Mexican fighter in boxing, just to illustrate my point. So then she says, "Oh no, Canelo's the best." What do you mean, Gallo Estrada? And I'm like, no, Canelo's a cheater. He's a cheater. He's a diva. He's all these things, right? So I guess she's never heard this before. She's kind of new to boxing. So then I tell her all these things, and then she's like, "Oh well, life isn't fair. So why would boxing be fair? And he's Mexican and he's the highest paid boxer, and that makes me feel good. And people just hate on him because of his looks and his money." But she actually went out of her way to say, yeah, people are hating on Canelo because of his looks. So apparently I'm hating on Canelo because of his looks.
I know.
Yeah. So I thought it was funny. Like when you told me that, I started laughing.
Was Canelo had all the hype when he was fighting Austin Trout?
I mean, he had hype. It wasn't like nothing like it is now. There's nothing, not even close. I mean, I remember when Canelo fought Matthew Hatton. It wasn't like he was just a good Mexican fighter. Like people weren't saying that this guy is gonna be the next this or the next that. He was just Canelo. He was just a Irish-looking Mexican kid.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
honestly, bro, I'll take Floyd being the face of boxing over Canelo any day. Floyd has swag. Floyd's an undeniable A-level fighter, and he was at every point in his career. Floyd Mayweather, like, even if you don't like him, you can't deny that he's creme de la creme.
yeah.
Oh snap! I think Ohio Runs Boxing wants to get on here. So hold on, let me send him the link. This would be interesting. I never talked to Marcus on a live before, so this should be fun. Here, I'm gonna send you the link now, Marcus. And Venomous 86. What does hey BT? What does Canelo look like? He looks like a dick. That's what he looks like. I'm not really a big Canelo fan. Honestly, if people are gonna accuse me of hating any fighter, please accuse me of hating Canelo, because I don't like that guy. I legit don't like him.
Yeah, I mean, the man can't go to 154 anymore. Remember, he had to strip naked and make 154 against Leon Smith.
Yeah, he had to. Well, no, he had to create a new weight class. He created a 155. Big difference.
1 extra pound.
Canelo weight, yo. To be honest, like, he is the greatest fighter in the history of Canelo weight. He went up. so technically, you can say that when he fought Rocky Fielding, he went up 2 divisions to fight him, because he went up from 154 to 155 to all the way up to 168.
Yeah.
Trey Sauer says, "Why don't you like him?" Okay, well, I just feel like, for one, he's this big star, but nobody outside of boxing that's not Mexican doesn't know who he is. So he's the only person I've heard get called a big star who casual boxing fans don't know who he is. And if they do know who he is, more than likely they're Mexican fans. So I think his star power is incredibly overrated. So that's number one. Number two, he's got the personality of my socks in the hamper in the hamper of the corner of my room. That's number two. Number three is all the preferential treatment he always gets, like, from Golden Boy, from WBC, from the judges. So that's three. He doesn't want no smoke with Demetrius Andrade. He's been ducking him his whole career, and there's nobody that can stick a finger in my face and tell me otherwise. I mean, there's a hydration clauses. I mean, we can go all day. I mean, he got a draw against Floyd Mayweather when Floyd Mayweather clearly whooped his ass from pillar to post. I mean, Hyro, explain that to me. Floyd Mayweather put on an absolute masterclass, and this dude got a draw.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember that. I remember Floyd's reaction. I was like, what?
That's what I'm saying. That's when I knew. Like, when I saw him get a draw against Floyd, that's when I knew that boxing, that this guy was going to be, the guy that the establishment, wanted to push on us. It's like the same reason I can't stand Canelo is the same reason I can't stand Dave Allen. But Dave Allen's not that popular outside of the UK. So
didn't Floyd didn't he get a gift when he fought Marcos Maidana, the first one?
I wouldn't call it a gift. It was a close fight. Donald Trump thought he won, for what it's worth. Donald Trump was watching that fight. And he was tweeting about it live, and he said that it was a horrible decision. And it was disgusting.
Ugh.
But in the rematch, they got Kenny Bayless to do the rematch, and Kenny Bayless, oh my God, bro, the rematch was horrible. Floyd was out here looking like the fake ass Andre Ward, and I like Floyd, but like that fight was so much holding, all this stuff.
Dude, is Andre Ward is he in Muay Thai where you can use elbows or something? Because like,
I think he'd be a beast UFC fighter, Andre Ward. Not gonna lie to you.
Dude, I mean, he kind of fought dirty.
I mean, he's fought dirty in a lot of times in his career. When he fought Mikkel Kessler, elbows, and then he says, "Well, who was it? What fight? There was one fight I was watching when he was commentating, and a guy threw a low blow, and he was like encouraging the guy to throw another low blow. He's like, yeah, if you see that a guy is uncomfortable, and you just hit him down there, go down there again." Like, he actually said that, but like he was talking about a body shot, but it was a low blow. Like, the guy threw a low blow.
Yeah, I mean, remember when he fought in BET?
Who? Andre Ward?
Yeah.
And they had my boy Sway. They had Sway hosting. Yeah. Let's see. B Space says that Mayweather was a great boxer with diva moves. Canelo isn't great and diva moves just taste bad. All the politics behind this, like what the exactly. Like say what you want about Floyd Mayweather as him being a diva. Guess what? He actually earned the position to be a diva when he beat Oscar De La Hoya. Okay, when he beat Oscar De La Hoya, Oscar was the guy. Oscar picked the gloves, so he put himself in that driver's seat of boxing, and he never looked back. So you can't really get mad at Floyd for how he handled the rest of his career, because if you look at the early parts of Floyd's career, he fought when he was the pound for pound king of boxing, or just about to become the pound for pound king of boxing, like in the mid 2000s, like when he was at 140, and he was fighting like Henry Brucelis. Yo, this guy wasn't popular at all. Like he only sold like 4,000 tickets when he fought Henry Brucelis in Miami. Only one national writer covered that fight, or no national writers covered that fight. I don't think actually. He was when he was clean cut and he was doing all the right things. He was beating these guys beating their asses with 7-punch, 8-punch combinations, giving you great performances. He wasn't getting recognized. So when he was doing things right, he wasn't getting recognized. When he did things, I guess Hollywood say is wrong, then he got recognized. And guess what? While he was being a diva, he was also constantly putting up great performances, regardless of the opposition.
I mean, didn't Floyd didn't he have Al Haymon in his corner?
He did. I mean, in the second half of his career. So from the time he turned pro up until like I think the De La Hoya fight, or just before the De La Hoya fight, he was with Top Rank and Bob Arum. Pretty much all the biggest stars of the last 25 years have been with Top Rank at some point. Anybody you can name. Pacquiao, Floyd, Cotto. I'm missing a bunch more, but I mean,
Bernard Hopkins.
Was he? Well, no, he was a Don King guy. Bernard. I think he was more of a Don. Yeah, he was Don King. Oh, Hyro, I might actually. I was told the other day I might actually get an interview with Don King soon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I think they're about to finalize because they're like halfway there on the Trevor Bryant Manuel Char thing.
Wait, he's in charge. He's promoting that fight.
Well, he won the purse bid. Trevor Bryant's his fighter. He won the purse bid. He put up 2 million.
What the?
And he won the purse bid. So, I think Showtime is going to put the fight on. And when Showtime puts the fight on, then apparently he's supposed to go to Stacey McKinley's gym to do I guess interviews with Showtime. So Stacey told me when he goes to the gym, he's gonna have me come by and interview Don King, which would be crazy.
Well, I was damn.
I want to ask Don King to say hi. This is Don King. You're watching True School Sports, only in America and the Waves Flags.
Wait, Don King manages Luka Makabu, right?
Yeah, but that's like a weird situation. But yeah, because Makabu signed their promotional deal with him. That's why their fight almost didn't happen, because Makabu signed a deal with him. They had some sort of agreement in place, and then Makabu wanted to fight in Africa on some other promotional company, and then Don King didn't like that. So then Don King sent a cease and desist letter to the WBC to try to get the fight canceled, but it didn't get canceled. And then, it was what it was. The fight still went on. But yeah, Makabu was his fighter.
I mean, dude, I tried watching the Makabu fight. It was really bad quality.
Yeah, it was, right?
Like in the arena they fought, it was like the arena where the minimum weights fight, like the 105s.
Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy. The time of the rounds wasn't even the same every round. Like one round was 3 minutes, and the other round was 2 minutes. Like if you watch it, some rounds are longer than others. Like I didn't realize it when I first watched it, because I was kind of like in and out. I wasn't watching it like extremely intensive, somebody pointed it out to me, and I went back and I watched it. I'm like, yo, what is this?
Yeah.
Kelmer Velasquez says, do you remember Victor Ortiz versus Floyd Mayweather? Yeah. Floyd was whooping his ass before the dirty. See, what everybody forgets about that fight is that Floyd was absolutely beating his ass before he threw the punch at the end of the fight. But yeah, I remember it clearly. It's one of his best performances, but it's completely overshadowed by that one moment where Victor Ortiz goes to dab him up, and then looks to the ref and gets freaking pieced up by a left hook in the right hand. Have you seen that fight, Harold?
Which one?
Victor Ortiz versus Floyd Mayweather.
I don't know. I don't think I remember it.
Oh, okay. Basically, want me to say what happened?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically, Floyd Mayweather, he actually decides to fight this guy toe to toe, and he's whooping his ass like the majority of the fight. So then there was a big thing where Ortiz was throwing headbutts, and Floyd didn't like it, so Floyd complained to the ref, and the referee won both of them. So he broke them up, he won both of them. The fighters come, they touch gloves once, right?
Yeah.
So after they touch gloves once, Ortiz goes to after Ortiz touches gloves, he drops his hands and he looks at the referee for like a split second, and the fight goes on. And Floyd Mayweather immediately throws a left hook in the right hand and knocks him out to end the fight.
Oh wow, dude! Floyd Mayweather. Do you remember when he fought Cotto?
Yeah, of course. Cotto was trained by Pedro Diaz.
I mean, dude. I mean, Floyd, man, he was fun to watch. I mean, he could be boring, but he could entertain.
No, bro. I mean, in the ring, listen. Honestly, bro, Floyd was never boring to me, even when he was fighting. Like even when I hated him as a kid, and like because I was a Pacquiao fan, he was never boring to me. Canelo was boring to me. Not in the ring. Canelo's exciting to watch in the ring, but I'm talking about like everything around him, like outside the ring, his personality, just boring, bro. Like I honestly, bro, I have more positive things to say about Deontay Wilder than I do Canelo.
Yeah.
I'm not even playing. Like at least Deontay Wilder has personality and crazy punching power. Like I can see why people like Wilder, even though he's corny and he does stupid stuff and he's deluded and all these things. I can see why people are fans of him because I'm before the whole excuses. I was a fan of him. I liked him, but Canelo, the only reason he's popular is literally just because he's Mexican.
Yeah.
If that same dude, if he was from like Seattle, Washington, let's say he had the same personality he had, but he was an American from Seattle, Washington, how popular do you think Canelo would be?
Not popular.
Not at all. He'd be about as popular as, let me see, who's an American fighter who's good but not that popular? Bro, he'd be about as popular as Demetrius Andrade or Caleb Plant.
Oh yeah.
GMB asked, was Victor Ortiz trying to apologize for the for the headbutt? Yeah, he was trying to apologize. Floyd said, "F that, left hook, right hand, let's go home." He said, "We ain't having that." Salito's trainer was telling him the same thing in the Lomachenko fight: keep going low. Yeah, he did, and Lomachenko didn't know how to deal with it. He didn't know how to deal with the crafty veteran moves. I like when a fighter does some dirty ass shit. The fighters they don't refer to it as a low blow. Like they refer to it as clever veteran tactics. Yo, Hyro.
Yeah.
Did you watch Floyd when he fought the Big Show?
Who?
The Big Show. Your pictures of Floyd fighting the Big Show in WWE.
Oh yeah.
You watched it?
Yeah, I did. It was dumb, but it was funny.
Probably the best of his career, to be honest with you.
I mean, honestly, that's good promotion.
Bro, he beat the shit out of the Big Show. Big Show almost smoked.
Dude. Didn't he have his body? Remember he had his bodyguards attack the Big Show.
His bodyguards are huge, bro. Oh my god. His bodyguards are huge. And it's weird though. They're like 6'9" or 6'8", with like 370 pounds. Like weird. Like they're tall and fat at the same time.
Yeah, dude. Even the security guards get interviewed by TMC.
No, it's just weird. Like normally someone's either tall or they're just fat. These guys are both tall and fat at the same time. Like, how does that work?
I don't know.
Yo, but there's 15 people in here right now. It's 3 a.m. We're still going here on True School Sports. We're 5 hours and 40 minutes deep on the no boxing, no life. I was born ready extravaganza. I told you guys it was gonna be an extravaganza. We've had potatoes come on here and talk boxing. We've had Hyro come here and talk boxing. We had our boy official scorecard from freaking Russia or Serbia coming here and talk boxing. We've had Hyro, the real champ, like Adonis Stevenson. He's in here talking boxing.
Hey, what's your thoughts on Floyd's baby mama passing away?
I think somebody asked me this in my last live, and honestly, like I guess I've had more time to process it, but I still haven't thought that much into it because I'm still dealing with my own passing. Freaking Coach Mel from Stacey McKinley just died. A couple of days. I mean, like earlier this week. So I'm still dealing with that. But as far as Floyd, and his baby, I mean, he's been posting about it a lot on Instagram, but I think reality is kind of hitting him that the woman is gone, and listen, I'm no psychologist. I'm nothing. I don't know Floyd, but the way he's talking on Instagram, it almost seems like he's posting with a bit of, I guess, regret.
Oh yeah.
He didn't do right by her. That's just my opinion. I don't really know, cause like literally, bro. Let me go on Instagram right now. His last 10 posts, I kid you not, his last 10 posts have all been about her, and they're all everything he's saying is all extremely loving things. Which, I mean, anybody can say loving things when somebody's in a casket, because that's normally how it goes. But I mean, I kid you not, bro. He'll put things. So he'll post a picture of him and her when they were young, and he put my angel, my heart, my love, my rock, my family, my sweetheart, my friend, my sunshine, my kiss, my flowers, my better half, my baby. So how many posts? Like literally, bro, these posts are all within a day span, and it's just pictures of her and him when they were young and when they had kids and all this stuff. So I think it's just hitting them. My favorite one of all of them was My Sunshine. That's my favorite one. Yeah, we're still here. So anybody who wants, snap! Ohio wants boxing. Holy crap! I didn't see that. Mark, what's up, man?
Hey, can you hear me?
I can. I saw a picture of my whole snap market.
Yeah. This is my first time really getting onto this. Took me a minute, but hey, I'm here.
What's up, man? Good to talk to you. I always talk to you on Facebook, so it's good to actually talk to you for real.
I know, right? About time.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Ohio, by the way.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I appreciate it too, man. You're doing a wonderful job. Even though we have our disagreements, but I love what you're doing, man. You've been grinding for a while, so I've been following for a while too. So.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, that's the fun of this whole thing. Like how this whole boxing talk thing wouldn't be fun if we all just agreed on everything. So.
Oh no, we didn't. I didn't see it all, man. I didn't been through it all too when it comes to these debates and all that. At the end of the day, sometimes you got to agree to disagree. Learn to get on with the next fight.
Yeah, but, some people take it personal.
Oh, they do. I call it straight down the line. One thing about Ohio, man, I've been doing is a lot of the fighters respect me. In my opinion, I didn't have fighters actually call me when their promoters signed them to a fight, and they asked me, "Is it okay for them to take the fight?" Like I'm an Al Haymon or something. I am dead serious, man. Now, it's an honor. And I'm like, really? And they asking me, should I take the fight? I'm like, well, you got to trust your manager. I think you can win the fight. And they want you to break it down to them why you think they could win the fight. I've never seen nothing like it. Never seen nothing like it.
That's what I'm saying. Well, that goes to show you that what you're doing over there has value. So I respect it. I mean, I've never been to Ohio, but I mean, it's still cool for me to see what you got going on over there.
Yeah, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it started a couple years ago. It was actually crazy, man. I started and I didn't think it was gonna get the buzz that it was getting, and it's still growing. Until the fighters start to really get involved, and they made it bigger than what it was. You got Kelly Pavlik, Buster Douglas, Sean Porter, those guys all interacting on the page. So you got
I see Kelly Pavlik all the time. It's like you and Kelly Pavlik are like mad cool.
Yeah. So it's definitely a good thing, and it's crazy because I met Kelly for the first time last year. People think we known each other for the longest. I met him for the first time last year, and he's one of my favorite fighters.
You would have fooled me. I thought you guys were like childhood friends the way you guys talk.
I know. I know, man. You ain't the only one to say that. Everybody said that. Kelly showed me so much love. It's crazy. And that's the first time we met was last year at a boxing event in Youngstown. And that was the day, actually, Willie Nelson, I think you know who that is.
Of course.
Yeah, Willie Nelson came up to me and was like, "Hey, man, I want to wear your logo and your hat to the ring." And I'm like, "Huh?"
You serious?
Like, yeah, I got pictures on my I had to tag you in it. Willie Nelson came to West Virginia, and I would have walked to the ring with him, but he told me the last minute. It was like 2 weeks before his fight, and I already had an event I had to cover in Cleveland. So I told him, "Dang, man, you could have told me." I thought he was procrastinating and just playing, but when I left and went back home, he kept inboxing me. He kept hitting me up like, mail it," and I'm like, "Really?" And I was like, "Okay." So I mailed him a T-shirt and a hat. And the rest is history, man. He took pictures. He walked to the ring with it in West Virginia with the brand. So remarketing.
That's pretty sick. And Willie Nelson's a true fighter. Like I like Willie Nelson.
Yeah. Good guy, man. Good guy. Real good guy.
When he beat up Tony Harrison out on ESPN.
Oh yeah, man. That was a classic, man. It was a great fight. Now, actually, you know what's so crazy? I actually was telling to meet people who criticized Demetri Andredes. They talking about he don't fight. He ain't got nobody on his resume. I think he does because he beat Willie Nelson. And Willie Nelson beat a world champion in Tony Harrison. So therefore he got at least one decent name. And I like Shadaki, if I'm saying his name right. I like Shanik. I liked him too. So those was two decent opponents, man. So you know me, I'm an Ohio pride guy. Anytime you got an Ohio guy on your resume, it's good. You know, so that's so that's just how I look at it always. But Willie is definitely a great guy, man. The state of Ohio, we got a lot of great boxers, man, and it's only getting better. So and I show a lot of love to other states too, man. Don't get it twisted. I got a lot of guys. Ranches Bartholomew follow me, and he's one of my strongest supporters. Like Ranches, great
Same
guy,
here.
man.
Ranches is from here. Ranches trains here in Miami.
Sometimes. Oh, okay, yeah, great guy, man. He's on my post. He always show love, and it was tough to watch that Robert Easter and him fight, but shoot, that was a draw. That was one of the worst fights of all time based on their styles. It was horrible, but he's a good guy, man. I like Ranches. There's a lot of fighters, man, that I actually rock with that's not from Ohio, man. My favorite fighter is Terence Crawford, to be honest. I actually drove 10 hours to New York to see him fight for the first time. I ain't never been to New York at that time. This was a couple years back, probably about 2014, 2000. And, I went to go see Terence Crawford, and that was... Which fight? Hank Lundy.
I was there too.
Yep, I was there. I went to New York. Yep. I went there. I was there. I wasn't covering the fights as much. I went to just enjoy it. I had friends, and we just, we kicked our feet up. I had a Terence Crawford T-shirt on, And I linked up with a couple of people from Nebraska, and it was a little rivalry going on with Philly and Nebraska at the time, man. I didn't know it was a lot of tension going on, but it was a little tension going on before the fight too, man. Outside to the bars and stuff like that. Uh, so yeah, it was kind of crazy. But yeah, Tank Lundy sold that fight. He sold that fight because I knew Crawford would win that fight, but Hank Lundy did his job by making you buy the ticket. He made me drive. I want to definitely see Terence Crawford, but I don't think I would have drove 10 hours to see that fight. It was Hank Lundy who was talking all that trash, and he also talked about Terence Crawford's wife, Wait. I don't know if you remember. And
I was there.
oh my goodness. And I was like, whoa, I'm about to get the ticket. Me and my brother, we went. The rest is history.
Yeah, man. So, like, I guess the one question I've been asking everybody that's come on live so far is, like, with the whole, I guess, epidemic going on with the virus and whatnot, like, what are you going to do to pass the time with Ohio boxing, like Ohio runs boxing?
Oh, well, you know what? It's crazy because it's it's a lot of time, man. You got a lot of time depending on what's going on. But I always post a lot of the journeymen, and I talk about a lot of the Ohio legends. So that's really makes my page unique because I pay homage to the journeymen just as well as our good fighters. And a lot of people don't see that from different boxing journalists or any pages, boxing pages. They don't talk about the guys in their state that got over 26 losses, or 13. We got journeymen that prospects wouldn't even fight. Darnell Boone is a legend down here in Ohio. He knocked out Adonis Stevenson.
Legend, period. In my eyes.
Right. He's one of the great ones, man. And we got a lot of guys like him, and Darnell Boone set the tone, man. It's like he fight, and he's so good. He got so many losses, but at the same time, it's still hard for him to get fights because majority of those losses were robberies at times too. Take no offense, but shoot, he knocked Kovalev down 3 times in an 8-round fight. And and Kovalev still got the edge, but he, got the nod. But they gave him a rematch on television, and Darnell talked about that fight. I guess it was like a weight advantage because I think it was something where they drained him or something like that. I forgot what it was, but they came in with an advantage, and it definitely fought him on TV. Adonis Stevenson the same way, knocked him out. Then they rematched him, and got to have a little advantage, but no excuses. Adonis was a great champion. So, but that's like guys like him, man. You pay respects to. I'm a big I show support to those guys, man. That's real big to me, man. Those guys that put those gloves on, that don't get the big fights, never be in the spotlight. I always show love to those guys. So and they do it, and they do the same. They show it back. So I get that everywhere. I don't know if you noticed my hat that I had. Have you seen me with my hat?
I've seen it before, yeah.
Yeah. It's become legendary, man, here. So I didn't think a lot of people.
Terence liked your hat.
Yeah, man, it's different. It's the Mortal Kombat, the Raiden hat. I wanted to be different. Yeah. And I go to the fights with that hat, man. So it's pretty sweet, man. I like it. It stand out. But I started to notice it started to get a buzz when the amateur kids run up to you, want pictures. That's Mr. Ohio Run Boxing, and everybody running up to you. So it was really, really crazy, man. So
you're like a mini celebrity out there.
I know, right? It's crazy, but I wanted to be unique and different, man. Even like you said, when you see my content, I wanted to be. I haven't even uploaded a lot of stuff on YouTube, which I'm wanting to start doing because I was just been in the IG and the Facebook era, so I definitely got to start putting those videos up and start talking.
How many videos out? Like I never really seen you on YouTube.
Yeah, I really want. No, I support on YouTube. I'll be on under everybody's channel and showing love and support, but I never really start making my videos. And everybody, Kelly Pavick, tell me like, man, start talking, start making your videos. And I'm like, all right, but I like listening, man. But I'll definitely start speaking more. I talk on Facebook enough, so. But I'm gonna start doing that. I love support, man. I'm a big guy to support. I love support.
Hey, that's a good quality, man. Because a lot of people are like mad selfish.
Yes.
I mean, I've been that guy. I'm not gonna lie. I've kind of been that guy before because sometimes you get like a little success and you might become big headed. So it's important to keep your feet on the ground and stay humble.
You got to, man. I that's so key. That is so key.
I had it on the hard way. couple of times.
Right. Yeah, you got to, man. That's I think what's big for me is to see the fighters starting to take notice in Ohio, and they're starting to say Ohio runs boxing. You know, and I think that's really, really big to see them.
Yeah, we
Vote.
saw Arthur Jones said that in my interview.
Yeah. He did. He sure did. He sure did. You know, and I was like, wow, he's starting to say it. Big Baby. It's like a lot of them starting to get that buzz. And you know what? The idea with the Ohio boxing was, you know, have you watched wrestling? Was you a big wrestling fan? I
I
don't know
was
if y'all.
wrestling. I was wrestling them before anything.
Okay. So yeah, I wanted the Ohio Run Boxing, the ORB, the more be like the villains and not really too bad, but like NWO. NWO, we Ohio Run Boxing, and it's gonna drive certain people crazy because every time they see a boxer, they got this Ohio Run Boxing logo. It's gonna drive them to want to see them lose, and I think it's just gonna be it'll be fun for the sport, man. I really do believe that, man. It would be great. It's all love with me, but you got people that follow you because they want to see Ohio fighter lose. Like this dude always talking about Ohio and boxing. I can't wait to see him lose, and it's all love. I love it. So it's like, come on, come watch, come on.
What the hell they got in Ohio anyway?
Huh?
If I say what the hell do they got in Ohio anyway? Like, why does the guy keep talking about Ohio?
Right. And you know the crazy thing too, they think it's all about fighters. It's not. Ohio Run Boxing is not. I didn't base it all about fighters. It was more about the whole business of boxing. Behind it, it wasn't just the fighters. It's the Al Haymans. It's the Don Kings. It's the other aspects. The promoters. We have the best
You know
promoters.
what? I'm actually glad you're here right now. I'm glad you brought that up because I've heard you say like you personally knew Al Haymon and all this stuff. So give me just your like because you're from Ohio and I guess you say you met Al Haymon or you have some sort of contact with him.
Yes. Now I
What's your perspective
never.
on Al Haymon?
Al Haymon. This is crazy. I can actually share this with you. I never met Al Haymon. When I did, I was younger. His brother Bobby used to date my aunt. My aunt
Oh
Lisa,
wow. Okay.
yeah, my aunt Lisa. She was a page. She was in the pageants. This is my dad's sister. They stay in Akron. So Bobby used to come, and I met him, and I met a lot of superstars, music artists because of Bobby. I mean, we had MC Hammer and them used to walk in our house before they go to the concert because Bobby was their like promoter. He was promoting them. So I met SWV music artists back in the early 90s. I was young, but my aunt was always going with him and they were dating. But when I got older, this is the funny thing. When I got older, I realized Bobby and my aunt wasn't just a couple, it was more like a mistress. She was one of his groupies. You see what I'm saying? So it wasn't like this because he will only come at nighttime at a certain times. He was never like see her during the day. We've never seen him more during the day unless it was something minor. I might have been at school or something, but I've been at my grandmother's house and that's where Bobby used to be. But like I said, Bobby used to be a boxer, so he would show films on VHS of him fighting and we would see that. But I only met Al twice. I don't even know if he was in school at that time. Al was doing the same thing Bobby was. They was promoting together. So I really personally didn't know Al, but I knew Bobby. And I remember my aunt used to tell certain stories because, to be honest, they were doing stuff where they were actually changing business names. They were having wrestling shows that wasn't supposed to be wrestling. You know, they was always doing certain things, and I don't want to say too much, but they were doing certain things to put money in wrestlers' pockets, artists' pockets, you know, without Vince McMahon and Ted Turner even knowing. Just put it like that. Secret house shows. We just put it like that. That was going on. They always been about getting people more money. It's always been like that with them.
BT, I'm gonna head out.
All right, Hyro, take care, man.
You can love me or you can hate me, but at the end of the day, I'm just a kid from Dana.
That's right. Please stand up.
All right.
All right, Hyro.
Yep.
But yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, that's what pretty much it was me growing up. But yeah, so I knew Bobby when I was younger, and that's when as I got older, and I started because I'm from Youngstown, so I would go back and forth. My oldest brother stayed with my grandmother and my aunt, who I'm talking about. So I would go back and forth to Youngstown and Akron, spend time with my brother, and but that's how I met Bobby. Bobby used to do a lot for my aunt. But as I got older and started to see what it was, I'm like, you know. So I don't want to say too much because the man might be married. You know what I'm saying?
That's so.
Right. So that was the whole thing with the Bobby. So I always, I knew a little bit about the certain things they did because of my aunt. So yeah, that's how I was in connection with the Haymons. Now I'm a realist at the end of the day. Yes, Al Haymon and Bobby from Ohio, I support them, but do I support everything they do? Well, Al do in the boxing? Absolutely not. I think Al is one of the reasons why the Charlos won't go to the zone and fight. He's one of the reasons I don't think Earl is trying to cross the street to fight Crawford. I can honestly say that. Take my bias to the side and really see what's going on. He's got a program. I mean, he's got a contract with Showtime and Fox. You know that he's trying to keep his world champions on, which I think it's iffy. It's a slippery slope because I want to see the best fights. And I hear people try to counter argument with that, like, oh well, the Eddie Hearn sent the offer to Charlo, but didn't want to show the price. And I'm like, it doesn't matter what the price was. They still wouldn't have bite. If it was a good offer or a bad offer, my thing was
it's irrelevant. It's completely irrelevant.
Absolutely. I just don't think Al would have made him cross over to the zone. So it doesn't matter if the deal was not, because this is how Al been working for a while. I'm an Ohio guy. I've been seeing how he moved. I mean, shoot, Peter Quillen, he told him to vacate a belt.
Yeah, to duck Korobov, not fight Korobov.
Yep. So we can go on and on. It's all about character and what you see, over the years, man. And that's how Al has been moving. I think he's waiting. He's trying to build stars. And that's how Floyd is taking the blueprint with Gervonta Davis. It's like, oh, we want to build a star. And I'm like, man, look, have this guy fight. He needs to cross the street and fight. The fight ain't going to get no bigger. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. It's this, they want to build these stars instead of having these good fights. And the problem is they when they're building these stars, they fall victim sometimes. They get them losses. We don't get the AJ and Wilder fight now. You know what I mean? We probably would, but it still ain't gonna be as big. We ain't gonna get the Jerry Hurd and Charlo fight, both of them undefeated, unification. We ain't gonna get that now. They both went.
I'm okay on the I'm okay on the AJ Wilder thing, because honestly, the negotiations were so annoying. It
definitely was.
I don't care if you agree with Wilder or AJ. It got to a point where I was like, yo, screw both these guys. Like after a while, I was like,
no, I feel you. I definitely feel you, man.
Like, I don't care if I think Wilder ducked or if you think AJ ducked. Like, who cares, man? The fact of the matter is, like, just get in the ring and fight. Like you guys are gonna make the money. Like, and AJ wanted to get knocked out, and then Wilder's gotten destroyed by Fury, and now the fight's not big.
Yep. And it's a never-ending story, man. It's sad that you get to a point like that where you just fight, man. I think when Mike Tyson was supposed to fight Holyfield and he lost to Buster Douglas, from Ohio, that fight with Holyfield still was big later on. Like, they end up still making that fight, and it was still big, man. It's like they gotta take these fights, man, instead of just going left and right. I want to go here, I want to fight this, because at the end of the day, man, it gets dry, man, and a lot of people start to lose patience, man. They start to lose patience with that, man. So, but right now, the heavyweight division is still exciting. With them losing, it still makes it interesting, man. It makes it interesting. Everybody got a chance, man, in the heavyweight division. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hopefully we get some boxing though, because I'm still worried about if we're even gonna have any boxing in April. We're not gonna have any boxing in March. That much is confirmed.
I know, it's crazy. It's but like I was just telling you, I think I text earlier, I'm watching a lot of the older fights. I just watched Mickey Ward. I've never even seen this fight. I seen Mickey Ward versus Jab Judah. I've never seen that fight, so I watched that fight. Yeah, I didn't see that fight. I was like, oh, okay. So I'm coming across a lot of fights, man, and just educating myself on some of the history and looking at some classics. I just watched Lower versus Angulo. That was one of my favorite fights. And the Triangle Theory. That's just the perfect three that you can use for the Triangle Theory with Angulo versus Laura, then Laura versus Canelo, and then Canelo versus Angulo. And Canelo. That's a perfect. The triangle theory doesn't work when it's about styles. You got to see what they bring to the table instead of saying, "Well, Canelo beat Angulo, so that means he can just dominate and beat Lore." No, it doesn't work. Nope, it does not work like that. You know, the triangle theory. One of my favorite triangle theories is Sugar Shane Mosley versus Vernon Forrest. He lost twice to Vernon Forrest. Vernon Forrest lost twice to Ricardo Mayorga, and Ricardo Mayorga lost twice to Shane Mosley. So that's the best triangle theory you can get out of there. It's the styles, and I tell people that all the time. It's the styles. That's why I'm impressed with fighters, because too, Brandon. You watch these fights. You see these guys, journeymen who got 14 losses, that's still tough fights with an undefeated prospect.
I was reading. I don't know if it was you who posted it. Somewhere I was reading on Facebook in a group. There was some guy who fought. I don't know if it was last night or sometime recently. He fought. The guy was like 9-24, and he had like 4 KOs. But the guys he beat, he fought a guy that was like 7-0 with 6 KOs and destroyed him in 2 rounds.
Oh, you're talking. I think you talking about the one I mentioned to you, Clay Collard, out of the UFC fighter that crossed over.
Clay Collard. It was I saw a post today. It was on Facebook. It was
okay.
This guy was like, Clay Collard's a white guy. This guy was a black guy.
Oh no, I didn't see this one yet. You gotta get me hip to him. I didn't hear nothing about this one.
Yeah, I don't remember his name, but I gotta find the post. I'll tag you in it. But
okay.
He was like 9-24 with 4 KOs, and he beat some guy he stopped some guy who was like 7-0 with 6 KOs, and then he beat another guy who was like 6-1, 5 KOs.
Wow.
Yeah, and basically the whole point of the post was to say that you can't go by records, because the guy that was 9-24, he fought 23 fighters who were undefeated at the time he fought him. That's why he's 9-24.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, see, you really can't. I done been in this game long enough. I done seen prospects that was 19-0 with 19 KOs struggle with a guy that was had 6 wins with 16 losses and 10 of them by KOs. It's like you see these prospects. Oh, he gonna knock him out. He been knocked out 10 times, and it's the toughest fight that this guy, the prospect, has been in. I see it all the time. That's why I'm real critical when I hear people talking about, all so and so fought was a bunch of bums, or he fought was. I said, no, man, it's impressive, because you can match make all you want, and still it can the fighter can have a bad night. But for him to be consistently, you have to give a fighter credit for him to go in there and knock these guys out. For instance, some people don't like Canelo, but I respect Canelo, because every time Canelo get in the ring with somebody he's supposed to dominate, guess what? He dominates them. He doesn't give them round where you go, it's a close one, when he's fighting Rocky Fielding or Liam Smith. Now, if you get Charlo to fight them, I like the Charlos, but Charlo's going the distance with Brandon Adams, and it's, to me, it's like it's level.
The Brandon Adams thing's a style thing to me. I think Brandon Adams take a lot of guys the distance, to be honest.
No, he does. He can. But I'll just feel like when you are elite, you feel like you're an elite level. You feel like you're up there to that scale. You have to perform like that. That's just comes with the territory. You have to perform. Canelo does that when he's in matches where we feel like he's supposed to dominate. That's what he does. He's been consistent in that. Earl Spence. I was talking about Earl with Mikey. People was talking about that fight, and I thought Earl did a great job boxing Mikey. The only thing I criticized him.
Mikey.
Huh?
I was happy when he shot Mikey, because everybody says he has no skills. He does have skills. The dude's a U.S. Olympian.
And that's the thing, because I didn't see that. I knew he could box, but I want to see it too. So that's why I didn't criticize him on that. He boxed. But my thing was, the only thing I got out of that was, after 8 rounds, you up 8 rounds, close the show. Don't tell me that you wasn't trying to hurt him or knock him down. Close the show, because mentally you want to send a message to any of the small guys who comes up in weight and wants to challenge you. When Kell Brook moved up to fight Triple G stopped him. Rigondeaux moved up and wanted to fight Lomachenko. He quit on his stool. Catchweight, De La Hoya, Bernard Hopkins, You want to come up? We can meet in the catch weight, but I'm going to stop you. He stopped De La Hoya. It's the message you have to send. Khan wants to move up with Canelo. Okay, I'm going to knock you out. It's not no rule. Don't get me wrong. It's no rule, but that's how I see it mentally as a fighter. You don't move up and wait and go the distance with me. I'm going to knock you out because I'm sending a message, and that was the only thing with Errol Spence in that Mikey fight. I felt like he should have sent the message that don't you dare. No one in that weight class dare come up here and try to fight me, because when you really think about it, Errol Spence was a natural 154. He started fighting at 154, seven fights in his pro career. So it's not like he dropped down, but he was normally at 154. Let's just be honest.
Yeah.
So, but he still was, like I said, I still gave him credit for boxing. Like, he did what some people was criticizing him for. And when he fought Sean Porter, I already knew that was going to be the fight of the year, because I just didn't think he can stop Porter or actually drop him. So I was impressed with the drop. But at the end of the day, they went the distance, and some people still felt Sean won. I thought it was still a draw. I thought it was still a close. That knockdown, I still had him down. So I thought
I had Earl by a point.
You said you had Earl winning by a point?
I think when I scored it, it was either a point or two.
Mm-hmm.
But I know I had a point.
But I wasn't even upset with that either, because it was still a majority decision. The split, I think it was a split decision. Was it split? Yeah, split decision win. So you seen one judge seeing it another way, you see another judge seeing another way. So it was that type of fight, man. It was really, really good. And I told people, don't judge. I'm one of those guys. I always preach this to guys. Don't judge fighters on their previous fights.
Oh, no, you can't. Every fight is different, and every fight presents different challenges.
And people do it all the time. They looked at Sean and Ugas. Oh, man, what is he going to do? Look what Earl's going to do to Sean. He didn't look good against Ugas. He didn't. I'm like, bro.
Nice.
But, yes, but people was trying to say, since he didn't look good in this fight, he's gonna get dogged in this fight. They did the same thing with Kovalevskis. I was telling people about Kovalevskis before he even got the fight with Crawford.
When he fought Ray Robinson, he got a draw.
Absolutely. And they was talking about that fight. He did lose. He lost, in my opinion. But I said that doesn't mean he's not coming to bring the fight to Crawford. I said this is going to be the hardest puncher Crawford has faced in his career. And it's true. If you really think about it, it's the hardest puncher Errol Spence. I don't even think Earl has faced anybody that hit harder than Kovalevskis on his box ring. That's just being real. No one really thought about that or even said that. I brought that out to the table.
I never even considered that. You damn right.
Yeah.
I can't think of anybody.
Yeah. Nobody. You can't think Chris Algieri, not Lamont Peterson, not Kell Brook, decent, but no. I can sit there. The closest
not coming down from 160.
Sean Porter, nope.
Bro.
So I would say Terence Crawford.
That win, when you put it like that win is like better than I thought.
Oh yeah, because he was not only Olympian, and I was going to actually post about this too, because Errol Spence and Kovalevskis lost in the Olympics to what's his name? He's from from Argentina. He can box though. He didn't have a good pro career, I don't think so, but he can move. But they lost to the same back to back. Earl lost, then he beat Kovalevskis. So I forgot his name, but he beat both of them. But the point I was getting at, Kovalevskis can punch. I didn't see he beat two Ohio guys. He beat my guy Princeton Brewer, who was undefeated at the time. He dropped Princeton. This is on YouTube, and Princeton described Kovalevskis' power way before he got signed. He was got his TV deal and everything. He was still under the radar. But I remember him telling Boxing Ego. He was telling him in the interview that he said, "Man, everywhere that man hit me, it hurted." Like he on his arm, he said he ain't never been hit like that. He ain't never felt nothing like that. So that was coming from my boy out of Cleveland, Ohio, Prince Brewer, and he's a decent fighter. You know what I mean? So it was just like I heard about the punching power, and I seen what he can do. And he never been Pernice never been put down, but he was put down. Kovalevskis came to Ohio and said, "Ohio running what?" put that. Hey, he came in Ohio, man, and left out with his bag and his little water bottle. I was like, all right, I'll see y'all later. So he earned my respect, man. So when people was talking about he bummed and this with this fight with Ray Robertson is a good guy too. I thought Ray Robertson should have got an opportunity to fight Terence Crawford. Not saying that he would have beat him, but it's more about him deserving the opportunity because Kovalevskis, he did beat Kovalevskis that night. And I actually it was funny because I seen Ray Robertson at the qualifiers down here in Columbus, Ohio. And I posted about him 2 days before I met him. So I didn't know he was going to be at the qualifier. And I showed him my post. He was laughing. So he ended up starting following me. So he's like, that's crazy. I didn't even know you was talking about me. I was like, yeah, but I didn't think I was going to run into you today either. But it was good, man, showing him love and stuff like that. But yeah, Kovalevskis is definitely a real contender in the division, man. I don't care what nobody say. He can beat some of those guys, man. He's a good one.
PBC throwing in any other guys for Kovalevskis.
You said what?
You're not gonna see like any of the Al Haymon like top guys like the the Spence, the Porter. You're not gonna see any of those guys with Kovalevskis. That's too dangerous.
Man, listen, Kovalevskis will be a good fight for Sean Porter, and I'm gonna tell you this: Sean Porter's style allows guys to stay in fights because Sean doesn't have like no real punching power. He got relentless pressure, and he can just throw a lot of punches. But Kovalevskis,
he wears you down.
Right, but his style allows you to stay in fights. So any fight will be almost if you can stay on your feet and and got fatigue, it can always be fight of the year. I mean, that's what most of them is with Sean Porter. He's getting better though. One thing I've seen with Kenny and Sean, he's getting better, man. I've seen he's getting way better. He went from people saying, oh, I don't like seeing him because he's sloppy, this and this, to really seeing him work on his craft and really clean up his punches a little. I've seen it. So I was like, wow, he's really taking this craft serious.
Yeah, he's come a long way since the Andre Brodo fight.
Oh, absolutely, man. That was ugly.
Oh, my God. I thought I was watching a rugby match.
Oh man, that was ugly. You know what's so funny? I had a meme that I made, and it was like the headbutt. I'll have to tag you, and it was a minute ago, but it was Sean Porter headbutt challenge, and I showed a whole bunch of different movie clips of them using their head from Matrix. You know what I'm saying? When you seen Keanu Reeves, everybody just throwing their head like boom, boom, doing headbutt moves. It was like the headbutt. It was funny, man. It was the headbutt challenge, Sean Porter headbutt challenge, showing everybody. But yeah, that was an ugly fight, man. Definitely ugly fight. I was like, oh no. How did you score those Canelo and Triple G second fight?
The second one?
Yeah, the second one.
I thought Golovkin won 8-4.
In the second one?
I think I had an 8-4, 7-5. I can't remember right now.
Yeah, 7-5 might be more reason. I had Canelo winning.
I thought he won though. All I know is I thought he won both fights. Golovkin.
I thought he lost the second one. And I'm not just saying because
the second one though I think is more was closer. The second one was closer. The first one though was clear as day. I thought he won.
Which is I can't debate that. But they definitely gave Canelo a gift on that.
You know what's funny, Marcus? Like a lot of people say because I've been going off about Wilder a lot recently, so everybody thinks I hate Wilder. But to be honest with you, man. The fighter I really don't like in boxing is I don't like Canelo, bro. Like I have nothing good to say about Canelo. I don't like him.
Why you don't like it? You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. Some people don't have reasons that they don't like fighters. I'm gonna tell you one fighter I don't like, and if I see him, I'll probably shake his hand and tell him, I'm sorry. I don't know why I don't like you. I don't like Omar Figueroa. He hasn't done anything to me. I don't know why he rubs me the wrong way. I need to go pray and ask the Lord to forgive me because I don't know why. Omar doesn't. He seemed like a good guy, and maybe because I felt he lost to Jerry Belmontes. Maybe because of that fight. Oh yeah, I know he lost that fight. He lost that fight, but I don't know. Maybe I took it too serious. Maybe I was too invested in that fight. But I don't know why I have a dislike for him. And he seemed like a real cool guy. But I definitely understand where some people just don't like a fighter just because they don't like.
The thing is, with me, Marcus, if I like or dislike a fighter, I can tell you every reason why I do or don't. I'm not one of those guys that hates a fighter for no reason.
But see, that's okay. I can understand that. But then you have people who hate a fighter, but a fighter they like do the same thing. They don't want to criticize him. See, they picking and choosing. It's almost like using the president for example. I got into it with my father. You know, I'm black, and my father. I remember when Trump was first becoming the president. You remember when he had the incident where he said, "Hey, I grab a woman by the crouch." You remember?
Yeah.
Right. You remember that?
That?
Right. Grab her by the crouch. My father was like, "Oh man, I was disgusted. See this? Oh, is he gonna be president? This and this?" And I said, "Dad, he's probably telling the truth." And I said, "Dad, ain't that funny that you're criticizing him for that? But yet, when Bill Clinton was in the office, you was okay with him getting a BJ and saying, "Oh, he's one of us. Oh,
he's one of us.
He's one of us. He's the first." But I exposed my dad on that. I said, "Ain't that something?" But you don't like Trump, so everything that he does, you're going to criticize, even if it's good. So that's where I get it at when I use that with boxing too, because you have one person criticizing the fighter, like you know, one guy that really hate Wilder said, "Oh, he's just an excuse maker. I can't stand excuse fighters. I hate him." And I'm like, "Who your favorite fighter?" Manny Pacquiao. I said, "Well, Manny just used the excuse with Floyd Mayweather. So how you just hate fighters that had this with excuse?" And Manny talked about his shoulder and then said God healed him from a torn rotator cuff. So he brought all the excuses. He brought religions into it. He brought God into it. And Floyd Mayweather was like, "Okay, whatever." And then when he lose, he talk about, "Well, I had a dream that God told me that I was going to lose." What? So it's like this is the same people I hear all the time. So you saying you hate Wilder, he's an excuse major, he's a disgrace, but you are a Manny Pacquiao fan and you never criticize and call Manny on his stuff. That's the stuff I deal with certain people. I'm the type of guy, I'm gonna call it like I see it. Yes, I'm a Wilder guy. He shows me a lot of love. I mean, you know, a heavy. Yes, man. You know, if you go on his IG, he actually.
He blocked me 5 years ago. I can't go on his
IG. Whoa, I didn't know that. Wow. Well, listen, he actually took. That's funny. That's crazy. He actually took one of my memes and posted it on his IG and tagged me. He was the reason why I started the Ohio Run Boxing on my IG, because I didn't have an IG. I only had it up for about a year and a half now, almost 2 years now. So I didn't even. So I've been on the Facebook, but I never was on IG. And people were screenshotting. It's like, "Hey, why did just put one of your memes up?" And I'm like, "Huh? He's trying to screenshot and give you a shout out." So I was like, "Wow." So yeah, he actually showed me love, man, and that's, you know, it's been cool after that, you know. So I've been riding. Yeah. So I've been, you know, you show your little loyalty, man, and respect when they show you love back like that. It's almost like you taking a picture with Chocolatito, right? You take a picture with him, that's your guy. So you definitely gonna speak for him and defend him and say, "Hey, he's a powerful pound king, this and this."
But he was my guy long before that picture, though. But yeah.
See, that's sweet though. That's sweet. But you got some people who take pictures with fighters and all of a sudden they the spokesman. They know everything about them. They're gonna defend them, and I'm like, "Come on now, calm down."
That's like that's like recently, a couple days ago, I was at Mundo Boxing Gym in Miami, and I met the WBO bantamweight champion John Riel Casimiro. Okay. And I like him. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, "Yo, this guy is the freaking he's gonna destroy the monster on the 25th, and he's been a pound list and all that stuff." Like, I like him. He's a good fighter, but like, you can't be the spokesman. Every time you get a picture of a fighter, you can't be the spokesman, because I know reporters, bro. Like, I'm not gonna drop no names, but like, I know reporters that if they have like 3 or 4 pictures with a certain fighter, they say, "Yeah, that's my brother." I'm like, dude, you just met him like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Been through it. Been through what?
I think that's funny. It's almost it's to me, you got everybody gonna have a certain bias, but me, it teach you got to respect the game, man. When you start to meet certain fighters, I can have a certain feeling about a certain fighter, and then when I meet him and be like, "Oh man, he's a lot better than what I thought," and then your perspective of him changed a little bit. So before you start you don't criticize him as much as you used to. So sometimes, as being a journalist and covering these fights come closer, you get a good experience with some of these fighters. That's why, me personally, I would never use the word bum. I've never called a fighter bum in my life. I think you could call them low-level competition, because there is levels. That's just me. I don't, I call them low-level competition and stuff like that. Yeah. But I've never disrespected a fighter in using those words, man. Especially
I use that word sometimes, but I don't use it. I don't use that word in the way that most people use it. Like, if I call a fighter a bum, it's not to discredit their skills. I call a fighter a bum usually based on the behavior.
Oh,
So like
okay.
a fighter like can be talented, but if he behaves like if he behaves a certain way, then I'll call him a bum. Like, so I'll give you an example. There was a big fight that happened in England in December.
Mm-hmm.
It was Canelo Smith versus John Ryder.
Okay.
And it was a very controversial fight. And I don't know if you've seen it or heard about it, but one of the consensus is most people will tell you that watch that fight that John Ryder clearly won that fight, and that Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing robbed him on the scorecards because he was on the road. He was fighting in Liverpool, which is Canelo Smith's hometown. And Canelo Smith was in the running for a Canelo fight, so people are saying like, well, they didn't give the decision to John Ryder because then that takes the Canelo fight off the table for Canelo Smith because then he'd have to rematch the guy or rebuild himself.
Right. So
I didn't really call him or his trainer a bum until after the fight when they started to act like they acted like they blew him out and the fight wasn't close.
Oh, I got you.
And I'm like, dude, you guys went life and death. He was a shorter guy. Canelo Smith's a big 168 pounder.
Right.
I'm like, dude, this dude is like barely bigger than me, and he was bullying you around the ring.
Right. No, I can understand that. I get you on that.
So that's when I break the word out.
And I think, like I said, everybody got their own different perspectives on it because I know fighters that use it, and that's sometimes it's the build up. I think they got respect for each other, but they're gonna call each other bums and stuff. I never take it too seriously when it comes to entertainment when these fighters. But to me, we're certain fans. You definitely understand where I'm coming from in this point where you got fans who just stay behind the keyboard, who just stay. They don't never go to these boxing arenas. They don't never go to these fights, but they got more opinions than anybody. And they say, oh, he's a bum. This guy's a bum. And I'm like, really? Like, you saying all this stuff or even go to as far as calling the fighters out their name, but you would never be seen in the arena nowhere. They can't find you. And if you is, you in the nosebleeds.
Yeah, so, and some people don't even they're not even on video. They're like, so you don't even know what they look like.
Right.
Like for me, if I talk trash about anybody. Like, I mean, right now I'm not on video, but like 99% of the time, I'm always on video. So you know what I look like.
Yep. No, you're right. No, you're right. But you've been in the game. Like I said, your opinion is. I tell people all the time. You've been consistent. Certain boxing journalists have been covering the sport, man. You've been consistent. Y'all opinion matter, even if we disagree or not, because y'all been doing it for so long, man. It's the respect factor. That's why I don't go back and forth with a lot of people who don't know boxing. I can go back and forth with a person who do, even though we disagree. I can go back and forth. Like, just because we disagree don't mean you don't know boxing. I get that all the time. I had this one guy. It's so crazy. Oh man, I love what you say, man, about the Crawford and the Terence and the Sean Porter. Just talking about he agreeing everything, man. He just really kissing my behind. And as soon as we go to the Wilder and AJ, he does not like Wilder. And he's just like, oh, you don't know boxing. You a casual. It's like he gets so in his feelings, man. And I'm like, okay.
I like that you just said that because I remember in 2018 when the whole Wilder AJ thing was going on, and you know how I feel about Wilder. Like I don't really like Wilder like that.
Right.
But so it was like December of 2018 when Eddie Hearn was talking about putting Anthony Joshua and Dillian White in a rematch, and I really didn't want to see a Dillian White Anthony Joshua rematch because I just felt like Dillian White need to do more to get a rematch.
Right.
And I made a video, and for months and months, you get the Brits on my channel. Yo, man, it's good to see a logical American channel for once. It's good to see someone that knows what they're talking about. This guy, wow, there's nothing. Great channel. I just subscribe, right? The minute I say something like, well, I don't want to see Dillian White versus Anthony Joshua because Dillian White, I think right now he's just a product of good matchmaking. I don't know how good he is, and I don't want to see that right now. The minute I say something like that, they say, "Oh, you stupid Yank! You don't know anything about boxing. Unsubscribe. we don't want to hear nothing you got to say no more." I'm like, "Jesus, it's one video."
Right, and but you have to stay consistent because they will do that. For me personally, I do that even with the Ohio fighters, man. I got good relationships with some of those guys, but it's from a distance too. Some of the guys, believe it or not, have never even met me, and I like it that way to an extent where if I got my honest opinion about you, you're not gonna feel a certain way, like, oh man, I just took you out because I didn't have Ohio fighters from the small time to the elite guys want to take me out to dinner. Like, hey, man, come, Marcus, you one of the guys. No, man, I'm good. I appreciate it. but I'm set. I'm controlling. I'm controlling the situation because if I say something about you fight night, and don't like what I see, I'm going to speak my opinion. I'm not going to sit there and have you feeling a certain way because you just took me out to eat and paid for me something to eat. And, hey man, you want a signed autograph boxing glove? No, I'm good. So
yeah.
you have to have some type of integrity at the end of the day. And which, now don't get me wrong, it's nothing wrong with going out eating and stuff like that. But that's just me. It's almost like going out with your boss, at work and trying to keep that, I want to keep it straight business, man. Like, no, I don't want to kick it with my boss as much. We cool, but let's keep it at work. Now, some people got that relationship, it's cool, but you got to remember, man, Ohio, we are slick guys. I mean, Don King took the whole juror out vacation. Think about it, man.
To the fight.
Right. He got Don King is one of the smoothest dudes, but he was a crook at times too, man. Like, you can't hide that from him. But who does that? Like, the stuff he was doing, who does that, man? I mean, come on, man. You gotta give him a little bit of credit, even though he did his reputation. What messed him up, and Al Haymon seeing that. It's like both of these guys took over boxing for a while, and Al Haymon is in control from his side, and like I said, they seen something, they went after it and took it. Don King got out of jail and was like, hey, I'm going to take over the heavyweight division. You had to go through him for a heavyweight title fight, and it was crazy how he just took over. You know what I mean? The boxing doesn't have no real, organization like commission where they control and sanctions and stuff like that. They don't have that. Just you can come in and do whatever you want. And that's what happened. And Al Haymon is slick. Now I heard you call Al. What you say? I think you called him. You said he's a. Oh man, I forgot what you said.
I think I quoted. I quoted Rick Glazer. I said he's the ruination of boxing.
Oh yeah, no, but it was something else. You called him a crybaby or something like that, or a whiner. Something. It was crazy. It was real minor.
A whiner?
Yeah, something like it wasn't that serious, but I was laughing.
I called Steve Cunningham a crybaby and a whiner, but not Al Haymon.
It was something else, but it was like something where he's controlling the fights, but it was
I call him a control freak.
Control freak. There you go. He control freak. It's funny that he got the control freaks. But to me, I can see what you're getting that from. I can definitely see that. But it was, to me, Al Haymon was so smart, and he also showed another different dimension that he don't even have to be seen and he can be hated. Can you imagine that? Not even doing interviews and being seen, and you seeing these other fighters just praise this one guy.
I'm trying to figure out who is this guy? Because if you hear his name enough, like, okay, we hear his name. We saw that was Keith Thurman right there that just said thank you, Al Haymon. Oh, that was Danny Garcia that said thank you, Al Haymon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Manny Pacquiao said thank you, Al Haymon. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the mystery, man. It's actually smart to play that role at times too, because like they was doing that. Beyonce know who Al Haymon is. I mean, you can go on and on with the music industry.
I was listening to Drake earlier today, and he was talking about Al Haymon checks, and so I'm like, what is this?
Yeah, man, he put a lot of people on, and they do it slick. But for him to be an advisor and move like a promoter was brilliant. It's brilliant, and for him to be in control of his fighters, even when they cross to other networks, they still call him and for advice. Hey, what do you think I need for this? Like for this, Eddie Hearn got Danny Jacobs. He'd say, hey, I want you fighting so and so. I got you signed. Danny Jacobs will call Al and say, hey, do you think this is best for me? This is a good move. And Al will be like, yeah, that's a great
friend. I have a friend from the UK who just signed Al Haymon, and he's kind of doing the same thing Danny Jacobs is doing. Isaac Chamberlain, who was one of Wilder's sparring partners. He signed with Al Haymon as an advisor, I think last year. Last year, and then he just recently signed with I don't know if you know Mick Hennessy.
Mm-hmm.
Mick Hennessy. Yeah. So his advisor is Al, but Mick Hennessy is his promoter in the UK.
And it's crazy. Like I said, I experienced that where a promoter set a fight up for a guy, and he say okay, and say I'll get back with you and call you, like me as an advisor. I done had a couple fighters do that and say, hey, so and so is trying to set me up with this and this. You think I'm ready for it? And I'm like, huh? So I have experienced it firsthand when a fighter is about their promoter is telling them, "Hey, you about to fight," because majority sometimes the promoter will give you 2 or 3 different fights and see if you like it, or they try to force you into a fight. And some fighters don't feel like they're ready, and that's crazy because you get some fighters that feel like, if I need to take another tune-up, I don't think I'm ready for this type of fight. And that's the conversations you hear behind closed doors. I've heard some guys be like, I don't think I'm ready for this type of belt that they're offering. I didn't look good in my last fight, and they being honest, but they would never say that on camera or out in the public. You know what I mean? So it's conversations you have inside, behind closed doors. But yeah, the point I was getting at was with the Al Haymon thing. I just thought it was brilliant for him to be an advisor. He knew how to put himself in position and run it the way he did. And it was almost like a Securitas. I don't know if you get into security. Securitas got they're one of the biggest security companies in the world because they underbid. They underbid and get a lot of these contracts, and they are able to get all these contracts at different places. And then you're like, why is Securitas in this spot? They in this spot, they everywhere. They underbid, and they knew that they were actually gaining more by getting more contracts at the end of the day. So Al decided, look, I'm just going to pay these fighters a little bit more money, and it's going to force everybody else to start paying. And that's exactly what's happening. When I hear people say, "Oh, Eddie Hearn is paying the fighters now," I said he wasn't doing that in the beginning. Al started that.
He wasn't when Al started PBC. He was still trying to establish himself in the UK.
Mm-hmm. So shoot, Bob too. I respect, but see, my thing is when I'm an Ohio guy. So when you hear a lot of people say, "Oh man, I'm a PBC only," no, I like the zone, Top Rank. My Ohio guys is spread it all over. I don't have no side because I'm riding with whoever signing my boys. So ain't no me talking down on Top Rank. I'm gonna criticize the zone, Top Rank, PBC, all of them when I see a need to criticize. That's just me. I'm never gonna hold my tongue back. Just like I told you earlier, I felt like Al Haymon do hold some fights back. Period. Like a lot of people wouldn't say that, but I am. I'm one of the strongest supporters when it comes to Al. But at the end of the day, I call it. What will Floyd say? I call a spade a spade.
I call a spade a spade. I say that
I call a spade a spade. You know how Floyd talk. Every time Floyd about to hate on somebody, he'd be like, he's a wonderful fighter. At the end of the day, he's a hell of a fighter, but
he's a solid competitor.
Right. But he about to tear him in. But nah, that's just me, man. I'm always gonna try to call it and I gained a lot of respect down here in Ohio for that, man. I just gotta stand on my own 2 feet, man, and tell him the truth. I can't be a yes man when you look like horrible in the ring, and then you get out and you got me saying, yes, you look great, and he looked at horrible. All his boys talking about how good he looked. I'm like, nah, go back to the drawing board.
The dude just went life and death. Yo, you a freaking monster.
Right.
I'm not gonna name the fighter, but there's a local fighter here in where I'm from, and like this guy, he sells he's really popular down here, and he sells lots of tickets. He only has 5 or 6 fights, but he sells lots of tickets for a guy with only 5 or 6 fights. He's moving numbers. He even started his own promotional company.
Wow.
Yeah, and he's only got 5 or 6 fights. I'll be honest with you, bro. He hasn't been that good in the past 2, 3 fights, and he had a lot of work to do. But when he wins, though, everybody's like, "Yo, you're a freaking monster, bro."
That's funny. That's funny. Oh man, that's crazy. I don't. What do you think of the hardest punchers of all time, man? Like you Ernie Shavers. Do you put Wilder in there, or
Of course. Yeah, no, Wilder is definitely in the top, as far as heavyweight punches, right? Just strictly heavyweights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's definitely top 5, no doubt about. How you can't, bro? I can name 5 or 6 knockouts off the top of my head that are just how can you say he's not Spilka? I mean, Jesus,
it's
knockout. Kelvin Price.
Yep. It's to me, it was crazy for people that I hear this notion. Huh?
The Liakovic knockout when he was having a seizure on the floor.
Oh my God, yes, I remember that. You know, he done knocked out two of my Ohio guys, and so I already know he Nicholas Forta from Akron. He
Yeah, yeah.
knocked yeah, he's from Akron, Ohio. And Nicholas Forta actually, hurt Tyson Fury in round 3.
Yeah,
He had a right. He had a moment with Fury, saying that's my highlight reel with him in the heavyweight. But and he also be DeAndre Aries. This was back in Alabama. So DeAndre just passed too a couple of days ago. I forgot. I don't know what he passed about, but I was gonna post him and Wilder's fight.
Everybody's just freaking dying in boxing. I need these deaths to stop just for like 5 months at least. Just 5 months.
I know, man. It's crazy.
I
It's
posted
crazy.
about it. One of the local boxing coaches here just died like a couple of days ago too. I'm actually going to his having a thing at one of the local gyms for him tomorrow, and I'm supposed to go to it.
Wow.
And I just saw him last. I just saw him last Friday. We had a whole conversation about Wilder Fury. Now he's not here.
Wow, that's deep, man. Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, but yeah, Wilder. I think Ernie Shavers, man. He out of Ohio. He was one of the hardest punchers. I didn't want to give Wilder the top. I say, he's up there in the top 5, but I still like Ernie. You still got Foreman. It's a couple of them, man. But Jackson too. Julius Jackson too is a great puncher, man.
Middleweight.
Huh?
And middleweight, right? Julian Jackson.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. When people kill me when I hear people the argument with Wilder, they say, "Oh, he knocked out a bunch of tomato cans or bums," and I'm like, "Listen here, it's still hard to do that. Like you can't. If that was the case, every heavyweight would do that. It's not easy just knocking out a bunch of guys, line them up. Even in a street fight, let's just say I fight a bunch of guys that's from Subway and McDonald's. Okay, I fight 25 guys that work at Subway and McDonald's, and let's say I knocked out 22. It doesn't matter. Most people gonna say, you know what, this man got great punching power. For him to knock out these employees at McDonald's or in Rallies, whatever you want to say they working at, I have great punching power. I think it comes to now I'm gonna use a stat that no one ever said before: prestige knockouts. That some people are trying to say, oh well, you knocked out a known opponent. Well, yes, you can give him a prestige knockout rating. That's good. He knocked out a known guy, but it doesn't change that he have punching power. He been had it. Kelly Pavlik Ben had punching power before he fought Erison Miranda and Jermaine Taylor. Like he didn't have to knock them out for you, but he has punching power. He been had it.
Yeah.
So it was a prestige behind it. He knocked somebody out with a little bit of skill. That's impressive. But at the end of the day, they're still grown men. They're still professional fighters. And punching power is punching power. I remember picking Jamie McGee over Saddam Ali when that fight was first announced. And a lot of people was like, well, Saddam is the more known guy and da-da-da-da-da. And I said, Jamie McGee had 24.
Saddam was too small for 154.
That was one reason. He was too small, and another reason he's facing a guy who was like 25-0 with 22 KOs or 23 KOs. I was like, this man has a lot of KOs, and even though it was still in Mexico, that's impressive. I don't care what nobody's saying.
The Mexican fighters are durable as hell.
Man, it was.
He's like a fighter with 40 losses. He's gonna be durable.
Man, so I was impressed with Jamie McGee. His box rec and his punching power. I looked at that. That was nothing to overlook. This guy was putting a lot of guys down. So I actually picked him. And I was right. And like you said, Saddam was a smaller guy. He just won upset. It was pretty much he was supposed to lose to Cotto, but he won. I actually picked him to beat Cotto too. That was funny. I actually picked Saddam to beat Cotto.
That's funny.
Yeah, I did. Everybody's like, what? I'm like, because they was like, well, Saddam just lost to Jesse Vargas in the knockout. I said, why are y'all talking about? I'm talking about this style, this specific fight right now. Please dismiss me with him getting knocked out by Jesse. And he sure did pull it off, because I was not thinking about him getting knocked out. They do that sometimes, man. You hear, well, Laura got knocked down 2 times by Angulo. What do you think Canelo's going to do to him? I'm like, man, Canelo have problem with lateral movement, but he's an ace. He's a
Canelo won't play Chris Andre for those reasons.
Yeah, man. So, and I like Canelo, but that's just the fact.
It's because he's been ducking this dude his whole career.
Yeah, I think now it's gonna really be matchmaking because he been wearing a knee brace or whatever he got on his leg, whatever type of brace on his leg. He ain't trying to cut no ring off and chase nobody.
Yeah.
But this Billy Joe Sanders fight is tricky. I don't care if you don't. You probably think Canelo got it easy. I don't.
I don't actually. I think it's gonna be a good fight.
Yep.
Billy Joe Saunders isn't gonna stop him, and they're fighting in Vegas. So even if he outboxes him, he's not getting no decision.
He might not get the decision, but I know one thing.
I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna spare the time. He's not getting a decision.
No, I mean, and I can't disagree with you on that because we have seen it.
Now, if it was fair, I'd be hyped for it. I'd be the number one most hyped fan if it was fair.
But listen, I'm hyped just for the simple fact I want to see if Canelo is able to solve the puzzle. Now, some people will try to say, "Oh, Billy Joe didn't look good." I don't judge him on that. Every time the lights was bright on big fights with Billy Joe, he came and he showed out. You know,
it's just like his cousin Tyson Fury. They're cousins, I think. They're the same person.
Lights
in the brightest, that's when they perform. When they fight, quote unquote, they don't look so good.
Man, and who knows if they both can have PEDs, it don't matter. Canelo and him, but it don't matter. They both didn't had it, but I just think he can box. He can definitely move. I remember rooting against Billy Joe against when he fought Eubanks. He beat him, and I rooted against him with Willie Monroe Jr. I was real good friends with Willie Monroe. That was my dog, man. So I was rooting for Willie, but I lost. I was so pissed off in that fight because I'm like, he did not give it his all, man. He did not take risks as much. He looked like he was okay with just getting the bag and just going home, man. And you don't do that, man. When a little boy hits you in your sack, his son hits you in your sack, man, you got to go in there. You got to go in there on some other stuff, man. And he didn't do that. Oh no, I trust me, I would never let anybody forget about that. I'm like, you don't let his son hit you in the sack like that. And you gonna go in there and just, I just want to box. No, you put him down until his son running the ring trying to hold the back of his daddy's head.
I would have turned into freaking Andre Ward. I would thought almost.
Man, who you telling, man? I might post that tomorrow, that clip. Sure, I was heated. Like, how you go? He laughing like, hey, get him, man, get your son. No, what's gonna happen? Your son gonna pick you up off the ground. That's gonna happen tomorrow. That's what's about to happen. So I just didn't think Willie really didn't take that. He didn't take the risk, man. He should have just went for it, and he didn't, man. It was just like So that was a frustrating fight. But I respect Billy Joe, man. I respect Billy. He's a good boxer, man, and I think he's definitely gonna be ready. And if the fight happens, let's remember it. We don't even know if this fight is actually gonna happen.
Why that's another reason I'm not excited. I can't get excited about it until I see the press, the flyer, and the press conference. I can't really.
Now, who you got winning with Dubois and Joyce?
Oh, Dubois. I got Dubois winning.
Dubois. I said Dubois. Yeah, Dubois. Is it Dubois or Dubois?
No, it's Dubois.
Okay, Dubois. Okay, now I can say Dubois. I don't know why I've been saying Dubois.
A lot of people do.
That's funny.
Joe's solid. I mean, but honestly, I think Joe's just his reflexes are too slow, and honestly, man, like every time, because I follow Daniel Dubois really closely, like in like his last couple of fights have been. I mean, his last fight was the worst trick I've ever seen in my life, and I'm not even exaggerating. Did you see his last fight, Daniel Dubois?
Who?
Dubois. Did you see his last fight? He fought a guy.
Yeah, the Chinese dude. You know when he fought the Chinese dude?
Yeah, Fujimoto.
Yeah.
It's the worst trick. Like, sometimes like when you just like you can look, you just watch a press conference, or you watch like when they announce a fight, and you just know, this is a horrible mismatch.
Yes, you know it. You actually know it.
The thing is, I was in the UK. I didn't go to the fight, but I was in the UK when that fight was going on, and it was the fight before Christmas. That's what they're calling it.
You know what? It's one of those fights where you still new boxing fans. Well, what I mean by that, you tell people to go to the fights that never been to a fight, and hey, I want you to come see a fight because you know it's about to be a massacre.
Yeah.
For
like, yo, this guy's a beast. He's ridiculous.
you know it's about to go down. I be honest to you, I do that all the time with certain fights and stuff. When they're being announced down here in Ohio, if I see a certain fight that I think is going to be a barn burn that's really good, I do try to get a lot of people out to see it, because as a promoter, being a co-promoter too down here, you know. Yeah. I've been, I do co-promoting. I was rushed into that. I was like forced into that. I didn't even know about that, man. It was like more of when I started to do the Ohio Run Boxing, and the promoters would see me, they were like, "Oh, you getting in free." It's like, you ain't gotta pay. And you know, it started that, and before you know it,
I didn't realize I had a man of such high stature here.
Oh, stop it, man. I'm humble. No, I'm trying to tell you how it started. I didn't even know what finder's fee was, all that other stuff, man. I didn't know nothing about all that. There would be managers calling me and say, "Oh man, you just posted so and so. We want to try to get the fight with him." And I'm like, "Well, hit his manager up. He got an IG, he got all that." And they was like, "Well, can you hit him up?" And I'm like, "Huh?" So they use me, the middleman. I help get fights set up, and before you know it, I'm getting finder's fee sent to Cash App, $900, $800, because the fight got made. I didn't know what finder's fee was, okay, until they start putting me in the middle of it. And a lot of guys was like, "Hey, I had journeymen who say, 'Hey man, you posted me. I didn't even I ain't had a fight and so and so, man. I'm gonna take the fight. A promoter just called me because of you posting the picture or a video." And I'm like, "Huh?"
Higher runs boxing, make the world a better place.
Yeah, trying, man. So it was a humble experience, man. So I actually started to do the co-promote, man, and I do that so a little bit now too on the side. So I'm still growing, man. I'm still learning a lot of the tricks in the trade, man. So like I said, I'm getting a lot of people who want to do certain stuff with me because of that. So I haven't even started the merchandise yet. Like I said, Willie Nelson wore it last year in October and put so much pressure on me, because I'm like, where am I gonna start getting this merchandise and stuff? Because now fighters is hitting me up like, "Hey, we want to wear it." So it's like, okay, we gotta start getting this Ohio Run Boxing, man. You're gonna start seeing them pretty soon. Like the guys gonna start rocking the logo.
You gotta get Adrian Broner to wear it, bro.
Yeah, you know what's so crazy? Broner actually hit me up a couple months ago. It was like last month. He liked one of my videos and wanted me to. And he posted it on his IG. He liked the one I made for him. So I'm definitely gonna have to start talking to him. I got this. You know, I done hit him up, man, and on his cash.
He's getting out of jail.
Yeah, man. He just need to get it together, man. He need to focus. I don't know if he dealing with personal demons or something. I don't know what's going on, but it's nothing new.
Gotta be, bro. It's gotta be, because honestly, like, listen, personally for me, like, as speaking on boxing, I never thought he was as great as everybody thought he was, but he's still a talented fighter.
Mm-hmm.
He's very like he gets opportunities because he's a good talker. So like,
but you know what?
Why continue to piss it away?
And I'm a big fan of his, and not just because he's from Ohio, man. Let me tell you, my favorite fight of his is DeMarcos Madonna. No matter what people say, he lost, and I respected this guy for him going from 135 up to 147 to take on Marcos Madonna. Broner will fight anybody, and that's part of his downfall too, because he was willing to fight anybody. But he left everything in the ring that fight with Marcos Madonna. Now, some people say Broner wasn't the same after Marcos Madonna. I disagree. Broner has always been the same. The only thing was he used that same style and moved up in weight, and he couldn't hurt nobody because he was always a counter puncher and a pop puncher. You know, he just do pop shots. You can always outwork him, even with the De Leon fight. He was he was beating Broner. That was at 135. People forget, and you know that was a close fight. But people were talking about Broner.
Fernando Quintero on ESPN Friday Night Fights was giving him work.
Right, so he was outworking Broner. You can outwork Broner, but Broner was getting away with winning and stuff like that because he will hit you with the harder shots and 9 times out of 10 get you out of there because he was hitting you with those power accurate shots. The problem is when he moved up, he was still trying to dog walk bigger men. Like, why are you got your high guard walking up to Marcos Madonna? And you know, I mean, you know, I'm not lying. This is just fact. This is just Why are you trying to dog walk this man and you're the smaller guy? You have to box and move your feet. But he tried that, but I respect him for it. You know, at the end of the day, it didn't pan out his way. But, you know, Marcos Madonna said he was still the hardest puncher he faced. But I gained so much respect for Broner after that. Now, he didn't beat Mike. He didn't let his hands go on that. Jesse was a draw. I felt like it was a draw. So that's another thing. A lot of people was on my page like
Granados, honestly. To be honest with you. I thought Granado should have got the decision against him.
That was a tight one. I thought he edged that, but maybe that was a biased eye of mine. I thought he edged it, but it was close.
What really left the sour taste in my mouth for that fight was like, the thing is too, Granados is my friend, so I was a bit biased too. So I'm not gonna front.
Right.
But the fight was supposed to be a 12-rounder initially, and it was supposed to happen on my. Because I remember the fight was scheduled to happen on my birthday, February 11th. They pushed it back a week. I don't know why, but they pushed back a week and they made it a 10-rounder.
And then they changed the weight. Don't forget
and then they changed the weight.
I know. I was so bad I felt bad for Adriel Granados and that.
So then I was like, yo, Broner did all this stuff and he still barely won.
I know. That's crazy. And that just showed me the lack of discipline with him, man, up on the scale. And he had Tank Davis that's been under his wing because, you know, if it wasn't for him, Floyd wouldn't have Tank, but Tank has been in bad influence under him. Tank is doing the same exact thing. Like he's like the first fighter I know in history to move up in weight and miss weight. Like how you move up in weight and miss weight. Like that's the first time in boxing history. Like how you get so you pretty much was a weight bully if you moving up and still missing the scale. Like it's just man, I can't with Tank, man. I like Tank, but it's just obvious, man. He's not disciplined. Not disciplined at all. Not disciplined at all. And I don't favor him against Lomachenko because of those type of things. I just don't.
Well, listen, Mark, it's like 4:30 in the morning, and I've been here live for almost 7 hours. So I think I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, man, you good? Because I'm gonna give me some good sleep, man. I appreciate it. I'm got this thing working, so I guess you know, I'm gonna learn how to do this. I'll probably actually start my lives on there and start using.
Yeah, do it, bro. I just subscribe to your channel too while we were talking. So
all right, man. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for having me on.
Make sure y'all go follow Ohio Runs Boxing on Instagram and Facebook if you're on those platforms. Good stuff.
Yep.
But yeah, guys, I'm out of here. Thank you for joining me on this whole what is it? The No Boxing, No Life. I was born extravaganza. That's how I titled this.
All right, man.
All right, man. Good night, guys. Take care.